Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 1 of the Mason Cup 2. Over 3 grueling days of combat, 16 teams from Australia and New Zealand will fight for glory and fame. One team will emerge victorious, unmatched. With a prize pool of 2,000 New Zealand dollars and over 100 players, this is the largest tournament hosted in Oceania to date. Organised by a committee of some of the scene's best regarded leaders, boasting a dedicated referee team and with the strongest lineup of players seen in the region, this tournament is not to be missed. So now, please prepare yourself for the Mason Cup 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Welcome to the Mason Cup 2. I, as you know, are Vetinarix, as you can probably tell from my stream. I have with me here, FlatkinG.
How's it going? Casting from a camper van in a hangar in the US in the middle of the desert.
What?
How's it
I
going?
didn't know that.
And I also have with me here King Bobbo.
What's happening?
Today we'll be bringing you all the action from the first day of the Mason Cup. There's a lot going on today. We've got a lot of matches scheduled. They're at about 15-minute intervals, so everyone has to push through as fast as we can. Now today, there are a lot of teams. There are 16. At the end of today, there may be fewer than that. All in all, there's a prize pool, as you heard, of $2,000. That is divided into prizes for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place. We're going to bring you more information about just that in a moment. But before we do, has anyone got any tips on who they think is going to win? Bobbo, who do you think?
I think it's a tough one between VG and EX. I think it's going to be another VG EX final, but I really don't know who's gonna take it. Hard to nail me down on that one, mate.
Flatty, what do you reckon?
EX.
You reckon EX? I know that both these teams have been training very hard over the last 2 weeks, but that's not to knock the rest of the competition here. If I bring up just a list, in alphabetical order, the teams today, we'll be seeing Apes A Team, 2000 Guacamole. We'll be seeing... Sorry, their B Team, 2000 Guacamole. We'll be seeing their A Team, Ape Feng Shui, the best team. We've got two teams from Big Boys. We've got their A and their number 2 team. Clover are in. There is also Fruit Glue, newcomers, almost thrown together at the last moment to take a shot at glory. We have Inquisition. We also have Inquisition's B team, the Templars. We have Kensei A and Kensei B. We have SPQR's Praetoriani. We have Vanguard Mordhau. We also have Victorium Void. And showing up from the grave, White Stallion Company. Now, there are a total of 8 players allowed per team, but this is a 5v5 double elimination tournament. We're going to take a look at the rules just now. We do have 5 minutes until our first game is scheduled to begin, though. So just bear with us while we get the rules together, and we'll see how quickly we can run through those.
I actually didn't realize that Inc had a B team signed up.
Yeah.
I've been checking the players. I know I missed that one.
Alrighty, so it is important to note that today, this tournament is sponsored by Soulcatcher, that prize pool there, as well as the internal game rewards Tritonian. There's crowns, there's gold, and there's also an emblem for that top scoring team. That'll be able to go in your emblem slot, presumably come the next patch. Now, this is for the Oceanic community. There are players from Australia and New Zealand. There may be some other regions there represented that I'm not aware of. It is a 5v5 skirmish tournament. It is double elimination. We have 3 days. Today is just day 1. Now, it was organised by the Mordhau OCE community. This is a competitive OCE community. The lead organisers there being Post-Meridian Infernus, but obviously there's a lot of input there from the team captains and myself and the dedicated referee team. Our referees that you'll see throughout the tournament are Spearsy, Uskibe, and Meme. There were some graphical elements there also designed by Night Owl from Exemplar. Now, that $2,000 prize pool is divided to 45% going to first place. That's 900 New Zealand dollars. They also get 100,000 gold each, the in-game crowns, and the Kickstarter emblem reward. The second place prize is 22% of the total prize pool. That's 450 New Zealand dollars plus 75,000 gold each. The third place prize is 12.5% of the total pool. That is 250 New Zealand dollars and 50,000 gold. Fourth place has 200, and both fifth and sixth place receive 100 New Zealand dollars. Now, there are some quite specific rules to this tournament. The server is set to have 100% team damage. Passive health regen is switched on, but there'll also be team flinching. Players are also aspect ratio locked, so there's no advantage to having an ultra-wide screen monitor. In addition to that, there are a number of significant bans. Dedicated throwables and ranged weapons are all banned. This includes bows, crossbows, javelins, throwing axes, knives. You get the drift. Fire pots, bear traps, smoke bombs, toolboxes, and ammo boxage use are all banned. Hull block shields, that is the kite shield, the heater, and the round shield, are all banned. The Pervice shield is also banned, as is the use of the Flesh Wound perk. Now, additionally today, there is a 2-weapon limit per team, which means that if you have a weapon worth more than 5 points, or equal to or more than 5 points, your team is only allowed 2 of that weapon on it across the whole team. Meaning, if you have a Bardiche, only 2 people are allowed to wield it, or 1 person with 2 Bardiches. Now, additionally, no delaying is permitted, so referees will enforce a no delay rule. If they believe a team is trying to delay a game rather than play it out, they may hand the point to the other team. Substitutes are permitted, but pauses must be used to substitute players. Additionally, there is a ping limit of 100. If you're spiking or consistently above 100, a referee will call a pause, and you may be asked to substitute. There are 3 kinds of pauses permitted. Timeouts, which are called by referees or team captains. They can only be called if no more than 2 rounds have been played on the map, and they only last up to 5 minutes. They're to resolve issues early on when they're caught. Pauses can be called by team leaders or any other player from the team, but preferably the team leader, and the team is limited to 5 1-minute pauses per map. So you could pause between every match, theoretically, to sub. Additionally, intermissions may be called by the refs, or the casting team here may decide an intermission is required for some technical issues. Obviously, that could last up to 10 minutes there, maybe even longer. We'll try to minimize any intermissions needed today. Additionally, no antisocial behavior is permitted. Lying to or misleading referees is also not permitted, could lead to disqualification. Referee decisions are final and negotiations are not permitted mid-game. Also, clans and players must reference themselves correctly, so they must be wearing the correct names and tags. Also, players cannot register or sub for more than 1 team. Now, we'll be bringing you the action of the first match very shortly there.
You can't hear that vacuum cleaner in the back, can you?
Oh, I can't hear a vacuum cleaner, I hope. I'm
All
not
right,
hearing
great.
it. It should be fine.
Let us know if it becomes proximal.
Easy enough, we will do so. Now, it looks like we are getting the players for the first game in here. We might swap in there and see how they're going.
Unfortunately, our King Bobbo sponsored jukebox has been taken out.
Don't worry, he'll be back.
Now, we
Tracks
will
us
be
for
bringing
years
a
to
live
get that
scoreboard today. We'll be trying to keep that updated as much as we can and on display throughout the day. Obviously, there may be lapses in its update. We'll try to minimize those. In addition to that, obviously, we'll bring up the game scoreboard itself just to provide as much detail about how the players are going in comparison to each other. I can see Pingu's just come in. Look at him with his little, his square shield. Now, first up, we have Exemplar versus Apes B team. I believe they're Guacamole 2000 or 2000 Guacamole, aren't they? I hope we don't get done for copyrighted music with that. Is that the Batman theme? Not anymore, it's not.
It's okay. It's okay if it's a cover.
Yeah, it's a cover. It's a MIDI. The Bobbo loop cover.
Alrighty, so looking at the playlist today, have you got a list of the players up there, FlatkinG?
Sort of, yes.
We'll see if we can get some information there on Bobbo as well, if we can get some information on who's playing for those teams.
Let's have a look.
I'm seeing some big ticket names and some underappreciated names on Exemplar as well.
Yeah, I can't get up a playlist on my end.
I can do is give me a sec. I'll go into the bracket. Upcoming matches. So first match, like you said, Exemplar and Apes B team. Looking at the players, we know who's there from Exemplar. Furnace, Imperialism, Distant Thrill, Cheeky, Pingu, Post, Night Owl, and Vengeance are signed up for them. They've got the full 8. And for the Apes B team, they have XLR, Spaggot Cat, who I believe both of them are in the server, also Long Inch of Love. The other players in that team are Gary, Tix, Rio, and Milk. So they'll need another 2 out of those 4.
It looks like Envoy is also listed there as well for Guacamole.
Oh, yes, he is. Sorry, I know I missed that.
Now, there's a few Wildcats there. I suppose I haven't seen much of many of Apes B team members play. I've run into them. I've seen them in front line. I've seen them on dual servers occasionally here. But it's understandable here. We have quite a powerhouse in Exemplar at the moment.
I mean, EX will definitely win this match, but this Apes B team can upset like some of the other mid-tier teams for sure. It'll be an interesting to see them against some closer matchups.
And do have experience on their team.
They do it.
I'm keen to see which teams upset others because across all the teams there's actually quite high-level experienced players, like competition-wise, and it could slip at any point. All it takes is a little lapse in judgment and someone's stuck in the loser bracket or something like that. It changes everything.
Yeah, like one upset is a big deal. Even in double elim.
Yeah, and more so the pressure that the players be feeling because there is prize money involved. Usually people have a heightened level of stress that can put them off.
I think the crowns as well. People want the crowns.
On
They
100
want that
bucks,
status symbol.
Yeah, that's. I mean, having that emblem as well. That's pretty
Yeah, the emblem's interesting.
unheard of, you know.
That
Now,
is
it looks
pretty
like we've
cool.
got Exemplar on red and we've got Ape B on blue.
Alright, I think that's on the blue team, on the Apes B team. I reckon Spaggot Cat's probably a player to look out for. I think he's the most experienced. He was from Eclipse. Let's see what he can make happen, if anything. The
Night Owl's doing
3v3 is
some heavy
cleaned
work
up
with
on the
the
left side.
switches.
Yeah, he might be a pain in their bum if they don't lock him down. He runs pretty light classes, normally runs around an Executioner sword. He's going to be slapping people in the back. He's already trying to circle around the back, and he's dueling Spaggot Cat.
And Milk's going for a running switch where the other's paired off into duels.
We've got a quick takedown on that right side. That right side fell very quickly for the blue team there. Not good. Now, we've got some basic stats. A sort of general belief here is that if you lose your first player, the snowball effect is about an 80% chance of you winning your game.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, the snowball's pretty real.
And
Bit of
already,
a washing machine on the left side of blues.
we're getting straight wipes here. Consistent.
Post and Night Owl got the 2 hit weapons they're playing together on the left side. When they get their picks, seems to be very quickly.
We're a little over a minute in and we're already 3 games of this first map.
Yeah, systematically winning a duel, turning into a very well positioned 2v1. If you watch each little fight, they're getting their 180 positions on each other.
I can
keeping vision
see
of their targets.
someone on the blue team is running a bastard sword. I think. What is that?
Taking a look,
Gary.
you can see that
Oh, it's rapier. Never mind.
the work being output here isn't quite even. What weapons are cheeky in post running because they're doing quite a bit of damage there. They're scoring those kills.
It's Executioner and Morax.
Yeah, both have that high capacity to be deadly.
And Night Owl's a unique player. If you don't have experience playing against him, dueling him, practice against him in scrims, it's probably going to be very difficult for these players who I think do have the ability to kill him.
Instant washing machine straight away again.
They're just not up to date on their positioning, are they? It's
Yeah,
causing
it seems to be
massive
a lot of
problems.
footwork issues. Are huge. Just like watching the rollout, like right here, if you take a side angle of the map, you can see which side gets pushed. And EX heavily trying to curl around the outside of them.
Got some team hits by Night Owl in there, but looks like they
Yeah,
might have friendly.
blue team's footwork is a little bit better this time though. They are adjusting, even though it's late in the matches.
That drag there, cleaning up.
And that's some of their first kills. So that footwork obviously made a difference.
And that first round there going to Exemplar.
They had some success in the XV1s, but yeah, it's gonna be tough for them.
Yeah, when they didn't allow the EX washing machine on that blues left side, that really changed. It evened it out a little bit more. They do have some lower level players, so there's a slight lack of experience versus their opponents, but they did pretty well from what they had to deal with.
Okay, keep reminding me to record these demos, boys. Got that. That
You
first
need to
demo
make a
down.
macro for it.
Macro, man. That's too like high IQ for me. I'm a simple man.
We're just
button, one
waiting on
brain.
a we're just waiting on a map change here.
This is a good time for some cue music.
Here it is. We're in on CD Contraband. This might be the first time many viewers are seeing this map here. It's a performance optimized version of the traditional Contraband. As you can see there, made by CD.
This is a very good map. For those that are unfamiliar, this map has been standard use, I think, in the other regions, especially NA, EU too, for some time now.
Yeah.
It's not just the performance that's optimized, which is obviously really good, more consistent frames for people. It's the lighting is more consistent too. The dark spots are actually less stark.
Yeah, that contrast ratio there, well improved because you don't have that awfully bright sky.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a big deal. And one of my favorite things is there's no bushes in here as well. And the other really big thing is that the ground is all flat. These small things, especially things like the bushes, actually make a really big difference sometimes in competitive games. You know, if it's a game like this, it probably wouldn't be the difference. But if you get like really close games between two like top teams or two mid-tier teams, like something like the bush and a round that it gives to someone could be the difference. So it's good that we swapped over this one. Good.
We just saw there possibly a very unwise decision. Apes B team trying to run up that right-hand side there. That flank cost them quite a bit of time.
I think that they gotta try things though. You know, like if they really want to get the upset here, playing conventionally isn't going to help them. This round actually hasn't gone too bad for them. I don't understand Milk. See, this is what I thought I saw in an earlier round on the first map. Bastard sword, stab people in the back and stuff. It's a weapon to catch people off guard, but you got to use it with the buckler, man. Can't be using a bastard sword with two daggers. That's not the way to go.
And it's in this above view. You can really see what happens with the positioning. Red insert themselves in between blue there, but it doesn't even matter. I suppose the superiority of their experience and skill just means that they're able to forge on through even when they're surrounded. Something blue team can't take chances with.
I think he's still doing his work as he's always done.
Yeah, word on the stream is apparently that the quality on YouTube is actually better than on Twitch. I can see that as well.
Word on the street, eh? Word on the street. Word on the street. First pick goes to EX already. Imperialism or more. Pingu wins that second duel.
You can see the feed is just right up in the top right corner.
It's just the skill gap between these teams is a bit too. It's too big. I think like, you got to be able to win some duels. That's a big mechanical disadvantage for them. But I mean, this is a good thing. The tournament's been seeded well, like fairly well. I don't know if they randomized it, but the brackets actually look pretty nice in the
No, the
from the
seeding
get-go.
was definitely planned there.
It was planned.
Yes, it was.
I think it was planned pretty well. The point of seeding and something like this is to make the first sort of flurry of matches one-sided, but that's so that it can be as fair as possible, and that the playoffs, the day 2, day 3, can be as epic as possible. And it kind of makes it cool as well, because if there are upsets on the day 1, like, it's a big deal. If there's a team here that wins when, you know, they're not supposed to, per se, when it's not the plan, that can really throw a wrench in the works. I don't think that this is going to be that game, but
And we're on set point again.
it's still interesting.
If Exemplar win this game, they take this one home. This is match point.
Yeah, Cheeky on 8 kills, Pingu on 8 kills. This guy's really cleaning up their jewels, and they're Cheeky on this 2v2. Imperialism's on that Maul, looking for the first pick. Actually gets the second. Night Owl gets the first one. Third blood goes to Pingu. It's just a snowball effect.
And that is
yeah.
that.
Noticing some of the Blues players were coming in quite late to fights, allowing EX to 2v1 quite often very early, and they're super aggressive, so they're just going to make every hit count. So even just a slight little footwork out makes a big penalty.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, some of these guys are level 40s. Like one of them I saw was level 46, another 47.
So,
XLR is actually quite good for level 47.
So
impressive.
just reviewing the scores there, that was a solid 2 sets, both to Exemplar, 7-0, 7-0.
Yeah, definitely expected. Let's have a look at the next game that's coming up. We got SPQR and WSC. Here we go. This is going to be a fun one, I think. This one is not going to be as one-sided as our first game. I actually don't know who's going to take this game.
Yeah, so this would be our...
Honestly, I have no idea.
This would be our 8th and 9th seeded games. Just trying to get team colours if we can. Team colours would be very helpful for us, so we can set up. Flatty, if you wanted to run down and grab the team colours, that would probably be helpful.
Does it say that on the bracket, how we do that on the tournament?
I'm not sure. I think I was under the impression that the higher seeded teams might be going to be red, but I'm not certain about that.
I actually don't know about these small details.
Yeah, that's why I need a screenshot of the letters. It hasn't updated on the site.
We might need to get it from the ref box that's just beneath us.
I believe Raxo's making fun of me for eating on the last stream. I've eaten. I think I've had Tucker in all the tournaments I've casted, but they were like long days. They were like fucking 8-hour days. Well, not really 8 hours, but like 6 hours. Some of them.
Now, it will be interesting to see who both these teams play. Obviously, myself, I'm curious to see who who my own team chooses to bring out first. Do we know who the team captains for these teams are? I'm under the
Oh,
assumption...
Furnace says SPQR blue, by the way.
SPQR blue.
And WC
Excellent.
red.
Wonderful. If we can get that at the start of every new team, that would be brilliant. Because it means we can bring up the scoreboard.
I hope VG are blue. I don't know what the color they're going to have. I hope we're blue. I like the VG uniform in blue.
So, last I checked, it was going to be seeding that determines team color. I'm not sure if they've changed that, but if it is, that indicates, I suppose, at this early stage, I believe SPQR was seeded 8th and WSC was seeded 9, so that would indicate that SPQR, or the highest seeded team, goes blue, if that's how they're still doing it.
Okay, cool.
It's funny because every competition, SPQR being the Roman red team, is seemingly always blue on every competition.
Yeah, that actually is quite unlucky, isn't it? Alright, we just got the warm-up coming out now. Let's have a look at the classes, though. Normally people use the classes. They're actually going to use Warax, Maul. I'm seeing for SPQR. Is that
I'm seeing a Maul on red team as well, I think, am I?
Yes. They're using two Mauls on SPQR. So very short range, high damage weapons, 3 of them. And 2 more versatile weapons. That class on the right doesn't favor SPQR.
Little underwarmed there. It looks like SPQR have very quickly fallen.
It's a dangerous
hell of a
game.
washing machine at the start by WSC.
Whoever gets caught, between these high damage weapons. All right, so I see 1 Maul, and 1 Warax and 1 Mace. So there's 3 2-hit to kill weapons on both sides. So that's quite interesting. It looks like C-Tuck's gonna fall very quickly. Imagine Pool gets another. So it's even right now. 2 v2s. So this could go either way right now. Rasco's looking low. Rasco's about to go down.
They've won on that left
Pretty
side.
messy footwork on both sides, but they're making it work somehow.
Down goes Kush.
Lucky that Rogi and Throb and Gob pulled through on their side. I was watching the other 2v2. Series is 1-1 right now in this first game. All right, so right now we've got the standard 3v3 and the 2v2. You actually see that a lot on Moshpit.
Those switches there in that 2, those switches there extraordinarily important on that side. The 4-player advantage. Look at that, very quickly goes down.
And low health and low stam.
Now, it's quite interesting, just from my own experience here. SPQR, obviously, Throb and Goblin, formerly Sock Goblin, a frontline main. You can see that experience paying off in that ability to handle all that input when he's surrounded. And all those little tricky, jiggly moves he's got. Quick fall there on that left side. SPQR gone. These 2 players over here. No, that 1 player there has to finish up now. It's Goblin again.
Raxo being nullified right at the start the whole time. Just slow, painful death.
He's trying to make space. But it's not.
It's actually quite hard to make them all work in a 1vx like that. He was doing the right things, but
you don't have the range on it. You don't have the combo.
People are a lot better at just matrixing and keeping distance against them all than like in earlier patches when people were noobs. Something everyone's gotten used to, I think. Makes them more.
I'm a big believer in high speed weapons for 1vx. I don't think any of the slow weapons work.
I think for the slow weapons, the Warax, you can kind of make it work just because it's slow range. It's low range, but it's so like deadly with 2-hit to kill combos.
Instant XLs though.
I must say,
big XLs and big drags on it.
It is quite interesting to see Shaman back in the game. He's someone I haven't seen for a while.
Push gets dunked. SPQR. This round's done.
Massive snowball. They just got to hold out on the left side, according to Blue's perspective.
They have a lot of experience in Shaman over their red team, but I guess I'm surprised he's not using a spear.
I think Shimon is the best player in the server right now.
Is he washed though?
I think like when you're as good as he is, like there's only a certain point you can get washed to. Like he's a pretty good player, and he'll just have the edge over the rest of these guys.
A
I
lot of
reckon.
switches on that right side paying off there for SPQR.
Shamal nearly gets that pick. He's getting chambered. Gets that one. Ooh.
Manipped too hard, and then he's down. Very quickly, this has not gone out of gone out well for our red team over there. WSC, they started off trading. They started off winning the first one. Oh, and we do have a pause here.
There is a question by the viewers about the in-game sound. They're hearing the voices, but not the.
Oh, bear with me. That is my bad. My apologies there. Beginning of the morning lapses in judgment. We now have sound.
Yeah. Well, Vet's got a very pimp stream for us now for this one, so wouldn't be surprised if you know he let one or two buttons slip. It's very high tech stuff. He's showing me the views, the camera angles, I just can't remember all the fancy stuff that you showed me. Like this is going to be a bloody sick stream. He's got the like beautiful overlays, which I'm sure the viewers.
I've got an OBS busy telling me the encoding is overloaded. I'm not sure what that means. See how we go.
That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me.
Even just the music cues and stuff like that as well.
He's got so many things going on the stream, like to make this just the best tournament we've ever had.
Some friendly fire there, not good. SPQR, I know I've had some issues with friendly fire in their training. Oh no, but they're able to bring it out on that side there. I can tell Sock, by the way,
initially having a massive advantage at the start, and was able to turn around with a few mistakes.
I can tell you SPQR have been playing hard every night this week so far. I expect White Stain Company probably has been as well. And we are on set point here.
I think this will be hard to come back from this game. I think this one's definitely going SPQR, and there you go. First pick goes to C-Tuck. Frigididge needs to hold on a little bit longer. Never mind, he's not the one being 2v1s on the other side.
We've got 2v1s everywhere now. And we've got a straight clean up 5-0.
It's not just getting the first pick, it's how quickly you get it. And there are teams and players that know how to do that better than others, and it looks like SPQR are doing a good job right now getting that first pick quickly. Because if you get it quite slow and the other team will have time to like equalize, that's not so good. But if you get that pick really quick, then you can that person can run over and start 2v1 straight away. The sooner the snowball starts, it's way harder to stop.
Yeah, I think that the SPQR team looked completely different from when they started that round to when they were at the end, because the amount of adjustments they did to their footwork throughout the matches.
Look at there, switches straight off the bat out in the open here. Not good enough.
Rogi's doing very well with that stabby stab. And Throb and Gob on the Maul gets the first pick action on the other side of the map. They're just falling apart everywhere.
Rogi's been playing with a spear since he came out of the womb. He made the switch over to Billhook recently just because of that slight extra swing damage. It's basically otherwise ultimately identical to the short grip on the long spear.
Yeah, it's not too bad actually. The Billhook. It's for players that use the weapon a certain way. If you're gonna be strike heavy on the weapon, it's not the way to go. But Rogi knows how to get the stabs going, and he's making good use of that weapon actually. He's looking for the stabs in the back. Alright, this is back and forth. Looks like SPQR just edged it out. It was 4v4 there for a moment.
I am on C-Tuck's first person display here, and I think obviously you can sort of see sometimes in their play the importance of the audio, because I did see C-Tuck turn around to have a swing at someone behind him, realizing it was a teammate. He must have heard the footsteps coming.
Yep.
Every little thing like that can make a difference then.
Sometimes I do that. If I hear footsteps coming, not sure if it's a teammate, I wind up a switch for them, and then I switch the camera over, and if it ends up being a teammate, I just swing over their head. 3v1 here at the end. Yeah, now it's a 4v1. It's much they can do.
Potentially.
See sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, potentially SPQR started out a bit rusty there. Scores are just updated, sorry, I was a bit behind there. Because they were, as I said, trading initially in that very first game there, but these are not trades any longer.
I think that WSC, like, it's kind of now or never. They need to. Oh, I want to pause. I don't know if they can get it around started already.
They've got to pause.
Leg cramps.
If the
It's if an engagement hasn't happened, then they can.
Ladies and gentlemen, just for your information, there has been a medical emergency.
That's interesting.
Just point your toes at the ceiling.
This is now another for WSC. They can't let like SPQR get like 5-0. They need to take back momentum now. Otherwise, they're going to lose. So they need to dig deep right now. Win these duels. They've got duels right now.
Oh, Raxo saved there by the quick axe coming in.
Something people may not have considered is
Well, the more potential that was, I
the
think.
difference in the fast and the slow weapons when you're trying to buy time to allow your team to run over to catch up to you. If you have a slower weapon, there's more time to be bought because the more duration of wait time your enemy has to face. But if you have a fast weapon, your chances are lower to be assisted by teammates.
True. Imagine
have a
Pooh
look at
got
the,
that pick very quick. It was right at the start of the round. It wasn't a duel. He just got a riposte switch off at mid. He's playing the weapon how it should be, really. Actually doing a very good job. Imagine Pooh. He's 11-0. He's just dropping bombs right now.
And that was a perfect example. He was holding him off with the maul, and the other guy had to do a long duration of waits instead of attacks. The whole team just caught up.
You can see they're all chosen to fight in between those pillars there. Possibly a sign of inexperience on everyone's behalf. We might have a snowball by red team here. It looks like it.
Should be red teams now.
There we go, Whitestone Company. They're going to take one.
Oh boy, he's fighting close to the edges. This could go sideways if they fall off.
Oh, he knew he had to get away from that edge, but the pathway was through the Valley of Death. Whitestone Company taking one.
That's where the slow weapon doesn't help you in the 1vx.
Oh,
there's a bit of team damage in the middle. So full team damage as well. I thought he hit him in the head, so that must mean he's running friendly fire as a perk.
I think he hit him in the back. I think it was the shoulder. I could be wrong. I was watching his perspective.
Okay. I saw the blood splatter on Rogi's model from third person, but
this is match point, and I don't see WSC bringing this back. Like, you need to have momentum already at this point. Like, SPQR's on the throw.
There it is. It's all on. It's all over unless these gentlemen can output something amazing other than dying.
Shimoan's been putting some crazy stab drags against Raxo.
That's
nearly got him with it.
That's the classic. The Shimon stab drags. It's a Shimon classic. But
that was about as long as you could have done a drag.
Maybe you need to start doing that.
And there we are. SPQR taking it home. 7-2, 7-1.
I don't know if Shimon's watching the stream, but if he is, mate, I think you would love the S-Dot if you like stab drags.
Yeah. He's might have been a tactical choice for switching and staying in range with vision. It's the longer weapons.
There's some people that still like the spear, but the meta shift across all region has definitely been towards the S stock.
Yeah,
you're gonna see a lot of S stocks later on, like with the highest tier teams.
Now, the first
So-
thing we need to get here are the team colours when we got these new teams coming in. Who have we got coming in?
Let's have a look. Opening up my.
Let's cut across actually
Computer?
to the might cut across briefly to the brackets while we're waiting here. If that
Oh, we got
information
ink
has been
next.
coming in, it may or may not have been. I'm not sure just yet. We got Inquisition next. Who are they playing against?
They're playing Kensei's B team.
Alrighty.
Could be interesting. This one be very one-sided for Inquisition. I think Kensei's A team might present a bit of resistance, but can't see the B team doing that. But you know, it is the first bracket of a well-seeded tournament, so again, this is what we expect. Yeah, a lot of great tournaments, good games, actually don't even get seeded. I used to watch a lot of Counter-Strike, and I know that the groups in the majors weren't really seeded, and sometimes it's got just absolutely ridiculous groups in those. Pretty fortunate that the seeding is actually done quite well.
Now I am seeing on our Twitch
Kensei's
TV,
got 4 people in.
I'm seeing the matches in progress come up, but it looks like the scores have been entered wrong there. There might need to be some follow-up on that.
What's happened there? Refs are eating donuts on the job or something, eh? What are you doing, boys? Wake up! I can't talk. I haven't been remembering to demo rec every match, but I did warn in fairness about that. I think I missed one or two of the SPQR the games. I think I missed maybe the second one.
It looks like this is just the warm-up. What have we seen so far? We've actually seen 2. So theoretically, that toss-up there, according to the seeding, 8th and 9th seeds playing against each other, that should have theoretically been, I suppose, the most balanced game so far.
I was kind of surprised that that game wasn't closer. I think WSC have the potential of beating SPQR, a very real possibility.
If we can, maybe we'll see about grabbing... there is a caster waiting booth. If anyone from any of the teams who's played so far wants to get in here, we might be able to take them unless this game fires up right away.
Look at our refs in the chat below us, I've just noticed. Very nice. My boy Meme over there.
Look at
I
me.
haven't casted with any of those teams. People from those teams that just played. I know a bunch of the Ink boys would be pretty suited. Maybe they could hop in. 1 or 2 of them could hop in after.
Well, I might, given I have limited access and I'd hate to compromise the stream, I might leave you gentlemen to organising any interviews, because as we progress through here, we may as well. It looks like we've got a bit of time out now. We might be waiting on players.
No problem. So you want to do interviews if we got them ready to go, if we can bang it out.
Yeah, obviously
If not,
best to
we won't worry
interview
about it.
players who've
Yeah.
already played, potentially.
Yeah.
I can probably
Okay.
get someone.
I mean, if we want to get anyone from SPQR or White Stallion Company or Exemplar or...
I think it'd be interesting to get someone from WC or SPQR, just because that game I don't think was that game was we thought was going to be a lot closer. So I would like to hear what WSC were thinking. Seemed with the with the Exemplar game. Those guys knew what they were getting into. So just letting it all out right now. This
You got admin power to drag up Milky?
I sure do, I think. Does he not have access into this channel?
I'm unable to drag him.
I think that
Where is he? I'll see if I can. Alright, let me see what I can get. Oh, that's a long way to scroll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to pull him in. Do you want to let him know? Let me know when he knows.
FlatkinG, you got this.
Mm-hmm. Yep, go.
Hello, Milky.
Hello,
How you doing?
it is me. Oh, I'm doing pretty well actually. I'm pretty hyped about that win.
Alrighty. Did you expect it to be close? What were you thinking? Because I mean, you haven't played White Stain Company yet, and it's been a while since we played any anyone with that name.
We played them a while ago. But I think the match went as expected. Not to be mean to like WSC, but I felt like a lot of their players took a lot of time off, so it didn't.
Yeah.
So you weren't worried about
No.
Shaman being like a wild card or anything?
No. I learned spear drags off watching Samoa, so just follow him around the dooryard and just watch him.
And now I do them better.
Exactly. He can't hear this.
They did take you a few rounds at the start when you first matched up. I noticed there was a massive transition in footwork towards the end.
We were
was there any communication
memeing
regarding that?
I think there was. We had a bit of a meme in the training before, so that might have carried over a little bit. But after that, we flicked the switch and changed it back into comp.
And how's the atmosphere down there? How do they feel? Did they expect to win? Was it totally expected, or are they at least a little happy that it wasn't a fucking?
I feel after the first game, they were pretty hyped, and that just carried on, especially as they kept on winning matches.
You know who you've got next?
Can we forfeit them? I can be their team captain and I'll forfeit them.
Alright, it looks we're coming into the next game, Milky. We're gonna send you back down to your Discord.
I love
You might have to send yourself back down there.
God.
Yes, you can.
Congrats, mate. Congrats on the win.
I love you.
Very well done, guys. Very well done.
Okay.
Alright, it looks like the rules are probably just being cleared up with the teams here. But we do have Inquisition and Kensei A.
This is pretty much their starting five, the full force of Inc. As far as I know, it might be the case that they take out Nightly and put in Studio or something like that. But yeah, this is a big team. Cedric Diggory is good evening. Anyone doesn't know, Shot of Shit is Poland.
Yeah.
Eklund Fez and Nightly you guys know who they are.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's Poland and good evening. So the thing is that, in my view, just without any sort of, oh, there go the flags, without any view and having not played them or seen them since they were incorporated there, could be surprising. Although I would.
They've been practicing. They're still very good. Got Poland. Good evening.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, I'm sure everyone, some people probably know Poland from that fateful first attempt.
Echo doing some insane switches there.
You can see them wearing their crowns. Look at that. The black armor, the crowns. And of course, they're left standing. My apologies, Aaron. I'm always forgetting to hit the timer, and I suppose you're always forgetting to demo rec.
Oh, yeah. I actually had I had it like lined up as well. I had the like command ready to go. I just needed to like,
I hope you're giving them all a different name.
console. Yeah, I have. I'm not that
Might as well
stupid.
just be numbering them.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, he's not going to survive that.
He lasted a pretty good while. Trying to do as minor attrition damage every time they start because they all tighten that doorway.
Is it Kensei B? My apologies there. I was given some wrong information. I'll just fix that up nice and easy now.
Yeah, this is Kensei's B team.
My apologies. I've just
Looks
promoted
like
them. They should feel.
yeah,
they
nice.
should feel happy.
Yeah, that's good on you actually. Charitable of you. It looks like my game's actually performing quite well with the demos I'm recording today, which is nice. Looks like Apollo has actually gotten some picks, won some of his 1v1s, which is pretty impressive. That cluster in the middle doesn't go their way though. G manages to get out and bandage.
Fez was completely
Hey,
uncontested the whole time at the start.
Now, which one did
Fez
you
is-
say was Cedric?
Cedric Diggory is good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, he had time to heal in there.
Yes, he did. He was very low though. He's one hit. All right.
We need
What's
to see.
happening right now? 3v. This is just kind of a big blob right now, which is interesting.
Oh, that washing machine there. They're actually very lucky they didn't die earlier. Red team in there. Blue team got quite a few misses.
It's a ramification of both teams pulling the exact same move as the other.
It's interesting, yeah.
Squashed.
I don't know if they want to blob up against Ink. I think maybe like they could actually, because Bloom, Bonk, Apollo are pretty good duelists. I think if they try to split this out into 5 duels, they like actually might be able to get the first pick in some of these duels and then snowball off that. Ekul and Poland just clamped the 2v2 on the side though, so the round's just going to snowball from that. It's a 5-on-3 that turned into a 5-on-0 pretty quick, and now the score is 6-0, so...
Chaos was super late coming out of that gate as well, so they didn't have the best position. They did pretty good considering the space they got to.
True, they need to get some more real estate. They're like going into the right corner. I feel like they're kind of getting squashed in the way they are right now. Eccles taking 1 hit, but he switches off. That's a nice switch from him to get the first pick. This is going to be the plow coming in from Inquisition to follow up on that. First game of the series is going to go to Ink's way, unsurprisingly.
Now,
Seeing a lot of one person drag, one person excel when they're 2v1ing. It's working out pretty
and
good.
I must note there for KS, just on that right, those 2 players on the right there, one of them was Apollo there. They were in essentially a 2v2 with the Inquisition's members there, and the thing that stood out to me was that there was a severe lack of switches from one of the red team players there, and his last switch that he did go for, he missed and then was just decapped as he turned around. If they had have had more switches going in there, they could have been instrumental. It was just too easy for blue team just to parry and then switch, parry and then switch, and red team were just stuck trying to focus on their own men, that one man in front of them. That's a problem. I don't know if we've had any rule violations so far. It doesn't look like we have, though. We've had no major significant pauses there, so looks like all those rules are being followed. The teams are aware of the protocol there.
Okay, so this is a bit more chaotic. Knightley gets the first pick on the S stock. Eccles second, follows up with the pole hammer. It's quick.
There was a lot of you like that middle pole pillar in the middle. Right at the start, you're all wrapping around it.
That's a very buff build from Poland. Very like muscular spearman.
Just even looking at cameras, I can see Knightley there with that S stock just popping heads left, right, and center.
I believe the Poland timed out because he started standing still. Lost the. He was just standing still. I was getting slapped in the face, and then he disconnected. I don't know if these guys want to pause.
I haven't called one. There it is.
You-
The timer's counting backwards.
I don't even know how to do that.
They need to call that a bit earlier.
Yeah, they did. It's possibly a
Did they?
compromise in
I didn't see them.
communications.
I didn't see them call it at all. Just
Ah.
said Fez said DC, but he waited a while. Like the teams need to get into the habit of. Yeah, exactly. I knew that. I was hoping one of the refs would point that out. Like
Yeah.
it's we're not going to pause automatically. You guys need to like call for it.
Yeah, I believe any player has the ability to call for a pause. The preference is that the team captain does, but I think any player on the books in the game can. Obviously, sometimes the team captains won't be subbed in, so it will have to be another player in that case.
You know is there a pause limit? Like how many they
5
times
per game. But they also have an option of a timeout for up to 5 minutes to resolve an issue, provided we're no more than 2 games in on the map. Quick clean up there. It looks like blue team do need that extra player there.
Yeah, kind of cocky of them. Pretty unnecessary, but
They may have to waste that next pause now. Or
whatever.
not.
It'll make this more competitive if they want to play like this. 3v4 in the middle, and Echo gets a big cleave. He's already put a lot of people on one hit. And Echo's just staying alive now, so he needs to do. Gets a switch. Echo plays that quite well. And good evening on the 1v2.
So it does look like things need to go really wrong, even for blue team with 4 players, to lose a game.
Yeah, their players back now.
Yeah, Echo with some big cleaves that last round. Let's see if he can keep that up in this with the 5v5 now. Knightley's getting the stabs in the back. That's just the S-Stock being very pesky.
Oh, not good.
Knightley goes down. 3v3. They need to kill Echo quicker though. The bad positioning. They're going to lose now.
Yep. They needed to really push hard
actually,
on
it's a
someone to kill
2v2.
them. Fez going down? No way.
That was just an experience. Like you can't underestimate the need for sometimes like an IGL in Mordhau, because that really should have been Kensei's round. They had it was a 3v3, but they were all clustered around. They were like around the same player, so they should have killed him quickly in that 3v1 and then made it a 3v2. But instead, they just like all scared, like show each other's back and cluster up in a tight ball. That's not what you want to do. Get surrounded from all sides. You're gonna get punched for stuff like that. If there's any newcomers watching, learn from the mistakes of others. Take notes.
Like Apollo getting one hit killed straight off the bat by the execution sword. First swing.
Yeah, that's not what you want to be doing.
Ooh.
Bloom actually gets the first kill, Odie the second. That's interesting. I wasn't watching those engagements, but should be the snowball for him. It will be. It's going to be a 4-on-2 now.
Oh, look at that
Now it's going to be a
chamber.
4-on-1.
Again, another one-shot kill just because of the no helmet.
I have to take down this gentleman with the crown. There he goes. Kensei
not easy
B
to
winning
kill.
run outright.
It's 5-2.
Yeah.
Not about them winning. Games like this, I wouldn't say it's about them winning, but them showing what they got. You know, the prize pool is split among 6 teams, so maybe they can make the 6-spot teams like this. You know, that's.
Apollo doesn't even know he's got a friend with him. No good.
I actually saw Clamp very quick. Actually,
That
being
makes this
noticed
match
more
point,
and more by
ladies and
the-
gentlemen. This is match point, and every point from now onwards is match point. Positioning very important here. KS keeps Apollo keeps going for this
already
duel.
down already. He just gets S-stocked.
That's it. It's over. Inquisition take it. They take it home 7072.
Expected. They got 2 rounds. So that's actually not bad considering it's their B team. It's a powerful team right now. Got my boy Meme in here.
Alrighty. I'm going to be back in just 1 minute, gentlemen.
No problem. We'll keep him busy. So next game is going to be Big Town, aka Big Boys. I don't know what they actually like to be called, and the Templars, which are the B team, the Inquisition. So
So potentially, if the Templars win, it could be Inquisition versus Inquisition on the next round after that.
this is
Like
going to be
on the next
it
round.
could be, yeah, that which would be interesting. I think that this is going to be the closest game. This is going to be the closest game of today so far.
Yeah.
This I don't know how they seeded it, but Big Boys very well could win this. Maybe even favorites. I can't remember precisely who's playing for Inc on the B team, but I might actually favor Big Boys here.
Yeah, there's another Big Boys team. Do you know which one is the A or the B?
I think that this is the A. This is the A team.
Mm,
Yeah, because there's another one's called Team 2.
yeah, right.
I'm assuming that the A team would just be called. Have a quick look at who their players are. They should have Scheller in this team. Yeah, this has to be the A team. They should have Scheller in here as well.
And Anime,
Yeah.
Peekers,
To
for sure.
they can very well win this. We're just gonna see who's gonna be showing up for Inc on this B team.
We might see if we can't cut across to the brackets just for another preview on those. Have we had any information coming in yet on those brackets?
I know that Big Boys and Templar are up next. That's my info.
Mm.
Now, it looks like we've got a minute. Was there anyone we would be bringing in from... we got 4 minutes, actually. I think this one isn't scheduled. Or are we behind, are we?
It's going to be interesting to see Jangle play.
It does appear the tournament is running just a little touch behind.
Just DMing with the alert right now, as you do.
Mm-hmm.
Method is not present yet.
Oh,
They're
Yeah.
waiting on a player, are they?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Is there anyone we should be bringing?
Oh, well, Method's here. I know Method's right here. They call Method Method, so he calls himself. Oh, maybe they mean he's here. Maybe they mean he's like AFK. I am the best looking OC. Big boys will be blue, Templars will be red.
At this point, we are about 15 minutes behind.
It's expected, man. Welcome to 20s.
Yeah.
You can't stress out too much about it. Cast at 3 now, and it's just I don't know. This is going pretty well so far. I think that I think it'll get better probably. Our teams start coming in quicker and quicker. Just getting in the motion of things.
Yeah.
If these guys take too long, I'll tell them to use one of their subs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. I mean, even with professional tournaments, you get like some delays. You get technical delays. You get this. You get someone's going wrong.
Yeah, even the pauses.
You get the pauses dues. You get really long games, like super long games sometimes, multiple long series, and it just adds up. You just gotta sit back and enjoy the ride. I'm just glad I'm not pushing the buttons this time. This is like a holiday for me. I can just sit back, chat a bit of shit, give a bit of analysis, bit of casting, and while our boy Vet tends
and the
to
demo
stream.
Rex, right?
And the demo Rex. No, I'm doing them. I'm getting in the habit.
Yeah, some team will ask for it and be like, "Hey, how dare you?"
Just to let the viewers know, right? To get some people on my side. This wasn't something that was like designated to me prior. They did tell me on the day. So maybe if I knew coming into today, we've got some muscle memory and whatnot. It was dropped last minute on me, so I'm trying my best. 10 seconds left until this one starts. So, all right, this is interesting. Meme, Jangle, Method, Fun. That's all right.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. My stream key just became invalid for half a second there.
Is it live again?
Yeah, we are live.
Oh, okay, brilliant. That was resolved very quickly. I don't know if you guys tuned out, but that was only like 10 seconds, 30 seconds that I noticed it was down. So that was on that very quickly.
Just enough for a round to finish.
Yeah, just one round. I think it's safe to say that that's done a pretty good job. Starting in 5 seconds. All right, round starting, guys. So you only missed the one round. It was a good round. Clinical snowball from Big Boys.
Yeah, some of the biggest plays of the day. You all missed it. You only imagine.
Method might win this duel. Not doing too bad.
We're seeing just a sequence of duels.
It's actually going the way of Big Boys, though.
So far, it is.
Umduck goes down first. I'd say he's probably the most inexperienced player on the server, possibly. I don't see him. There, he's just getting the cleaves in. But here comes Jangle behind. He hits 2. That's big damage. Oh my lord! And Meme really
I think this is my favourite round so far.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh. All that craziness comes down to a 1v1.
Yeah, that was a
Shower
very
Colour's
good round.
favour. Oh, it's starting to even out.
They were both about on 12 stamps, 12 and 14 each. So that last flurry of attacks, whoever read that would have come out on top. Goes Shallow's way. That was a really good comeback from Ink that round because they were down. They were down.
Someone
Players.
really
Is the stream down again?
No,
round.
it's not. It's
That was
up.
awesome.
It's up. So what are they saying? We'll pause at the end of the round. Is that an old message?
Not sure.
Oh, maybe it's about something else. My bad. Yeah, that was a really good round. It was the highlight for me, I'd say, was when it was. Wait, did I start demo-ing this one? I actually can't remember if I put it in.
Oh,
I think I did, but I'm gonna put in I'm gonna start another one just in case I forgot.
I hope you did get that one. That was probably the best
Yeah,
round so far, and
yeah,
probably will be the
probably.
best round for the rest of this thing because that was sick. Some of the moves and the switches.
Are we saving VODs, by the way?
Yeah, YouTube automatically saves VODs.
Okay, cool. All right, so even if I fuck up here, we can see which ones I missed, and I can save them from there. Have a look at that after. But yeah, I think the highlight definitely of that round was when it was a 2v3 for Big Town. Jangle had just won his 1v1. He's running over to Meme, who's in a 2v1, and he gets a big 3v1 even. He gets a big cleave on their backs. And then Meme capitalizes off that damage and actually switches and turns it into a 2v2. That was just really good play and intuition from...
The stream's down.
Yeah, no, YouTube stream is up. Apparently, Twitch is having problems.
Okay. And Sam also mentioned there is no score overlay.
There is a score overlay. It's up at the moment on YouTube.
Here. It's contradictory to what he said.
I'm looking at it live on YouTube right now.
All right, Sam, you're a liar.
Might have to try to usher everyone into to YouTube if that's the case. If we're having problems with Twitch,
Yeah.
I'm streaming on Discord. Oh my god, he's trying to shark our viewers.
I think there's a problem getting through to Twitch at the moment. Because my stream is still fine and it is going out. Someone in Twitch chat just want to confirm they can hear us in YouTube. I'll see about re-enabling the...
Imp said to enable YouTube chat.
Yep, that's what I'm about to do.
Alright, cool, brilliant. Enabling.
Yeah, they said they can hear us on YouTube.
Wonderful. Alrighty. Thank you, Twitch gamers.
Okay, that's all right. YouTube is still a good stream platform. All right, 3v2. It's very possible these two clutch it out. Let's see what Chefs can do in the 1v2. Can't deliver on that today. Now it's a 3v1.
Jangle buying time and recycles these players for a heal. Playing really safe.
Okay, he gets one. That's not bad.
One hit anyway, even after their heal.
Nice turn there. Not good enough, though. He takes that little bit of attrition in the middle of the turn. Templars taking a game.
It's well played from Anime, honestly. There, he's looking to do damage off of the riposter in the 1vx, and he does actually get Jangle for it. So
we're just going to lose some game audio for a moment here, guys, while I get the chat turned on.
That's all right. All right, Thumduck actually gets the first kill against Chevs, which I wouldn't normally expect. Bad switch from Vetia. You can't be doing those. He's flinching his teammate there and damaging him. Then he goes down after that. It's a 2 1v2s right now. That's going to be a tall order. It's not going to go Big Town's way on that one. 3-2 though. They still have the lead in this first game of the series. So let's see what's going follow that round.
Alrighty, guys, if you give the YouTube a refresh, the chat should become enabled.
Brilliant, brilliant. Let's get some activity in the YouTube chat, boys. Alright, it's 5 jewels right now. The Evening Star and Farm Dark actually gets in the first pick. It's a very good jewel weapon. If they're going to be dueling, that might be an issue for Ink. Big Town's holding right now. The Chefs goes down the 1v2.
Shallow on his own here.
Templars making a big comeback after losing the first few rounds.
Extraordinary displays there. Gentlemen, does one of you want to check if our YouTube live chat is up? I need some confirmation. I can't refresh it.
Do you want to maybe do it? I'm kind of worried about alt tabbing while I've got the demo rec going.
Yeah, Flatty, do you want to just check the YouTube channel, see if the chat's there? Look at this, red team cleaning up. Jungle putting out some work there. The bird with the exit.
The punch on his back is working. That little rat man on the pole axe, he's doing work. That was Vetia.
Anyone's game except no. Jangle's dodge, beautiful.
He
Twice
needs
in a
to
row.
hold now. Play the 2v1. Vetia needs to heal up, get the bandage out, play it safe. And the man just needs to. You just need a chamber. All right, that's it. Give me some anxiety.
Ooh, lucky parry.
Team can win this. They need to be careful.
In the back of their head. Big boy is
Man,
taking
Vetia's
another one.
really close.
Yeah,
It was
YouTube chat
not
is up.
quite-
Thank you. Alrighty, we may as well transfer our action over there. I'll see if I can get that chat up.
Vetia's performance was quite good on the rat class that round. He was really running around, doing damage and not getting hit. He kills Jangle straight away. Vetia on this light poleaxe, I think this is the class you should be using. He seems to have a skirmish intuition about him on this class. He's doing the right things. It's the first pick really quickly, runs off, secures the 2v1. Now it's a 4v1. Very, very tall order for Method. I don't think he's going to deliver. It looks like I'm right. 5-3 for Big Town on what is by far the closest game so far. Closest series, and this is just the first game of this series, so definitely stick around if you just tuned in, or if you're thinking about leaving, because this is a good game. 4v4, 1 jewel per team.
Red team up one.
Yeah,
Looking like they might take another death. No. Oh.
Yeah, the 2v1 goes their way as well. Now, can Vetia win this 1v2? He can. He gets one pick. He actually
And
gets
he's
me.
getting his teammate coming in now, down to a 1v1.
The Duel of Fates.
Who's got the Jewel of Fates OST ready to go? Is that a copyright issue? Probably a copyright issue.
Do you reckon there'll be a copyright issue if I sing it?
I don't think so. I think that's fair game.
Ooh, that was a nice collect there.
Alright, this...
There it is. Chevs.
Just when he was out of stamp.
I was looking Chev's way at the end there. Shrinko was low on stand. That was heroic effort from Vetia. I know that he's not top in the leaderboard on Big Town, but I think that he's actually having a big contribution since he switched over to this light pole axe.
And
He's
we are
doing a lot
set
of
point
work.
now. This is big
Maybe
boys
a
to
little late
win
coming out of the
and
start.
to lose.
It is indeed. And they very well can still lose this first game, make no doubt. There you go. This round's going Ink's way, for example. That's going to make it 6-4.
No, watch this. Chevs is about to kill all 5 of them. Never mind.
I see that you're another member of the cult of Chevs, I assume.
Not exactly, no.
Let's time to sign up. There's a cult. Yeah, by no means is this a pushover at all. This is pretty even, like every round.
So I'm wondering if this is teams 7 and 10 in terms of seeding. That doesn't sound right, though.
Trick's unable to get a single hit. It's just nullified
Look at
by everybody.
this. It's like they're trying to lose games 3 at a time and then win the next 3. They're trading in games of 3.
Jangle just baiting him with his naked head.
And his crown.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. Looking like this one's going. This one's going to big boys, unless. Never mind.
Nah.
There they are, big boys taking the first one. 7-5. Now, after this game, I might see if I can plug the Twitch stream back in. I'm not sure what's going on with Twitch there.
I just had a report that Void has forfeited.
Yeah, I actually just got told that by Hyquin.
Forfeited their game or forfeited the tournament?
I believe they're taunting.
That's interesting. I wonder why they're doing that. Maybe you have some players that can't show up.
That's possible. Who do we have in their lineup there? Let me just see. If
I mean, there wasn't very clear communications. They could just be forcing themselves into loser bracket or something.
That's a possibility. Just on that note here, while we are starting, I was going to say I might bring up the brackets, but we better tune into the game. Be interesting to see how Jangle handles this. I've gone into his first person perspective here. He's already taking that 1v2 right from the beginning. No good on the chamber feint. Oh, Mess is just too fast. They're both using them. He goes down.
Big Town, we're getting the first picks. That's a flawless round for them. Team Ace as well. 1 kill per person. That's what you like to see.
Now, I expect big boys have actually been playing and training quite hard.
I didn't know that.
I saw my guys scrim them a few days ago, and we didn't know what to expect, but it was certainly quite strong.
Method needs to work on his XV1. He's feeding parries and giving the player an opportunity there. 1v3 for Chevs.
Not this time. Not this
The old
time.
crouch into the mall trick.
We've just
That's
got to pause here.
Method's lagging, allegedly.
Yeah.
Can't see on this ping.
1 minute
He might
pause.
be getting, packet
1 minute
lost.
pause. I might see if I can fix something up. Actually, we might briefly flick over to the brackets just for a second.
Uskabo has been very on top of it with his refereeing.
Who are
today.
Void supposed to be
Very
playing there?
efficient.
Supposed to be playing
SPQR
Vanguard.
trained rep. Gotta give props.
Looks
Get
like
shit
Void
done
is
when it's
supposed to
organised.
have. Looks like Void is supposed to have Vanguard.
Other-
So maybe that's an understandable.
Okay, so
I think that
Getting
if
it
you're Void though, like if you're just not bothering to play the game, I don't think that's the way to go because it's like yeah, like you're gonna lose almost certainly, but also you just want some like experience in the tournament.
There's also
environment.
something to be said for maintaining your morale. Perhaps it's a smarter decision in terms of morale rather than have to slog it through that and then play a game, 4 or 5 games later.
Okay, all right, yeah, could be.
So yeah, they're waiting on a sub right now. They're trading out meth for Sid.
Over 4. That's interesting.
All right, the advice I've received is that Void registered with no subs and they're down a player.
Okay.
All right, they're trying to get that resolved at the moment.
So that means they must have forfeited the match and not the tournament then.
So I'm guessing their call time came because it looks like they are next after this, aren't they?
This is why you should register with subs, guys. It's like you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Maybe
Void
you
are
don't
next
play
after this. I'm guessing their
maybe
call
they're
times come
still play-
and they can't make their call time. I expect this pause maybe to review some background things for the next game there.
They got Sid jumping in, Maul player for Inc. That actually might be good for them to get a Mauler on their team. But if they're going to be split off into duels, that's not going to favour them as much. You need to Sid go to work, get over at mid or something.
Quickly
Sid's
check
trying
out
to-
Met's death body. He just did a perfect cartwheel with his animation. It's a bit late, but okay. So they're gonna the refs are throwing this round so we can get a respawn. Oh no, Sid's in now. It's live again.
Coming in, the teams have just run out.
Alrighty. Sid's not playing the Maul, he's playing Mesa. I think that's a mistake. But I don't know, let's see what happens. One pick per squad, let's see what transpires.
Sneaky running switch by Anime there. He's going over to help his mate now.
That'll be the difference. This round goes big boys.
There it goes.
Just
Big boys.
Sid needs to use them all. It's his specialty. It's what he can actually make a big difference.
You can see just in those scores there, basically it looks like Meme's experience is really coming out at the moment for his team. It's just not enough quite yet.
Yeah, Meme's a big Oh, he just gets dragged in the head by Shella. Meme's trying to bring this back for his team a little more.
We've got a disarm there, that's no good. Paul, Evening comes in, cleans up. One more left.
Yeah, Meme's definitely having the most impact on Inquisition. He looks to be by far performing the best.
He did miss out about 3 opportunities in though to panic parry. Lost his initiative at the start and got pushed.
This is interesting. I tuned into him halfway. Saw a good 1vx 1v1. He goes down. First picks go Trix's way, and big boys are gonna steamroll after that. I wonder how the seeding worked with these teams.
I'm thinking they must have been. It's possible they're 7-10.
They seeded Big Town higher.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hold up. No, I can tell you. They said a big... Yes, they did.
Because I was going to say, coming into this one, I don't know who they would have seeded higher.
So the general advice I've received is that blue team are the highest seed in each game at the moment. Obviously, that starts to become less meaningful once we get into the later games. Because obviously, by that point, it's more important who's around than where you were originally seeded. Blue team, not quite carrying this one here. There we go, so we're going for the usual. We've traded 4 over to the other team, but now it's time for Templars to win 3.
Still rocking his crown on his level 3 helmet.
Thumb-Duck needed to hit any of those that he's missed. Oh, the drag. Jangler's just got to hold out for this one. He's got the rest of his team on the way. Supposedly. There they are. Templars take another. This is the pattern. It's almost by agreement.
This could be big.
So theoretically, maybe Templars win another one and then we trade another 3 over to Big Boys. But it's not like they can afford that at this point. That will be the match.
Blues hesitated on the pillars, letting Red start on a small washing machine for a moment there. Not that it mattered in the end.
When you get a sec, if you can just check your DMs.
I sure can. I'll wait for this one to be over. Oh,
No problem.
he needed to chamber those over there in that alleyway, and then he needed to not do that. He's down.
Yeah, maybe stay alive a little bit. 5-3, still winnable for the Templars.
Some word is that head bob's turn to be turned off. Don't worry, I'll take a look into that once this game finishes up.
No problem. Anyone that wanted that, we'll look into it after this game. Alright, so That's a kind of a big flank from Thumduck from the Templars.
Blue team, look at them. They lost. They squished themselves in there. They just let red team walk all around them, and now they're going down. Dodge isn't going to save you.
Oh, it's not.
Big Chev's trying
He's
to
going to hold this 1v2, and he does. Oh, no, he
Oh,
doesn't.
they could carry this back.
Yeah, they could very easy now. Looks like it's not going to be it.
No, we'll see what Shella. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to be it. We've got F's in chat for him. Can we get some F's in YouTube chat, please, for Shella, who has sadly passed away, fallen off a cliff, circa fucking rest in peace, 2020.
They are not going to let this one die, Templars. We could be seeing our first three map series here. They brought out the switches now, but so Shallow in the middle, or he doesn't get it. Not fast enough. This mall needs to do some work very quickly.
Sid goes down. It's going to be 6-4 now. Don't win this. No, they're not. It's only 4v1.
We are now at match point.
Sid really should go for a maul. I think I'm not feeling him on the messer. You know, Sid has impact on the maul. He's a scrim player, but he's not powerful in these 1v1s.
Oh, nice jump by Trix there.
Very nice. Shrinko gets the first pick on the poleaxe. That's big. The
Big
rest
Trix
of
is
the team
out
holding
of
the duel.
Stam.
There we go. This should be the snowball now. They just need to play the numbers. They need to finish this 2v1. They also lose a duel and like a 1v2 on the side. I don't know what happened there.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow.
There it goes.
GG. Damn. That one goes Big Boy's way. Yeah, that was some misplays there by Templars, I feel. Maybe they can shake it off and come through in the losers bracket. We'll have to see, I guess. Alright, GG's. Thank you everyone for leaving the server nice and promptly. This is an efficient day. Efficient and powerful.
These reps are doing a good job.
Very, very good job. I'm just
Being a rep.
Alright, so the Void game was meant to happen now, so we're going to see if they're still forfeited.
Let's see if we might pull in while that's happening, while we get some information updated on that. Why don't we see if we can pull an interview in here?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I'm seeing the results they're officially forfeited. I'm seeing Void forfeited against Vanguard. That's a Vanguard win on our scoreboard.
Okay, fair enough. Good fight.
Is that the same Doge that we know from before?
It sure is.
Oh wow, haven't seen him in a while.
Alright, we should get an interview for that game, because that was definitely the closest game of today. If anyone wants to interview from either teams, join the Discord lobby and see if we can get one of these dragged in.
Yeah, cast a waiting booth. It's in the Compo CE Discord. Now, as far as I'm aware, that forfeit would just be a match forfeit. I'm sure they're not going to tournament forfeit them. They'll wait for that second elimination there, even if it is by forfeit.
Hopefully they get their player. This is why you gotta sign up with subs, guys. Even if your best player can't make it, you still want to play. What we got? I wonder if I'll give someone a message on Steam. Surely someone wants to have a chat from both of them.
I can't believe that Anime Exterminator would give up a chance to
To use his voice? Fruit Blue is a very interesting name for a team.
Bobbo, they're asking you when the next eating stream is.
Yeah, maybe I'll take up streaming again after this tournament and focusing on the game, and then you can hear me.
Now, I am just taking a look for head bob here. Oh, I have the head bob intensity turned up to 2. That might be what people are complaining about.
There could be a Shui stream if this goes the right way. Hey, Meme's it.
Hello.
Meme, give us a rundown on your thoughts for that game.
It was pretty interesting. I think the
Definitely.
other team just had more consistent players for that game. They're
Yeah,
actually
they-
playing really well as well.
Yeah, Big Boys did like have a big upset, big run in the what tournament was it? Was it the 3v3 or something?
Not sure.
I can't remember what the last tournament was. I think it was the Mullet Royale, maybe the 3v3. Big Town had a big run. They were upsetting a lot of teams or something.
Oh yeah, yeah,
There
for
was the
sure.
Mullet Royale, wasn't it? Yeah, they had a really good run. So they're a pretty dangerous team when they're on point. I think they're pretty surprisingly with some big plays. Vetti was surprising me in the first game with some big impact. Yeah, they look pretty a lot. Do you
Yeah.
think that you guys take that out if you're a bit warmer? I know you've been like fairly inactive
Oh,
lately, but you still
I
popped
mean,
off.
yeah, it definitely would have been it would have been better for us if we were less washed, but who can say he would have taken it?
What do you think about Sid using the Messer instead of the Maul?
I think it was all right. I was on Mole that second game, so I was fulfilling
Double
that
Maul
role. But
could be the ticket this meta though.
it could be,
on-
but
on
I think they were
stream.
catching onto it. They had Dodge and Bardiche and some other stuff that was just not kind to the Mole whatsoever.
A bit rude to the Maul, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
From a tactical perspective, was there any adjustments that you guys had to make during the game?
Yeah, we had to switch up who was going where. We were just kind of figuring out the matchup, who could play against who. And that being said, I was playing quite bad for the first game. I think one round we should have won. I just team killed Trinko, or team hit him twice and then died.
Oh, that's rough. I actually didn't notice that. You did pop off in the
I'm
second
glad.
game now. Redeemed yourself for show.
I did a bit.
It did. Big time.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. He's too modest, man. That's the problem.
Alrighty, and it also looks we've got Daja up in the chat above us.
All right, cool. We might get him in for the interview now. Mate, I don't want to keep you from the
From
refers lounge.
from your team, from your ref team.
Yeah, from your team and all the other things you probably want to get to.
Yeah, all right. Good talk, boys.
Good chat, mate. Take care, mate. See you around. All right, let's get Dazra in here. You said Dazra was in there?
Yeah, he's just up in the Mason Cup 2 viewing lounge, I believe.
Was he in those previous games? He didn't play in any of those games, did he? I can't remember a game with Dazra.
No, I believe they are they from Void, possibly?
Oh, okay, yeah. So he wants to talk about Void. Yeah, get him in here. I want to hear.
Alright, just bear with me a moment.
Can you drag people in? don't know
No,
if
I
can.
can. Yeah, I can. Do you not have drag?
No, I don't drag. But I mean, you can just do it if we're just happy with that.
Yeah. Look, we'll look at getting that in. Bear with us just 1 second. Alright, and we are live here. We do have our next game, which is Kensei A and Fruit Glue.
Okay, I know Realmas. I know Ryuten. I can't say I know the others.
I read someone who said Realmas has apparently been practicing more for the last 2 weeks straight. I'm not sure if that was a meme or not.
Realmas is
Realmas is old school.
he can be a pain in the bum, man. Versing that guy. Drilled him a couple times, so he might be a pain in their bum too.
So red team KS, blue team Fruit Glue. Now I believe Fruit Glue have actually been playing with Exemplar a little bit.
Yeah, Realmas knows what he's doing in the small. He's not interested
Using that disgusting lunge there.
Realmas is not interested in drooling. He's light more, and he's just interested in running around and hitting people in the back of the head. I think his build is 1-2-3, if I'm not mistaken on that more, which is controversial.
So he's basically Milky.
He's putting some pressure on Monarch, but it's not panning out for him right now. I think he should keep trying to backstab people with the maul. Oh, never mind. What he
used all that stamina for that.
Though. That was interesting. I didn't realize that Monarch was one hit.
Oh, he's got to play Doge now, and he goes down.
Yeah, he's panic parrying, crazy.
Look at those Messer Excels, disgusting.
Oh, the Don's very close to going down. Oh man, that was really close. Necromanga was a split second away from killing Don. He would have got some stam and health back from that. He'd been in a good position to take the round for 1v1.
Whenever you see Doge deliver hits, it always looks like his play is stronger than the rest. Just the way it falls.
Ooh, a big misplay from Wellmass. Switches onto his teammate. But I don't think Sponsor was positioning himself well for his teammate though. Like I could see that maul switch coming, and Sponsor just kind of shows his back to Realmas. You got the maul next to you, your teammate
That was
next to
clean.
you want to set him up for the maul switch. You don't want to get in his way.
Now, Weeb Propaganda, I believe, is actually Blitzercon. I've seen him a lot in frontline. It's quite nice to see him in this different context.
Nice switch from Realmas.
Quick maul kill by Weeb.
He chases a bit too far, and they don't get the kill on draw.
And that
What's the
massive
point of-
snowball.
Massive.
Sponsor needs to finish off that 1v1.
They are playing this fast and furious, Kensei.
You have a very aggressive lineup there, though. Wouldn't expect anything less. The main slowdown, I'd say, is Realmus is kiting a lot, and as soon as he goes down, you just look how quickly everyone falls.
Yeah, Realmas is the playmaker for he's gonna be a playmaker for the Fruit Glue team.
He's the glue that holds the Fruit Glue together.
He is. I think they're gonna have trouble now that Kensei have caught on to the fact that he is that playmaker. They've got eyes on him now, I feel.
He initiates early this time.
Now, I've also been advised that some people have signed up under different names to those they're using in the tournament. We'll try to keep abreast of that for everybody.
Keep it abreast for sure. We like breasts.
There's something to keep, that's what you want.
Sorry, I'm just
We're
an adult,
edging towards
apparently,
set point here. We're getting very close.
Blues squished together in the corner. It may or may not work.
Yeah,
The tactical play didn't work out.
No, not working out. Get Realmas behind him, that's it. Yeah, see, look at him just ratting around. That's what you want. Just look how long he's staying alive. That's what we need.
Yeah, it still was a very short round, even with that. His other players got smashed.
I think that they're not holding the jewels at all. That's going to be a problem. Big like Realmas you can't go to work on the maul necessarily if your team can't like hold.
Bit of a placement screw up. They read initially 2v1 somebody, meaning blue should be 2v1ing, but they were left running around in circles and wasting their opportunity. Big flop that.
Yeah, not what they want, hey. Not what you want. That was a clinic from Kensei, dismantling Fruit Glue.
Yeah, it was
apply
very,
the.
yeah. Aside from that one game, that was quite clinical. But we've got another map here, so they have
These
a
guys
chance
are going
to
to put us back on
contest.
schedule.
Excuse me, I've just alt-tabbed. Coming back in now. So game 2. Underway in 5 seconds. T-minus 5 seconds. I've been remembering to demo it, boys. I have been on it.
Astounding.
I have
I know,
been not
such a good streamer.
like you.
I like demo rec sometimes when asked to, and like eat loud and obnoxiously on streams. I'm so good at casting tournaments apparently. Okay, cluster on the left is favoring the. I thought it was favoring the blue team. Maybe I guess I was mistaken. The Maul comes through. 4 kills for Wasabi.
It was
I think
a
Weeb is Wasabi.
They've actually got quite an interesting lineup, KS. And there are some players, apparently, I just can't, There we go, I found Ramaz.
I like this KS more than the really old school KS, like the one from ages ago. I think this is actually a pretty good lineup.
Yeah.
And these guys practice a lot. I hopped on their server yesterday or the day before, and they were 1v2ing, doing 1v2 practice. That's the kind of stuff you want to do as a team to help each other get better. 1v2 practice is very important. Not just to learn how to hold those 1v2s, but learn what to do in the XV1s. So
It's easy to practice winning, but it's not easy to practice losing.
That's true.
Team hit by Ramaz, they're not good with them all.
And it's not always easy to practice winning quick as well, which is an important thing in 5v5s. You can take all the time in the world when you're dueling someone. It's a different beast in 5v5. Whoever gets that pick first and quick.
Oh, he doesn't even need to go off the map, he dies mid-air.
Guy's so fast, he can't even fall to his death.
Yeah, he was pretty much decapitated mid-flight, so...
Keeping in mind that
Almost.
statistic that I said earlier about 80% win rate for whoever gets the first kill or whatever.
Yeah, that seems accurate to me.
These guys, it's like, you don't even need high skill if you kill people quickly off this very start part.
That's true.
If you can just work it out, get one down. If you got skills as well, that makes you unstoppable.
Oh, that duck.
Shortage of skill.
Oh, the other duck. Surely you won't make that mistake a third time.
Just find the
Very
little-
clutch from Joe Rilla. He's got good arm on him. It's a solid throw.
They call it the arming sword.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, guess because Drilla's got jacked arms, and you can just throw that sword really hard at people's heads. Romas gets the first hit, but bloody hell, Weeb just gets the kill too quick.
Blue are all bloodied up already. There's not a stain on Red's uniforms there. We're at 5-0. Next one will be set point and match point. This is looking like we're back in the high tier versus low tier, the high seed versus low seed end of the day.
Kensei's pretty good, man. Like, it shows you that there's like levels to this, to our scene. Like, the high tier, the top tier is, you know, a level above the high tier, and the high tier is a level above the mid tier, and you know, these guys are.
Fair enough that Fruit Glue have had a limited window in which to play together.
Yeah, look at them. Like, you know, some these guys are like 47, 72, like big.
This is what we need. This is what we need. This is the next generation.
That's true.
Long after everybody else is retired, people like these are going to be the exemplars.
Everyone's going to start somewhere.
These guys started from the beginning, and they've been here the whole time.
Who, the Fruit Glue guys?
Oh no, the KS.
The Kensei, yeah, they have, yeah. Whereas the Fruit Glue guys are newer. I think it shows, but I think what we learned from this is Kensei's pretty strong team.
And there it is. Kensei take it home. 7-1. 7-0.
Well played from Kensei. They're looking powerful.
It was pretty quick.
Yep. That's
So
what they're looking for.
machine at killing people quickly. Like, I don't know how he does it. He just does it.
We're bringing you the live brackets. Don't know if it's appropriate for us to have a sponsor this time.
Well-
I'm getting asked to interview. Wabi, if we're interested.
For sure. Did he even play?
I think he was the guy that was called Wii Propaganda.
No, that's weird propaganda. That's
Is that
BlizzCon.
Eerie?
That's BlizzCon, I'm pretty sure. I thought that was BlizzCon. I could be wrong. I was under the
Okay.
impression that was BlizzCon though. I do
I
see
think
Daja and
Wabi-
Immoral
I think
still up there
Wabi's
waiting
a-
to speak to us. We
I
might.
think Wabi is the team captain though, so up to you guys.
Did we want to bring Immoral down? I believe Immoral is probably.
Oh
speak
yeah,
for
that's from the
Void?
last game. Yeah, I think I can drag in. Hi, Mo.
Oh,
Hello, we just surprise dragged you.
guys, and basically our entire thing was we had one person confirmed, 2 subs, one of the subs being Soulcatcher and one of the other ones being Twig. One guy just hasn't turned up for like 2 months. Twig's a boomer and uses Mumble still, and
Okay.
Soulcatcher doesn't turn up for his own tournaments because it's Soulcatcher. He's probably
It's
on a
just all-
week long. He's probably on a week long bender, knowing him. So it's not that we had to forfeit, but we're a bit-
situation
bit
normal
annoyed.
in.
Yeah, it's because you guys were a bit behind schedule. Well, like in Furnace and stuff, just said like normally we'd let you do it, but like 20 minutes behind. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Anyone who's joining us, this is
Hopefully-
Immoral from Void.
yeah. This is me, new leader of Void. Hello, guys. Hello, stream chat. But so it's going well. But if it goes like this, we're either going to have to forfeit Fruit Glue or 4v5 them. But we'll just get a bot.
I
you get a
don't think
bot.
bots. I don't think bots are allowed, my guy. I think
Oh, really?
You're gonna need to get that 5th player.
I would expect that bots would not be permitted. No, I don't see a clause for bots in the rulebook. We saw who was it earlier attempted a 4v5.
Yeah, that's the start of the round because I don't know. I don't know what went on. but-
Was it Inquisition that did a 4v5 for a couple rounds there? You might
Yeah,
have
they
to.
did.
You might have to do that.
Look, at the end of the day, tournament can be behind schedule, ahead of schedule, but you need 5 players to turn up on the day. You know?
Yep, basically.
And that's something
Like,
you
we
gotta
had-
learn
we
as
had,
as a young captain. Sometimes you don't want to recruit the best players to play in the tournament, but the guys that are most committed and you know are going to rock up to the tournament.
Yeah. We were gonna have Katuke come in, but they also said no to that. Spearsy gave us some good advice, but we already accidentally told Post and Fairness that about it. We were gonna have Katuke come in with Twig's name.
Yeah, well, you can't really do that.
I
can you?
would expect the ref team are checking Steam IDs, given we've already had a couple of people with wrong names. So I think they're all on top of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think we would have gotten away with it. I think we would have gotten in a bit more trouble.
This is about preparation. You want to, when you sign up the 8 players or the 7 players, how many people you do it, you just got to make sure you sign up the right ones and find people are actually going to rock up. That's why you need good subs that actually can reliable, not just like, we'll play with the main 5.
Yeah.
If anything goes wrong.
Daja wants me to tell you to drag him in because he wants to do some postal impressions, but I don't know how you guys will react to that.
I have just received advice from the referee staff there that 5 players are required to begin a match. So there's no option to 4v5.
Yeah.
Okay.
We only let those guys 4v5 because they started with 5 and he was lagging.
Oh! Twig just live right now. Twig just messaged me.
All right, we'll kick you out of there because you got to go. You got to go speak to him. We'll get you out of here. I believe Wabi wants in here as well.
We're continuing this match.
Vetinarix, Bobbo, and FlatkinG. Thank you for talking to me.
Not a problem at all.
Take care, young man. Alright, where was Wasabi? What channel is he in? If we got time. Wasabi.
Where's he hiding?
I don't know.
Is he hiding?
Clover, Exemplar. Where's the Kensei thing? Maybe he's a Kensei A. Wasabi, hold on, I see him. Oh, I can't scroll up high enough.
I can. You can right click and move. I've got this. He's coming in. You better be
You
ready.
going? Yeah, I'm ready. Wasabi.
Oh, boys!
Hey, what's cooking, big man?
What's happening?
Big energy, big wipey energy. That's what we're
Dude,
doing,
what's happening, boys? This shit. Oh, bro, this goes out to the Kalulu crew. Fuck,
the
man.
Kalula crew.
Dude, we
Tied with the
making
Kalula
plays,
boys.
boys. We making plays.
Yeah, big plays. This could be Kensei's time this tournament. Hey, we've been
Dude.
sleeping.
Dude, Kensei coming back to Mason too, bro. Dude, we are making plays out here.
We've all been sleeping on Kensei, I think. Hey,
Yeah,
we've
man.
just absolutely been asleep
Dude,
at the wheel.
VG, bro. VG's outie, bro.
We're done. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
dude.
tell Icon right now. Just for
You guys are gone, bro. Nothing
But
on Kensei.
let me ask you something. Like, you guys are confident you're going to win that game.
Oh yeah,
but
definitely.
You're definitely confident. I
Yeah.
think we all were.
You could see in the play that they were confident.
Yeah.
Do you think? All right. Do you think that like this is a sign of more things to come though? You guys look dominant. I think it's not just that you won. You won dominantly. I think. Do you think that kind of power you're going to be able to bring that to teams that are a bit better than Fruit Glue? What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You guys have been practicing. I've been seeing the 2v1 practice. You guys looked very good in the team play. I think the maul, the heavy hitting weapons are really opening up for you. I think you might be able to do that against some of the bigger teams.
Yeah.
Like you on the maul is pretty big.
Yeah, we sometimes we catch them off guard with that shit. You know, they don't expect it. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like yeah, the first round kind of shook us a little bit. We didn't realize what was happening.
Yeah,
But
Romas.
then we just gave him a big hug, you know.
Yeah, a big hug. It's impressive. One round and you guys adjusted, so that's well played. And that being said, the next match is starting right now. Wabi, I hate to cut you off, but we're gonna have to go ahead and cast this one. Thank you for joining us very
Thanks
much.
for the interviews. I love yous.
No problem. Love you too, brother. Take care.
See you, boys.
All right, back into this game.
Now this should
might
be
an
big
interesting
team,
one.
big second team, and Apes A team.
Wait,
that-
so Apes, hold on, Apes. This is Apes A team, is it? They
Is
all
it,
got
or is
weird
it-
names.
Have I got?
Yeah.
No, sorry.
No, it is. It is, isn't it? Yes. Is he saying yes to us? You gotta say
Hold
yes.
up.
I think it has to be.
Yeah, they only have. And what's one?
Yes.
They've
No,
got-
Ape have two teams, but this is their
It
A team.
is.
I think.
It
It's
looks
just
like
they have the weird names.
yeah,
Is 2000 Guacamole their other one?
yeah. That's
Yeah,
their B
it is.
team.
They already
Like,
played Exemplar at the start, so
And who's the other team? Because that's not a bad team either, is it? It looks like some people from No Quarter. Lothidus' team. What's their name? Is this Clover? I can't remember their name.
No. So we
the
should be
next round
seeing
after.
Big Two and Ape A.
Oh, this is Big Boy's second team. Oh, of course, makes sense. Alrighty. Cypher is old player from EX. It's actually still quite good, even though she's taken a long break. She's taught by Vengeance. I think she might be able to take out some duels here. I honestly expect her to possibly be the best player on for the blue side, even though she's new. So, but Ape's A team is pretty strong. So I don't know. I think Ape is going to run through them.
Just out of curiosity, I believe they were instructed they had to wear their correct names.
Yeah,
It's Ape.
This has caused us some problems in the casting booth.
Yeah, this is if you're setting up rules, these are like the number one guys that you're gonna have to police against. Ape are a silly lot.
yeah. I've witnessed their Discord chat while they play. It's freaking hilarious.
I have Echo asking to
That's
be
gotta be cons with that sort of
moved-
nonsense.
moved in.
Yeah.
But he hasn't. He haven't played for a while, so I'll leave that to your discretion. Maybe some post game shenanigans if we want to bring Ekel in later. But I think we'll stick to the game for now. 4-0. Yeah,
Spread at the start.
So unfortunately, we're not going to know who any of these 8 players are, so they're not going to get their wonderful moves highlighted. That's a pity.
Yeah,
well. Some random player got another random player.
Ape play quite aggressive.
Oh, nice parrying there by Watt.
Not bad reads, hey.
That was beautiful.
I got a message. Is in-game sound down?
Yes, it is. Sorry, my apologies. That was
Thank
from that
you,
interview
to
back there.
Marmite
Thank
for
you, very
giving me
well done.
those new messages.
Oh, were you demo wrecking?
I am. Marmite, and just to viewers, if you notice that the in-game sound is or something like that's going on, please do keep shooting me a message. Vet has a lot of things going on in this stream, a lot of overlays and stuff like that, so it's very hard to keep it all.
Absolutely.
keep it
Any
all
help we
perfect,
can get, we appreciate.
Yeah,
we
we
want to
appreciate
bring you
it very
guys
much.
the best experience we can.
I made mistakes like that even when in the Void one. I first time was using just a very simple overlay, and I still managed to make.
Lethuda's
like, a
claiming
lot of
up with that
mistakes.
axe there.
Lothar could 1v2 this.
Overlay
Yes,
on you,
no,
too.
done.
Yeah, I know the overlay's not on yet. I wanted to make sure we had the teams right before I broke.
Alrighty, it's gonna be 7-0 for Ape. They're making it a quick one, you know? Ape are making it painless.
Yeah, that was very quick there. Sorry for that slight interruption there, stream.
Alright, now we go to Steedy.
There's some ATV action happening in my place.
I can't
Big
hear it.
rumbles.
We're good, we can't hear it. That's the problem with having this streaming like myself, it picks up so much that if you got fucking someone vacuum cleaning or the neighbor mowing his lawn, you actually
Yeah.
you hear those
I heard a vacuum
unpredictable
before.
sounds like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you can put some fuzz on the mic. Helps a little bit. Some noise cancellation. Stuff like that.
I've got
Clad your room in more like padding, like blankets and foam and carpet
Maybe
instead of
I
just
should do
tiles
that.
and stuff.
Maybe I should do that. Turn my room into a little studio.
Mm.
But that would
Yeah,
take me being
it's
committed
positioned
to
between
streaming.
Soft surfaces. Because
Well,
like when
see-
you can definitely tell when someone has like they're streaming for the kitchen or something. You can hear the tile floor with the echoes and all that.
I got gyprock walls with like a wooden floor. So I don't know how you'd rate those acoustics.
Gyprock, soft. It's not bricks.
So it can be worse, basically. It can be worse.
Yeah, but the wood floor that's hectic, especially if it's varnished.
You seem to know a lot about this stuff. You a building man, a sound engineer? What's the background?
Builder,
A builder man?
musician.
Oh, the music. Okay, there you go. You got the expertise in all that. You definitely know what you're talking about. I'll have to hire you out when you come back to Australia to build my studio.
Shit, if I ever come back, I have to do 2 weeks in Sydney in quarantine before I'm able to go back to Perth. And then once I get to Perth, I have to do another 2 weeks quarantine.
Oh no, that's fun. Hope you enjoy
Awesome.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobbo,
And
what?
Is
It
that the
what
F?
it is.
Type F.
That's a team ace for Ape, which you like to see. 1 kill per pop. That's the way to open it up. So they got their names now, which is good. This is a pretty powerful team. Tobo, Kuban, Fred, Con, Scum. I want to see what these guys can do against the other top tier teams, because they can upset teams. They can upset Inc.
Absolutely.
I think they can. I don't know. They could take some names.
Did you notice they fixed their names?
Yeah, they sure
I
did.
did.
As soon as they
Yeah,
heard
anyway.
they weren't going to be have all their wonderful plays.
Yeah.
That's just Any tournament you have with like Apes competing in it, you're gonna have the referees on top of them, just a close eye, looking at them with a magnifying glass, because It's not that they'll do like stuff to like cheat. It's just they'll do stuff that
Game the system.
Yeah, yeah. They're not like over here like fucking using cheats, just being silly, and sometimes it makes it harder for the casters.
I see that little tactical exit lofted. Just pinches between his teammates and bandages. Kind of creative there.
Radio,
Huge
sir.
risk again. Both teams are looking for the outside players, but matching. One immediately falls off the edge.
I did not see that, but good fight. They
GG.
got one back, but it's gonna be 2v. It's gonna be 1v3 and 1 duel. Now it's up to the Lothudus.
Lothudus doesn't have enough stam for this.
Well,
Oh, you get a couple double parries off and you'll be sweet.
They're not gonna
Yeah,
give
I'd
him
say
double
the,
parries.
F's in chat for Cypher, I think. She did fall off the cliff. Rest in
and base
peace.
jump was a factor. They're trying to flank so hard they just ran off the map.
We've got a 3v3 going here, but looks like blew her down on that right hand side from Red's perspective.
Conj is working towards pushing Watt off
I
the
think
cliff.
it's a kill there on the great sword. Nice.
What takes down
Aaron
Conj?
Walt-
We got a
Aaron
2v3.
Walt can-
This will be wonderful to watch if these blue boys can pull this off.
Nice switch from Cypher.
Doing that 180 to keep out of his camera.
Oh,
Cypher's
catching
doing
that
very-
E-star
Cypher did
drag.
very well on that 1v2.
That was wonderful.
She held off against Evening Star and an S-Stock, so yeah, not much more she can do. The team as a whole is just going to step up, but it's 5v5. If there's such a significant mechanical advantage, it's so difficult to get any rounds because of the snowball effect, the way it works. But I mean that effect can apply to any game. The snowball effect, really. Counter-Strike.
Scum
same
about
sort
to
of
be
thing.
disarmed if he does anything wrong here, but he doesn't.
Ooh, Kanji.
Yeah, Kubin and his mates have been putting in some heavy work with their positioning, and it's actually starting to show when they're a bit more calm on the engagements rather than just diving every player they see. They're actually like standing together and trying to get the correct angles.
I'm very curious how these guys are going to go against some of the A teams. Very curious. Picks go their way, but it wasn't looking too bad at the start.
This will be another
Blue-
red take home. Sergeant's got 5 to kill. Takes 1.
So shield just flies in out of nowhere.
Warhammer. Not what you want to see. This is match point now.
Just watch the positioning on red team. It's crucial.
Alright, so it's 2v2s and 1v1. Now they've got a kill each, but Kobo gets the third. So it's going to be a 4v3 into a 4v2 into a 4v1, and that's going to be game. Well played, everyone. I'm
There it
curious.
is.
I'm curious to see still what this team is going to be able to accomplish against some of the other mid-tier teams, big boys too. That is, because I think they got their asses handed in that game, but it's a decent lineup. I think they like against teams like maybe Big Boys 1 or the Templars. I think Big Boys Team 2 could actually pose a threat to a lot of other teams in this tournament, despite that showing. Who do we have next, boys? Let's have a gander, eh? Refresh my browser. Okay, I think is it Victorium and Clover next? Could be big if true.
Victorium and Clover.
Yeah.
Haikun just DM'd me. Shout out to the bobbleheads in chat.
The bobbleheads.
The bobbleheads, yeah. That's the name that he coined for my fans. It's it's a funny name, isn't it? Also, like, kind of assumes that I have fans. I'm just like a little streamer boy, just trying to make a living. Just trying to.
I think
bring
Echo is
back
begging
the
to be
bread.
let in.
Echo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Echo can is not a bad idea if we want to just get some mid.
Well, he's
mid
currently
between
deafened,
two
so
game
it could be
shenanigans.
difficult to drag him in. Watch
Let's
this.
see if he wakes up. Just to make sure he behaves himself. Hello,
Hello.
Echo. You have a.
Hello.
You have
we have some
ascended.
time here between, you have ascended. We have some time here between the games. You've been
Yeah.
asking to be dragged in. So what's
what's
cooking?
I was gonna give a quick Mesa demo.
A quick Mesa demo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't see it on stream though. I mean, you can show it to these guys on the cam if you want, but the stream can't see it.
Can you change that so the stream can?
Okay, show.
This doesn't sound like designated programming.
Wait, hold on. I need you to re-drag me in real quick.
This is. Oh, okay. I don't know if that works that way. I don't think it works that way, Echo. He wants to get on the. Wait, here we go. Have a look at this. Don't put it on stream, but just for your own entertainment.
Sweet
Don't
lord.
worry, don't worry, he won't bite. He does this all the time in Discord. He likes to show off his swing manipulation IRL. So
I just realized what's going on. I was watching the freaking game and not the Discord.
I present to you the foe.
We got Echo on here on the cam. He's got his messer out IRL. His foe impersonation consists of just very fast XLs
And a lot of hip
Yeah, a lot of hip movement. I think that's a.
That's
weapon.
key, isn't it? Hip movement. That's key to.
That's a stab. Oh,
Yeah, it's
he
Mordhau
reversed
grip.
the mesa. I didn't know you could use the mesa reverse grip. Oh, he just got. Was that a parry or did he get hit?
he got flinched.
You got hit in the back. Hate to see it.
Yeah,
He's
it's some
using a
archer.
Monday.
Catch you on the flip flop, boys.
Oh man, that kid is such a great source of entertainment, man. It's like late at night, hop in the Ink Discord, like you're bored, don't have to do research. Just look at that creature get on the cam and do his message drags and.
Oh, it looks like the wonderful coloring scheme has been lost again, and we once more have the teams on opposite teams. Let's fix that up.
We need them swap, do we?
Yep, it would be nice to have some consistency here from the referees.
Yeah, 100%.
If we're going to have seeds, let's use them.
They're just amending their names for our benefit. And they are almost ready.
Wait, so that means that Clover is seeded as higher than.
Well, earlier on, it was blue team that were the highest seed. I believe it may have changed back to that for a while there. We had a couple games where red team were the highest seed. I'm not sure.
Well, this is the last round of the ladder, so like the last pairing. So it could just be flat even.
No, it's not this one.
No.
Cool. If we can get can we get
No,
confirmation from the
this is-
refs how it should
this
be?
would be close to it. If they're on these teams, I've fixed it up for the scoreboard, so we should be fine. Just flicking back temporarily over to the
Slow-mo
Looking
zero.
at the,
we've got
the
audio back for anyone
loadouts.
who's about to get worried.
There's a lot of swords on blue team. One spear. There's a bastard sword on red. And a S-Doc cleaver combo.
This could be
Interesting.
8, 9, 7, 10, 6, 11, I
Red-
suppose. Could this
Red's
be 6,
all in
11
uniform as
seeds?
well. You got all matching outfits.
That's a nice uniform. It's a bit reminiscent of Chev's with the horn skull helmet.
It's obviously someone from the Chevs fan club.
The
let's see if they can
the legs
move in.
though doesn't look like him though. All right, this is an interesting round so far. 4-2 now.
Oof. This is indeed the Chevs fan club.
Played as a team, died as a team.
Yep.
There's the phone.
Yep. It's one of our sponsors. Making a donation.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at
Calling
this.
interview.
The Chef's fan club might be going to win this.
Can they do it without losing a
Is
soul?
that what Clover is? Is it
There
Chev
you
Lover?
go.
That's what Clover is, isn't it? It's Chev Lover. Sea Lover, Clover. Oh.
Hello. Yes, this is King Bobbo. Oh, Doctor Disrespect. Oh, thank you for calling me. Oh, thank you so much. Oh yeah, I'll let the boys know. All right, thanks. Yeah, Doctor Disrespect just said that me, Vet, and Flat best stream he's ever seen.
Oh,
We're
excellent.
just fucking absolutely murdering
Not
it.
surprised. Not surprised at
Yeah,
all.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
We're just absolutely murdering this stream right now.
Yeah, Disrespect is always watching our streams every time, and he's always trying to get
He's
in
a
on
big
the
fan.
fame.
He's just spamming our inbox daily, isn't he, FlatkinG?
Yeah, all the time. He's just trying to leech on our fame, trying to get some extra views.
Straight up. Definitely not the reverse that's happening right now. 100%. Alright, so looks like the red team, Clover, are actually
This is
the
crazy.
ones that are murdering Victorium harder than we're murdering this stream right now.
Oh, you know what? When they're in uniform like this makes a chaotic confusion when it comes to switching, because trying to return to the same player you switched last time to know who's got the damage and the low stam and all that, it's hard to read because they all look the same.
You know, and if they were all on...
Have you ever done a blind switch?
If they were all wearing red with cloth, it'd be very hard to tell who was bloody as well.
Yeah. Being on red team, I mean, helps because they got a lot of red on them.
Alright, Bardiche gets the first pick on Shotgun Bros.
Look at
Bardiche
this.
is gonna be a problem for Shotgun Bros because that's a good dual weapon, and I believe it 2 shots level 2 armor. Am I wrong on that?
Bardiche. Especially if you're headshotting.
Is it only if you're headshotting, or is it also if you just slap him in the body?
Not
I'm not
sure.
sure.
It could be. If you're just slapping bodies, level 2 armor, I think it probably is. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it does
War
quite high
Axe is.
damage below armor. I
War
think
Axe
so.
is.
Anyways, I've been
2
wrong
hits
before.
to the medium.
There you go, 2 hits to medium.
There you go, yeah. So that's a problem, because you're not talking about War Axe, you're talking about a long weapon. Bardiche is a long weapon.
Sucro's just
so-
planning on holding this guy off while his team cleans up, but that hasn't gone to plan. His team has disappeared. He has to go help, and now he's on his own.
So we've got a game on our hands, folks.
Oh!
Could this be the first loser lower seed that wins the game today? Could be.
We don't
'cause I
even know
think
if they were lower seed. That could have just been incorrectly team colored.
No, I think that
Signature drag.
Is he going to take down...
Meme confirmed in the chat. Oh, this is a Mondi one now. Okay.
Did Sucro's just take down all 4 players?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. This guy's a madman, and this game is demo wrecked, by the way. How is he
He's
just
gonna
take
want
out?
that.
How many players did he just take out?
You're gonna have to sell him that. That was so good. You're gonna have to
saw
put a price
3
on
for
it.
sure. Maybe
I
he deserved
actually
the
lost track in the
person.
middle of that round of the players because the uniforms confused me. But that was at least a 1v2 at the end there. It was a hard 1v2.
Oh, he definitely was 1v3. I remember.
Oh my god, he 1v3'd even.
There's no even sort of a hesitancy there. All 4 of them are just going straight in. They don't care if they hit each other. They're just going to kill this guy.
By order of the Queen.
By order of Chefs, I believe.
Sucrose has just catapulted this team. I think it's a high momentum. Could be
Both
big for them.
teams working on their footwork there. They didn't want to engage until they were correct.
But we could be having a blue upset here.
Oh, nice awareness from Sucrose. Sucrose is playing very well. His reads are very on point. Oh, and he gets another kill in the 2v1.
And another one for the stab.
He's
And now it's
1v2
another
again.
1v1.
Ben Rubik, an old hand. Look at that. Oh, the XL.
It's another 3 kills that round.
That was it. 7-1.
MVP.
Sucrose. That's unbelievable. He's 1v2'd again that round and then won the subsequent duel. That's a high impact player. Let's see if Victorium can sort of gather themselves. Because they are the top seed and they just got 7-1. That's interesting. We haven't had anything like that today.
Player
Looks like
dynamics.
the seeding has been very accurate so far today.
We
Is
need
this-
to
this
be
is-
paying some attention, I think, to player dynamics then, because there are cases where, you know, you just have the right combination of players, even if that other player on some sort of other sort of averaged or arbitrary scale is more mechanically skilled. When you have the
Yep.
right players against the wrong players, that sort of average skill
That's
factor
true.
could
The
just
right
die.
play styles against the wrong play styles, the right formations against the wrong formations, right tactics against the wrong tactics. That's right. As they're saying, these things play a big part in the
Especially
in
when
this
your teams
commodity.
are otherwise kind of equally skilled.
Indeed. All right,
Blue are in the
big
washer here,
pass
but
to
it doesn't
Bob
matter,
in the
they're cleaning it
middle.
up.
Oh, he goes
Yeah,
down.
not much to report there. They're just
The washing machine's just exploded, the clothes are everywhere.
That initial
They're
kill
all
he got
Chev's
before he
outfits.
died, though, definitely snowballed him.
I don't know
For
if
his
Clover
teammates.
have been like skirmishing a lot, like
They have.
scrimming. They
We've
have.
played them a few times.
Because I had like I didn't know if they were on server and stuff, but they look like they know what they're doing in these team fights.
Yeah, the
which is
Praetorians
not
have played
what I
them a few
expected.
times.
Which is
Um,
not what I expected.
We were able to watch them improve as the Praetorians played them.
Look at him, position.
All right, Rutake cops one hit to the head, and there you go. I thought
This
that was
Eggsy
going
has to do something.
Shotgun tends to get very quick picks with that. And now they're at a numbers disadvantage. Happy's trying to get something with the maul. Taco does get one, but then
Taco one to watch. His reading is quite good and his timing is...
Plot putting in some serious work this round. That spear. He team killed his friend, which might cost him a round.
Oh
And
no!
It may just cost him.
He has to 1v1 the spear now, and he's level 2.
And
He's
it's
level 2
rip mode
against
as well.
stock. He just needs to get stabbed once more, and he's dead. One stab.
Oh, miss!
that was
That's
that
got to be
one.
demoralizing. That's the end.
Yeah, that's 2 mistakes that round that cost him that round there.
Oh, plot.
He did a big stab drag, took out an enemy player, but continued it through his teammate, and then that miss there.
Wow.
Bang your head on the desk.
Yeah, that's so unlucky, man. And even
Prior
at
to
the
that,
end
he
there-
did some serious work.
He did. Even at the end there, if he just parried instead of chambering the last attack, he was about to outstam and kill the play for sure. But now Happy comes in, 2 picks of them all very quick. Man, I'm really surprised right now at what's transpiring before my eyes. I thought Victorian would have
Rip mode
it.
was just not quick enough.
These players are all like on Victorian side. They're all very competent.
You can see
players.
another maul top fragging here. No surprise.
Yeah, the
here
more
comes the
varying
straw hat.
around the 5v5s. It's a little bit unbalanced. The weapon, there's a weapon that one hits to the head, but you know you got to use what's good in the game. Everyone runs more pretty much, you know. It's essential. It's just a part of the skirmish you got to get used to. And not every team's used to it. Not every team is good at using them all themselves. And it's Happy clearly knows what he's doing. He's pretty important to the snowball here. Taco's actually popping off with the S-Stock as well. The Maul and S-Stock are probably the most meta weapons at the moment for skirmish. And these guys are actually making good use of it. Which I'm surprised. I've never seen Taco use S-Stock.
He derailed the blue team's maul as well right at the start. Put him on the back foot straight away.
That's perfect. A good S-Stock is a problem for a Maul.
Shotgun's
It's a
going to go
big
save his
problem.
team.
Again.
Damn, this is going to be 6-0.
That
weird because I don't see these teams as being that far apart, but the scoreline suggests.
To be fair, that Needle S stock is doing quite a bit of work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
It's also got a throwable cleaver.
I think Victorian were just not ready for this. Like the Maul S stock players are very competent. Oh no, Sucrose gets that kill really quick.
I'm trying to push him off the cliff. Didn't work out.
Plots did a good job of staying alive there though. And they do get.
Oh, he's gonna walk off.
Don't walk off. He gets a pick. Oh, Plot actually keeps his cool that round.
Oh, Ben Rubik running straight into copper hit.
Plot needs to be careful about feeding parries in the 2v1. If you want to kill someone quickly in the 2v1, you don't actually want to be feeding them parries with this spear. You need to tank some of those, you need to miss some of those. That's how you kill them quick. Oh, Plot goes down quickly, he gets XL'd in the head. This round's going to go their way.
Messy fight formations all over the map.
That's it. Goes to red again. Clover, match point. This is it. One more point, and they're going through to win a bracket round 2. Victorian probably not very happy with the way this one's going.
It's very interesting. Match point indeed. All right,
Just gonna watch.
They're taking it slow. They're taking it slow this round. It's very close. It's 2v2 and 3 duels right now, which is not normally how it goes on this map. It's kind of unique.
First kill, red team. Citron's down.
The other guys aren't dead yet.
The Donald goes down. Shotgun is down. This is it. This is a red team game unless this spear does something out of a horror film.
Team cycling players by Stam.
And that's it.
So Victorian is staying the server because they're gonna. That is the end of the first bracket. We're now going into the first round of losers bracket, and that's why Victorian are gonna stay because they're after losing that game, they're gonna have the first game up in the losers bracket.
Yep.
Very interesting. Go check my Discord DMs.
I'm not sure if there's going to be an intermission at this point or not. That probably would be.
Yeah, being behind schedule a little bit. It's probably not.
Are we still behind schedule or are we ahead at this point? We are
not
behind.
Too sure.
Looks like we're about half an hour behind. Almost.
Honestly, boys, I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah, I've seen like 2 hours plus.
If we keep the momentum going from here on in, that won't be too bad. All right, so where is this next team? Who are they versing? Let's have a gander. So Victorian first round losers bracket is going to be against Big Boys Team 2. Oh no, I think this is 2 in a row for Victorian. I think it's going to be 2 L's in a row. I think the Big Boys Team 2 is going to knock them out, actually. Big Boys Team 2 is a pretty dangerous team.
We need to get some colours if we can. As soon as the refs know those colours, it would be helpful to have those.
Here we go. First, same Victorian's blue.
Victorian
Thank
blue.
you, Infernus. My man.
And I've just had it from another ref as well. There's a cry out for a Sucrose interview.
Okay, bring him in.
Does Sucrose want to be interviewed?
I think that's a good idea if he does want to.
Sucrose, if you want an interview, jump up into the caster's waiting booth.
He DM'd me. He did DM me.
Alright, bring him in.
Alright, hold on. Let me find him first.
If you're hearing us, just join the lounge and we'll drag you up.
If someone's like all the way down below.
Right click on him, you've got a move option.
Right click. Where does it say move?
You should. I think I got them to give you admin.
I do. No, I can. I do have the permission. I've never moved.
Right click and move and pick out channel.
Lads.
Sucrose, welcome.
How are we?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're quite good after watching that.
That went well. Gotta
Yeah, it
say.
did, didn't it? Yeah, it did, didn't it? You got like a big 1vx. I think it was a 1v3.
Yeah. Fuck, that was
And
bad.
then a couple rounds later, I don't know if it was the next round, you got a 1v2 as well.
Yeah.
Secured the round with the subsequent duels. So that's a big deal. It's like,
Look-
yeah, you guys dominated in the second half, but I think that a performance like that's what maybe gave you guys the momentum. So how do you feel?
I mean, we were scrimming SPQR the other day, and we were
Yeah.
kind of like matching. We struggled, and then we versed them last night. We got a bit better, so I think the practice definitely helped a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. We were expecting to kind of get smashed, but I guess our practice just paid off. I don't know.
That's awesome, because we definitely didn't know how that game was going to go.
Yeah.
If anything, we were favoring Victorium to win.
Yeah,
You guys
well-
lost them out of the water. So
Clover's on the map now, boys.
how can I ask, after you got that big 1v3, did that give you guys momentum? How's the Discord?
Oh, I think the morale shot up.
So it was. They see
Oh,
those things
yeah,
have a
yeah,
big,
yeah.
they have a big. They make
Looks
a big
like we have begun.
Mate, I was expecting to just be bottoming, but oh well.
Well, no, you performed really well. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
The
that's
next
right.
match has begun. Thank you very much for joining us, brother.
No problem, boys.
All
Time to
right.
get your demo, Rick.
So, 2 kills go the way of Big Boys, but 2 are answered back by Victorium. Now it's a 2v3. Let's
Buy
see what
time
they can make
for
happen.
healing. Interrupted Trump's ability to regen.
Oh,
And
that war axe under.
Good.
A little bit of team hitting there. The interrupts.
Struggling to find space.
All right, first round goes the way of Big Boys 2. This is going to be a tough one for Victorium. Big Boys 2 have some pretty
Divide in the middle of this
cool
fight.
and collective players.
Breakout. 2 separate battles turning into 3 battles. Again, Plot doing some work with the spear, but unfortunately it's just not enough output.
Shotgun goes down. It's a throw. Short sword. That's the thing with those point limitations there. As we said, any weapon that is 5 points or over, your team can only have 2 of. Short swords do a bit of heft when thrown, and you can have as many of them as you want.
Yeah, people don't tend to stock up on them, like, just because you want to have a bandage, but it's very common for players to have one sidearm like that, like a cleaver, one-handed axe, a short sword, a couple of weapons like that, depending on the class. So you'll get a couple of them, and they can actually make the difference, man. Like, someone might be doing well in a 1vx and they just get clonked on their head with a dagger that's been thrown across the map.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of short spears claim heads with a single shot as well.
Yeah, they're quite obnoxious. Big cleave coming out from Watt in the center.
Well, we've got a
answers
chance
back
here.
one of the zone.
If they win in the middle very quickly.
Watt gets a kill in the 1v2. That's disastrous. That's definitely going to be the round after that. If you're 2v1 and, you got to secure those.
Yeah,
I think
both
that,
of them died.
I think that the team play with Victorium's actually what's not really there right now.
I
They're
mean,
all
fair
pretty-
cop. I
they're
think
all
this is
fairly-
the first tournament performance that I've seen of Zetron, Plot, or Trump.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know if Victorium's
But
played
to be
before.
fair, I don't think I've seen anyone on Red Team in a tournament other than if Siffer was ever in a tournament a year ago or something.
Yeah, she's surprisingly still quite good, though. It's
You
interesting.
can definitely see them communicating their rollout, their breakout, because there's a pause before they engage, so they're obviously trying to line up. And the same with the team they just burst as well.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
There, you see that little pause right there?
Yeah, they're calibrating their vector of attack, aren't they?
Same with the other team as well. Well, half of them anyway. Half of
Someone's got to
Big
go
Boys.
help that red player up there. No, he's down. What goes down? But we've got 3 on 2 now.
And they're trying to get their correct spacing. They run out of room though in that hesitation. Plot trying to get some room, but he's unable. He's wearing that lighter armor.
And he goes down.
Watch is playing quite well too. It's having a big impact.
This is set point 6-0.
Excuse me.
This is
Sergeant getting big cleaves in the back.
this is a loser bracket match. A reminder. So
They're sort of letting Sergeant get on the flank and just combo into their backs with a mess off. Not a good position to be in.
there it is,
Yeah,
big
it's
boys.
disappointing. Losing and then losing again like that.
They've got this one more match.
Time to redeem. Well, it could be 2 if they win.
True. Big truth bombs.
Looks like we've got subs going on. Looks like we've also got a change of team going on.
Yeah, Trump joining the wrong team.
Alright, we are live.
Bit of irony and Trump joining the red team.
Excuse me.
Blue team need to up their game massively. This needs to be shock and horror.
Watt already gets the first pick though. He's very difficult to duel.
Behind, look at that Bardish.
I think these guys are just they're a ferocious team. Big boys too. They're actually pretty good players on their team. I can see them rolling some other teams as well in the losers bracket. So
Yeah, look at that.
Victorian have a tough task in beating these guys. Pot gets 1, but 2 go back. The way the big boys.
No, look at this.
Pot goes down.
Saying Victorians quite tactically sound, but they're just not there matching up with skill in the 1v1s.
We've got what appears to be a pause now.
Could be a tactical pause.
Was there a pause in the chat?
Yeah. Oh,
Could be a
excuse
sub.
me. Z trying to ask for the pause. It might be a tactical one.
Sitting on 2-0. I mean, this is the thing. The teams have 5 tactical pauses at their disposal. They could pause between essentially every game if they wanted to.
They could. I
This
think
is,
they're doing the right thing, taking a pause, trying to reset. Maybe do something differently.
Well, honestly, at this point, if you're in your last match, potentially gone from the tournament, why wouldn't you take every pause you could? Sit there, calm down, talk to each other, move on, play again, pause.
Yeah, analyze each move and round.
What else can you do at this point?
Only so much you can do in the a minute pause, but I think the main thing, calm down. All right, do you want matchups are working? Are we getting surrounded? All right, maybe change the matchup. You go left, I go right. Maybe it's
we're
being more
live.
aggressive. Something simple like that. I think they could do with being a bit more aggressive, Victorian. See, they're blobbing up again, but they're just going to get surrounded right now, how they're playing. And they're going to get hit in the back. Shotgun does get 1, which is good, but see, I don't feel like they actually want to blob that way around the pillar.
Not at all.
Because you're going to get surrounded.
If you're going to blob like that, you need to be able to break out, and you need to know you're going to break out, coordinate it, and then push one side and get out of it. If you don't, even then, it's a chance that you will or won't. It's not a guaranteed thing. It's not a great strategy.
So now it's kind of more standard 2-2v2s and 1-1v1. That's the standard contraband engagement. Trump gets 1, finish off that 1v2.
They got to get him off the map. They just lost that opportunity, and they're donking each other. This is no good.
They're very lucky that they broke through on the other side of the map, because that was a clumsy 2v1. That was definitely a clumsy 2v1.
What? That cleave with the Bardiche, they're unreal, and then a toe drag. Zetron just had no idea that drag was coming.
Shotgun bros. Get some momentum back with a 1v2 if you can. There he gets one.
He needed that health as well, that kept him alive. But look at that, tripped over.
Just too much heat.
Watt's got very good swing manipulation about him on that Bardiche.
Yeah.
So
We're not even seeing any Shallow-esque Bardiche play, it's just calm and controlled. Leaving through.
he's got big toe drags and nice XLs.
Oh, that was not good. Big team hits.
This is going on.
Blue have to have this on that side. They have to move quickly. Oh,
They should have pressed while they were bandaging. That was because they were good.
Now they're facing it 3v2 instead of a push.
Instead of a 2v2.
I feel like Shotgun doesn't have quite enough experience in that role. He's, again, it looks like it's similar to a bit of a Night Owl Light without the dodge. He's just trying to go for the running, but constantly he's being caught out with not quite enough armor there. He's going down. The eggs of his toes are being chopped as he tries to run. He doesn't have quite the distance he thinks he has.
Yeah, you don't really want to be running that class against like an XC or like a Bardiche is probably the worst, actually. Because Bardiche 2 hits you when normally it's a 3-hit weapon. But he's not having fun against what's Bardiche.
He's not got his range down, Pat. Yeah, they're all coming. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is match point.
Yeah, 6-1.
This is an elimination. Every point from now on, Victorium risks their future in this tournament.
I mean, but they've done a lot better this game. Look at the kills on Victorium. They have like a lot of kills actually compared to the last one. So there are like some of these rounds are fairly close.
We've got our snowball. That's it.
Big one's going down. That's it. Yeah.
And there she goes.
Yeah, they played well. You can see them, formulating strategies and stuff and trying to, impose their will, but they just weren't tactically there. I mean, not tactically, skill-wise in their duels, losing a lot of early players 1v1.
Okay. So I've just been informed that we might want to use the secondary server. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but yeah, secondary server is prep. You guys are in. We're
easy enough.
No problem. I'll join right now. Same password, isn't it?
Yep.
Brilliant.
I expect that is that over the host close connection issues. I expect.
I'm not sure. I heard one player, Pollen, told me that he's lagging on that server, but I don't know if that was just his net. I'm just gonna try restarting my game, so I couldn't connect to that one.
Yeah, I got in, and it's full of players.
I think I'll be right. I think I just need to restart my game. I should be able to join that one.
Yeah.
Fail to connect to server normally means I just need to restart.
And we're just getting our teams. Who do we have now?
I'm not sure. I'm just reconnecting.
Looks like we've got Fruit Glue and Void.
Okay, does Void playing this one? They have their players, I think.
I remember them mentioning one of their players returned just as we were finishing up that interview with Moral there, so maybe...
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe they are good to go.
All right, look at that. All right, let me get the demo up. And
Looks
you know
like we're
what?
shooting straight in.
This isn't too bad as well, considering they probably would have lost against Vanguard. So, even though they're just turning up now, this could be it. It could be good here.
They just had a reset of that first round. Apparently, one of them was eating garlic bread. Hold the show for the garlic.
Alrighty.
Oh, he's got Rush as well. I've just realised Relmo's with that maul has got rush.
Oh, okay. That can be a problem. Nice equalization there from Hidden. He gets one back. So he needs to stay calm and read this maul.
That's not calm.
That was not calm.
Zika
No.
goes down. Bruglo taking one.
The maul's animations are not actually that hard to read in a duel. It's people get frightened of it because it's the maul. But try stay calm and read that weapon. Stay calm and read.
Stay calm and watch as
Romas
well.
gets one.
If you don't know the
Romas
maul
gets
is
two.
there, you're definitely dead.
Romas is just looking to flank with that maul. He doesn't want to engage people head on. He's just trying to circle around until he's got their back, and he hits him in the back of the head, which is nice. Very pesky to deal with as a player. If you're up against the maul, if he's not on your screen, you can't read it if he's not on your screen.
Now I'm wondering if there's a chance that having missed that match earlier, Void are a little underprepared.
Oh, right in the head with that throwing axe.
Possibly. They're not warm, maybe.
I wouldn't have had anyone to scrim in the meantime to practice with.
Alrighty, the picks are just going Fuku's way.
Oh, maul takedown.
See, when he's kiting a lot with the maul, just leaving one of his teammates to 2v1. So if the enemy team isn't aggressive enough, it can work against them.
It looks
right
like
there, there's
I expect Void need to find someone who's Relmaz's match, and they need to glue them to that super glue, that fruit glue maul.
also failing just to match up the mirror against the enemy as they come in, letting people get domed.
One tactic against them all like this, the mobile ones, you get another class that's a bit light. Go with like a stabby dual weapon, like an S-stock or something that punishes light armor, and have someone chase him.
See, there's 3 people on the left, leaving the middle outnumbered.
Alright, Badger gets the first pick. They go just kill this maul nice and quick. They miss. Romas gets one. In the 1v2. And now he's got no stamina. Oh no, Romas 1v2s. Looks like they'll be okay because they've got a numbers advantage though. Oh no, it's a 2v2 now. And Romas gets another one in the 1v2.
Double parry, saving his life there. Is Twig gonna output this?
He's light. Light builds light builds get more double parries, you know. That's kind of how they go. He's got 19 kills.
You can make that more room to buy you that 50 milliseconds of time to get your parry back.
Exactly, yeah. Hate to see it.
What a mess.
First pick.
There's Necro is just running around, not engaging anybody for a long time there.
They were so close to killing Romas that last round as well.
Ooh, I got him.
3v2. 3v2. Now this looks like it's Voids.
Surely this is Voids.
It's Voids. That's a Void round.
Yeah, big mistakes by.
Although he got like 20 kills in 5 rounds, it is a light maul, so they can adjust to it. This doesn't mean the series is over yet. Problem is that the maul is even better on Steedy, so if they're struggling against it here, they might struggle more on.
Red had a much better breakout that time, matching players to not get flanked by.
Alright.
Red have numbers.
Ramos gets taken out now that he's found the mirror to fight.
Diablo's about to have a nasty surprise. There it is. Is this the Void comeback? They've got 2 points worth of room to make it. What a Void change that's...
Yeah, they're trying to position a little bit better. I've noticed. I watch every round from bird's eye view to see where people are going, but It's definitely a change. They've adjusted to something.
Z-Cat, interesting
Necromonger
decision
gets the
there.
team kill, and Old Mate's staying alive in the 1v2.
Look at this. This has got to be Voids.
This one's definitely Voids.
Yeah, that miss.
I think it was hidden that stayed alive in that 1v2. Which is good. Not easy to do against them all. Having a look at the bird's eye
4
view.
players out. Where's Void's 5th? Off on the right. There he is.
Alright, they're hesitant to engage a little bit. The blue team is Fuklu's clumping up a little bit around them.
Ooh, look at this.
I was a little bit skeptical about that rollout, but it worked for him in the end.
Oh, that missed strategy by Z there.
I think the Blues. I think Fuklu were a bit too clumped on the right. You know, not really doing like you gotta do something quick. If that makes sense, you can't have 3 players tickling their assholes in a mode like this. They gotta go there and get kills. Get in there, because otherwise you got teammates getting 2v1.
There it is.
Brown was just running them.
Oh, look at that. They've got equal numbers.
3v3.
Now
He's
they're up.
staying alive in this 1v2. They need to kill him. They need to kill him in the 1v2.
Look at that.
Too late.
2 halberds as well. Probably not what you really want to be encountering. Look at that.
No.
Disgusting. We're 5-5. Void are bringing this back.
Fuklu need to win that 2v1 a bit quicker. They won too late. Got punished for it.
Bit congested there. Bit of wasted time.
Damn, Sponsor goes down very quickly. And that's the Void cleanup this round.
They've discovered the secret. They put someone on the mall, and if the mall can't do the work, there's no one else on that team doing it.
I did say that's what you want to do. You want to get someone to follow the mall, kill him, and also just report to your team where he's going. I did say that they very well can bring it back, and that's exactly what they've done. Now it's Fuklu who are up against the ropes.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Quick Data get the first.
He was following that mall like nothing else. You could see his camera just stuck to him.
And you can see there Necro lost a lot of time there trying to cross the field to get over to his teammate to help him. Sometimes that's not necessarily the best option there.
Big comeback.
Big comeback.
6
point comeback.
16 kills on Hidden, just like to point out.
Yeah.
So Hidden turned up, was doing work there. Mole got kicked. Probably host closed connection or something. Ping looks fine on the server. I haven't had an issue with it.
Yeah, it looks fine.
In the host closed connection, something happens on like any server, for me anyways.
Yeah, I've noticed it seems to be incredibly common on modded servers, and because we got this modded map of Steedy in here, it just likes to kick everyone when you swap over to it.
Yeah, very common. Not a big deal though. We have enough slots for people to just reconnect, so it's not a big deal. Alright, let me get the demo rack up.
Broke up into little 1v1s. It's a little bit different than before. And from a skill perspective, Void is taking it.
Man, Ramos had 20 kills in the first 5 rounds last game, and they still lost. Like 20 kills in 5 rounds. There's a lot.
16-0 at one point.
Oh, look at that. Cleave through there.
Oh, Romas wins the 1v2 pretty much.
And he's
now it's
creeping
possible.
up behind him, trying to stay outside the camera view, but he got spotted.
Z-Cat has a heavy burden on his shoulders here, not standing there.
Kind of looked like he just gave up.
That's very interesting that he wins the 1v2. Very, very interesting. The Mole goes down to arming sword, difficult weapon duel.
Realma's running around unchecked again. They looked like they were trying to pair him at the start, and then he was able to shake him.
Nice stab switch from the arming sword, man.
The major turn is if someone stick to Realma's, red team wins. If they can't stick to him, blue team wins.
It's really obvious from the sky, but I wonder how obvious it is from the ground. Rama's free.
It's kited two of them off the game.
Rama's. The other thing is, you not only have to stick to him, you have to kill him. There we go. Look at this, and what's this? Predictably, a red team victory. Rama's busy running the whole time. Gets no kills.
Even though Realma's kited two of them for a long time, they're about 10 seconds or so. You know, it's supposed to help his team stack on someone, but they're not capitalizing on it. Too much drag and not enough XL.
Oh, good pickup on Rama's there by Daja. Oh, team damage didn't help.
The answer. Ooh, they did get one back though. It's not gonna be enough. This game's definitely not over yet either way.
They could be trading from here on in. That's the hope. This could be the tightest game we've seen. We might even get a third game out of this finally.
Oh, a massive team kill.
He's going to have to make up for that.
Yeah, huge LMB.
Never mind, Z-Cut's made up for it for him.
They're killing the 2v1.
Run, Realmas, run!
Oh! Dare I replay that? I really want to, but I believe it'll crash the stream if I do.
You scared? Have you been doing any replays today?
I've not. There's a
You're
chance
worried
that
about it,
yeah.
Is that how it crashed the first time?
Wow, there's a bit of a problem with the replay. I know there are some crashes related to it, and I'd rather not interrupt everything.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Not in a game like this either, where it's up in the air.
It's up, a little bit up in the air, but it's becoming a bit more. The picture's becoming a bit less fuzzy. It's looking like it's pretty likely a void game. Here.
Everything this game depends on whether red team have that maul or they don't. If they have him, if he's out.
Down. The Maul's actually got picked up pretty quick now. He got a hit initially with the Maul, but he was
It's a Maul being Maul.
Back. Damn. It was kind of good for Fruit Glue.
This is it. This is match point. Fruit Glue are about to become unstuck. I'm sorry, that was bad.
Will they be fruitful?
Or will they be vegetable? Yucky and gross like a vegetable. I'm not as good in this. I'm trying.
Maul, Bardiche, red team in the lead
They're
here.
already up against the ropes. Almost gets to them.
Oh, they need to finish that. They need to finish it sooner than...
Oh, okay.
Again, kill, headshot.
Where is their teammate? He's not coming over quick enough.
On the pillar.
You see, Realm has made an emergency switch to an S-Stock.
Oh, okay. See, that's nice.
Yeah, that's a problem.
There it is.
Nice from Realmas, keeps his team in.
That was a crucial team kill.
He wouldn't have been able to do that with a Maul. I saw him combo in there. And he's got that fine blade waggering around there. That's how he got that secret shot on that turn.
It's a nice stab switch.
Yeah, it was.
To get that
It's the one you have in 1vx as well.
Best. Second blood there. That more putting out work.
That's
Blue team lose realm as they're fighting for their place.
hard work. It's for naught.
Another team kill again by Hidden.
Down he goes.
Alright. Looks like
Boys
Wednesday.
securing their place.
I feel like we're gonna pack it up.
That was 7-5, 7-3 to Void.
I'm just reconnecting. Are we staying on this server?
That'll be for the rest to decide, I believe. On the other hand, this is a efficient way of ejecting players from the game.
Primary server prepped, never mind. Go primary server.
Yeah, guys. Primary server's prepped. Ready when you are.
Thank you.
Thank you, Infernus. That does make it pretty efficient. As soon as one game's done, you just join the next one.
Yeah, just going to bring you the latest update to the brackets. Now you can see Fruit Glue going down to Void.
Where's Meme? I'm gonna punish him for that. Naughty, naughty. Teach you to throw fucking...
We might want to see if we can bring someone in potentially. We've got a couple minutes, it looks like. Or are the teams in here? No, it looks like everyone's in here, aren't they? They're all ready to go. It is now 1:57. This match was scheduled for 1:40, so we are still those 20 minutes behind. And bear in mind, that's a 20 minutes behind with that forfeit we had earlier.
Where's Meme? I want Meme.
Can we get some team colours as well? Templar blue, KS red. There it is.
How's it going? For God's sake, help me!
Looks like the Wii has wrapped up.
Yeah, had some technical difficulties, mine. Which server are we on right now?
We are now on the primary.
What they're doing to make it nice and quick is we're switching between primary and secondary, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
So when we finish up one game, we swap to the other server where the other team's already ready. Alrighty.
Red put themselves in the washer straight away, and they take punishment for it. Look at that, they lose 2 over in that washer on that right side. Or they're left from their perspective. He's not outputting that work there.
Not a bad attempt from Apollo. Gets 2. Nearly got the 3rd.
Now they're coming off the back of...
Sid, AFK in spawn. Oh, yeah, he's still AFK in spawn. He's coming out now. He's very late to the party.
Who are they coming off the back of losing to? Who did the Templars lose to?
Templars lost to Big Boys. A-Team, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, and Kensei B, we put them down. We might cross over to the brackets momentarily between this match.
Polo's just wasted too much stamina there. It's a shame. Let's see if the mountain can take on Meth Head. Meth Head's low on stamina.
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 Stamina. No, I like the some fanciful pronunciations sometimes, just to be a bit edgy.
All right, so it looks like
yeah.
Inquisition took down Kensei B.
Inquisition. Yeah. But this is Templar though.
Yep.
Right there.
It's Kensei B on the other side, is it not?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So Inquisition took down Kensei B.
Yeah, that's right.
And Templars were taken out by big boys. From big town.
The big boys from the big town. This could be a close one. Alright, Sid's already low. Sid's dead. This should be around for KS unless they royally mess it up.
Sure is. Oh, he gets a kill. It's not going to redeem his team's loss, but it's something. We're trading now. 2-2. All that work being put out by the Mountain and Timothyad there.
Sid's just healing. His team might lose while he's doing that. I don't know who the Mountain is, but he's pretty composed in these duels.
I've seen him in dual servers before.
Yeah.
But he's out of stam, so it's all over.
He's just missed a couple of hits, unfortunately.
Yeah, not only that, but he had a perfect opportunity to punish in there, and he didn't take it. He could have given Timothy a good head whack there when Timothy had, I think, parried. It was nice to see.
Apparently, the Mountain is eerie. Oh, Bonk goes down very quickly to Dunny.
Still 3v3. It's anyone's match.
Oh, Eerie goes down too. They just need to play the numbers game now. Which they do.
Too much space going on during that critical moment. Oh, it's a crazy evade. Oh, it's going wild. His stamina disappeared. He's seeing blood in both eyes.
Like, he had the right idea at the start, but then after that, it's like you're not really holding an initiative anymore with it. You're just swinging the air. You need some stamina.
And they just stood back and watched him dance.
Jangle's not wrong. The man does not stop swinging. Like,
Blue in the washer there.
You don't waste your stam.
They got out. Can they take it to their advantage? They're not switching though. Blue teammate coming to help.
Started using a execution sword, so he could stop swinging, I guess. No
They've got a minute over here, Blue, or they're about to be snuck up on. There it is. Oh.
Not bad. Alright.
They just got snotted.
Right. That was a stretch.
Say good day.
Oof.
He got bloomed.
He did. Method's a bit shaky in the 1v2s. You need to calm down a little bit.
Alright, now I know we thought there was some even play earlier on, but this is certainly looking like it might just continue to be tightly contested.
Alright, 4v4. Who gets the next pick? That's key. Looks like it's Snowdy that gets the next pick. Yep.
Ah, dashed.
Clean hit by Shrinko. He's trying to do it again, but he's not getting the space from Apollo's pressure.
Those Messer moves there, they'd be very threatening when you've got that halberd on your other side as well.
Oh, the old duck beat has come out.
Or the Bardesh, sorry.
Jangle changing his helmet every single life.
Shrinko needed to not miss that hit before because now he's under extraordinary pressure.
Jangle's a dangerous man on the Zweihander. Very good with this weapon.
Nice.
He must have chose that mask and thought nobody wants to be killed by this bad boy.
Yeah, this one looked like a badass. Alright, they're putting meme in. There we go. I think he spawned in. Classic meme outfit too.
Especially with their crown on it. That's an original.
Yeah, the Jangle original. Huh?
Yeah.
It works well with the mask.
I don't know if well is the correct word there, but
I think it's stylish.
People think that mask goes with everything, so.
I just love the meme outfit.
This is a set point for the Templars.
What about the what about old Bonky and meme?
Here's the thing, if the Templars win this, they get to continue their crusade. Ooh.
Oh, run out of stamp.
Not
back up.
Not the best place you want to be with a halberd there.
Don't want to be panic firing either.
There it is. Templars taking home that first map. 6-4. 7-4, sorry. Originally, it was a lot of work being put out by Temethiad there, but Jungle quickly caught up.
Hello, greetings. Hello, right you are.
Yeah, when you were talking about this map before being used overseas, I was playing with the Europeans and the North Americans just like last week, and they were spamming the crap out of this map.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong about that. I didn't know actually OC used it until
we didn't really. We didn't really actually before this tournament, which is kind of strange, to be honest. Because this has been the meta in the other regions for a while, and we did better. I don't know why we've resisted for so long.
There has been a lot of problems with mods. We've been experiencing some of those today as well. The instability they bring.
That is
this is a fairly stable mod though compared to a lot of the ones.
Yeah, it's not the mod that's the problem. It's mod.io.
Yeah,
it has a habit of not liking
to. Seems to be mods on mod.io that cause more issues than others. I've noticed. Oh. Bunny goes down.
Red just at the start of the round made a really deliberate stack on the right side of their point of view. And it's really shook things up.
Just giving him some rapier stabs to think about. Keep hydrated, boys. Don't forget.
Yeah, we're almost thinking of needing caster's intermission, I think.
Wouldn't be bad. You get some tucker. I don't take intermissions. I just eat on stream.
Yeah, get your mouth open.
Yeah, I'll just get my bottle.
Oh, look at this. They don't even know he's behind. Follows might risk falling off the map.
Oh, Messer kills, but so does Bardish.
His fear of the edge pushed him into those close range unreadables. Still rocking the bird mask and crown. Oh, Jangle. That's how you know he's going to win this round.
Look at this YouTube stream's doing
Except for that time.
Blue needs to run to rejoin his team. He needs to be quicker than that. Oh, that Bardish just caught that evening star.
Oh, Weapon and manipulation by Meme. He throwing his shield into his teammate. Gotta be careful when his teammate's on grapple wheel.
Who won the first game?
Who won the first game? Templars did 7-4.
Alright, I actually forgot.
Deliberate stack on the right side of reds again, leaving blues to stack on their own guys.
Polo running out of stamina and running out of health.
Yeah. Still a weird mismatch of where players are located.
No, Bonk needed to run.
It was a pretty spread out fight. Players were on all corners of the map.
Good pick up there, but he couldn't turn into the Zwei fast enough. Templars take another 1-4. They're really favouring this map, I think, Templars. They're not even giving games.
A bit more linear this time in their deployment. It's a much closer fight.
No switches either. Red's just started switching in the middle. It's paid dividends.
Oh. Alright, this one's Kensei's round, I guess.
Sure was. Blue team just took Jules there. Didn't work out for him.
Yeah. It worked out a lot better when they were fighting closer to each other rather than trying to snowball the right side endlessly.
That may have been a test round by Blue to see if maybe Jules are just going to be an easier route to victory here.
It's going to get hit in the back. Found a match, but it didn't work out.
Donnie's trying to stay alive. It's going down. Man advantage is still Templars away. They just got the snowball, unfortunately.
Projectiles.
Hello. Hi there. Pleasure to meet you. Hi. All right. Right you are.
And Meme is rocking that rapier, which of course is quite nasty when you turn into it.
Keeping them both busy, maintaining
He needs
good
to kill him.
range.
Oh, that
How
was
is he surviving?
unfortunate. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was all played from Blue.
As they say, clip it, but this isn't Twitch, so you can't.
That was a very nice try from him, though.
Don't worry, the VOD will last forever, everybody. It's YouTube.
This is actually?
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Twitch's
Yeah,
VOD
that was a
lasts
beast
14
dick,
days. Which, as we say in the Legion, is a bee's dick.
Bee's dick, that's right, man. Oh, but they get 2 back on Templars. You hate to see it.
Oh, he just needs to kill that
3v3
rapier.
into a 3v2.
This is match point.
Ooh.
And there it goes.
GG's. Kensei B packing it up.
Wow, there's a lot of activity going on outside my caravan in the hangar.
In the hangar?
Yeah. There's motorbikes and buggies and boats all driving around me.
That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah. And big F truck.
Alrighty. We might want to write the refs now and just... What are we at? Oh, we've got one more loser bracket game. We'll finish that off. But we might need to intermission between... before the next round starts.
Yeah, grab a little snack in it. So, what are we getting up to today? Are we just going to finish off the...
I believe we do round 1 and round 2.
Okay, losers bracket round 2. Okay, yeah, round 1 and round 2. Is that what you said?
Yep. I believe it's
Okay.
loser bracket and winners bracket round 1 and 2.
Yeah, cool.
According to
Yeah,
the
that's good.
schedule for the...
What a slog.
I think that's what we did with Void, roughly, and I liked that. That felt good. The next 2 days will be shorter and shorter and sweeter. I think a lot shorter and sweeter, which is good.
Yeah.
First day's still fun though.
You get more intermissions usually on those later rounds because there's a lot more strategic stuff going on.
Strategic strategy tactics
Stuff.
Yep, that's the acronym.
It's more for the fire.
Kind of emphasize the sh enough. Oh, apparently we're on the secondary server now.
That's what's going on.
They are waiting on one more person anyway, so we got time to hop in. Sorry, it's difficult to remember to keep checking the Discord DMs between the games.
Yeah.
You know how it be, how it do.
If anybody's messaging FlatkinG, try to do it through Steam. I can reply.
Yeah, Steam's better. Yeah. When I was casting the other tournaments, I was actually streaming them as well. I could not look at messages. So too much you gotta do when you're actually casting as well as streaming. Too much to do.
Yeah, Steam you can use overlay, and Discord has you scroll up forever, you can't even see the messages because there's so many channels.
Big truth. Hold on, so this is WSC. Is it 8B team? I think it is. I think it's just 8B team.
Let me have a look. Yes.
Cool. This will be a fun match.
White Stallion should be blue. Should be, according to popular belief.
Have a gander. Geralt of Rivia just spawned in. That's it. Geralt of Rivia is just going to start for fame now.
Yeah. I like he does in the show.
Yeah, he does like a bit of FFA in the show, doesn't he?
Yeah. And we're live here in downtown Sydney, California.
We are we are about to see Apes B team play White Stallion Company. This is, for this round one of the loser bracket, the final elimination for now. We'll then be moving on to round two of the winner bracket, where there are 4 matches, followed by round 2 of the loser bracket, where are an additional 4 matches.
Yeah, we're in the final stretch, I'd say. We've got through most of the games today.
Oh, what have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games so far. And we have 9 to go. We're a little over halfway through. Are we on the secondary or the primary server here at the moment?
We are on the secondary? Yeah, you just type reconnecting console. The server's fine.
Yeah. Nobody's rejoined it. Oh, there they are.
If we can just get a pause on the server.
There is indeed a pause on the server.
So WSC joining
Well,
blue
everyone's
team.
joining. Yeah, brilliant. Everyone's just rejoining. You guys are playing in the tournament or refs or whatever. Just be ready to type in reconnect in console if you get. It's the fastest way to get back into the server after the connection closes.
For real.
Real talk. Real talk. I keep it real. This might be an interesting one. Possibly get an interview after this one.
I actually quite like this map as well because it's not far off realism. It's when you look at French castles and stuff. Having a killing field between two towers.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
You know there's a scene on Vikings. You know when they open the door and they let them in and then they just slam the door behind them. It's basically the real deal.
I have not seen Vikings actually.
Oh my god, blasphemy!
Yeah, I know. Apparently, I used to have people in high school tell me that I look like him.
Oh yeah.
What's his name? The main guy. Ragnarok. Ragnar. That's it.
Yeah, if that's the main guy, turns into some other guys later.
Yeah. Should I watch it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, you should. It's very gritty and real.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, it's not a lot of stuff. Like you know how you watch a show and you're like, this is very Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like it's not one of those because
It
it's
doesn't
HBO.
feel Hollywood. That's good. I don't like Hollywood.
It's not like overly dramaed and overly romantic or anything stupid. It's just
Vikings.
just all about the Vikings. Yeah, it's just
Vikings being.
It's just like a history lesson, and it's based on real events.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't watched a show in a while. I've watched a show in a hot minute.
Yeah.
I remember the last thing I watched. Last thing I watched on Netflix was I started watching a show called Into the Night, like a new one, which is pretty interesting. Not bad. French show.
I haven't heard of that.
Looks like we are still just missing a few players from the Guacs, Ape B team.
Guacamole.
2000 Guacamole, that to you.
Okay, my bad. I'm always restarting this PC allegedly.
Oh, we've got a restarting PC, do we?
Yeah, but I mean, they do have a push there, but we can wait.
Well, I think it's the apes that we're missing, isn't it?
Yeah, we're missing apes as well, yeah, so probably have time to restart this PC.
Here's the good news. 35% of the tournament has already been played.
How much?
35% of the tournament has already been played.
For the first day. And we still got more games. That's what's good about doing it this way and splitting splitting it between 3 days.
Yeah.
The last 2 days are going to be the second 2 days are going to be
pretty chill.
Very high. Oh, they'll be
in terms of timing, they'll be more chill.
Yeah, exactly. They'll be more chill and just more hype because there isn't so much to go through. It's just important games all the way through, like very important games.
More emphasis on highlights and players.
Yeah, I think so. We'll just be more in the zone, be able to concentrate better and stuff like that, I think.
And I might be traveling across other states in the US at that time. Don't know where I'll be.
What, in next week?
Yeah, I'm in Utah at the moment. And
What's your setup at the moment? Are you playing off a laptop?
Yep.
That's not
Get a
bad.
laptop and get an internet connection that drops in and out, and just in weird environment.
Send it. You've been
like I'm on.
far. Like you haven't. I think you dropped.
I'm staying at a house that's on an airstrip, like it's part of the airport. So I'm in a hangar that his driveway is the runway. You pull your plane out and you go, I'm going to make a step, and then there's no control tower. It's just private.
That's interesting. That's genuinely
so
very.
they roll over. America's a crazy place. Some places are shit. Some places are freaking awesome.
I think you've got an awesome place right now. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
I'm
mind
in definitely one of the better places.
I wouldn't mind my driveway just being an airstrip and just fucking.
Yeah,
walk
I'm
and
not
be-
seeing the Mason Cup secondary
Okay.
servers up.
Yeah, just before I was on a place that had its own dock in it, and you pull your boat up. So it's kind of like one or the other. And nobody ever likes to drive a car here. And yeah, and in Idaho, all they got a garage filled with 10 snowmobiles, and that's how they get about. I hope to get back up there again. That'd be sick.
Are you like so? How much longer are you going to be in the US?
Couple of weeks, and then I have to spend the rest of my life in quarantine around Australia before I'm able to go back to work. I've been here for 5 months, over, just coaching from afar, building horse players for all the community to hate.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for that little pause there, but we are back. It's just been revealed that we have a... what is this? We appear to have a contubernium of legionaries forming up on the primary server.
Parade. someone poked the bear.
Anyway, we have some breaking news here. It appears one of the players of Guacamole there, Envoy, is needing to re-download Mordhau. We may have a forfeit on our hands. We're not sure just yet. We'll bring you confirmation of that once we have it.
Valid strategy.
I wonder if this... I wonder if maybe... how many legionaries have we got here? We got all 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6. I think Pingu's in there as well. Where's Pingu? There he is.
You know, they're trying to box him. They got him.
Ooh!
It's interesting watching someone try to swing a weapon with a spear sticking out of their arm. It looks like that's the weapon.
Pingu has joined the ranks. Beautiful. Now, it is worth noticing there is a server cap of 18, so I'm not sure if we're intermissioning or if we're moving on to the Guac match or if we're giving Envoy some time. For those who are a little bit impatient here, we might just be waiting on a final decision on whether this loser bracket match goes ahead, because be aware, if a team forfeits this loser bracket match, they are out of the tournament. So there might be a bit of leeway to move here.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead with the EX and SPQR.
We're moving on to the
match.
EX and Exemplar match. Roger that.
Looks
you get
like it.
Bobbo?
Oh, I haven't not tabbed yet. Envoy Guacamole Forfeit. Okay, yep. So Guacamole's forfeited. That's unfortunate. All right, well, rest in peace, Guacamole.
There it is. You heard it from the big man himself. That is for that previous match that we were expecting there, White Stone Company and Guacamole, the Apes B team. That is a Guacamole forfeit.
Can we get like some sincere Fs in the chat for that, actually? Is that actually kind of sad? I'll start it off. Thank you, Majin Boo. Big Fs. Life doesn't want to give an F.
So this is back to winner bracket, round 2. I'll tell you what you can't do in slow motion. You can't turn a spectator camera. The tick rate of the spectator camera is bound to the slow motion. Oh no, I can't stop it rotating now.
It's catching up.
Looks like we're just waiting on players at this point. There they are, they've appeared.
Let me get the demo rec up. Ladskis.
You got the demo rec?
The demo rec has been recorded.
Excellent.
I don't think that makes sense what I just said, but... Alright. First two kills going EX's way. It's Robin Gob, tall order. He did not pop off
Very
there.
quick there on that right-hand side and followed by that left-hand side. You can see those elite badges there over on Exemplar's
Slight
team.
kit change.
Oh, can't be stabbing your
Completely
teammate.
ignored the enemy flanker.
Oh, okay. It's around to SPQR.
Not necessarily.
S-Stock's a bit difficult to 1v3 in.
Well, that's a solid start. If you wanted to win a round but lose the rest, it's probably going to be against Exemplar. Should have been 7-0'd anyway.
Better than being 7-0, that's for sure.
Some failed kicks there on the right by Sam.
It's not good when they all just drop at the same time like that.
I think in-game audio is off.
It shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be?
It should not be. It is
Can
actually...
Can you guys hear it? It's on? Sound on?
I fixed it.
Yep.
It's now come through. Apologies for that.
Trust me, Konji, that is a lot better streaming than me. Look at this beautiful, look at the beautiful overlay that this man's giving you. The bottom right corner, that emblem, the transitions, The live scoreboard on the bottom left. You boys have been absolutely spoiled.
Another game to Exemplar there, very quick.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
SPQR might be lucky at this point to get a second game.
I have faith in the Praetorians.
I look a little bit stuck in the mud, to be honest. Falling for easy parryable moves.
There's a lot of offensive capacity there coming out of Exemplar. This isn't a walk in the park, but it's by no stretch.
Another kit change, that's the third time now. I'm trying to find the adjustment.
Forward team hit there, not helpful. Kick too fast.
Singled off. A little bit of a messy fight on the right side.
Rogue gets one.
Oh, this could be an Exemplar. This could be a SPQR round if they're lucky.
Yeah, they just need to hold it off. They just need to hold it off. Take it easy, boys. Take it easy. Ooh. They give away Kill Imperialism, though.
Oh, missed
They
chamber.
give away another one.
Oh, no good. That was a perfectly timed feint in there. He wasn't ready for that after that first one.
It was looking like in the SPQR round.
And you can see Goblin their jumps to try and mitigate the damage, avoid a headshot, but if you don't have enough life left, it's not going to help you. Good kill there. Unfortunately, made up for.
Like EX are forcing him to spread out by running wide, wanting the 1v1s, because they know they'll win those.
No good. We're on set point already. Very quickly, what are we? We're about 3.5 minutes in, a little over. We didn't time that first round there. Okay, they're trying to bang one side. They've lost a little time. They're in the washing machine now.
They might benefit in the washing machine, actually.
No good. Sam misses a kick. Got Milky left. And he's running for it. And there it goes. The set goes to Exemplar.
Putting up more, definitely a lot more resistance than the previous team. Yeah.
Well, they almost had that middle round in there as well, but...
Yeah, that was very close.
Couple little gaffes and it's all gone. So this is in the winner bracket now. So this isn't an elimination if they lose this game. But it is a trip to the loser bracket.
It's a one-way ticket to the losers bracket. No one wants to be there. You want to hold on to both your lives.
Alright, and here we go. I'm always curious to watch Cheeky play. I've seen him do some very nice sequential parrying at varying different angles.
Cheeky's a big pickup. For EX. Night Owl is not getting the cleaves he's looking for, actually.
It'll be good to have some first person action.
Oh, that stuck head poke there.
Will do. Head doors bash. I'll comply.
Alright, first pick goes the way of SPQR with the maul. They get the second, they just need to calm down.
Oh, not good.
Can't kill him.
Alright, Milfy got a pick up there, but needs stam, not a pick up.
Yeah, he does need stem.
That was unfortunate. There were a series of misses in there.
Absolute madman with those pickups. The team kill from Milf Wizards probably off in that round. Needs to be more careful. Had Imperialism kind of probably should just.
Oh, and there's another team hit there. No good. And that was another quick one. Exemplar, solid.
Looking strong. Alright, SPQR. They're sending 2 on the left. Spear and Battle Axe. See what they can make happen. Get stabbed already.
Night Owl picking up with the edge of his sword there. Look at that. They just get run around straight away.
4-0. Don't have many chances left here to win this game.
Equal numbers. Nice pick up there, Sam.
Okay.
Sam. They never knew he was coming. They need to kill. Cheeky here though. Oh, that Evening Star comes in. Oh, and the manipulation there. Which one was a miss? Which one was a drag? That was almost impossible to tell.
He just Cheeky's difficult man to kill. He's just walking back and
Post Z-Star is doing work as well.
Gotta get the XP on a little bit more down pat, and then they have him. Rogi's doing a good job. Got some damage out. There we go. Imagine Pooh's got the pick on them all.
No, good. The combo on the miss there.
They have some momentum in some of these exchanges.
And this is it, match point.
They can't
Extraordinarily
really
fast. We are 8 minutes in, I believe.
Alright, this is a round for them, I think. Let's see him finish off the XV1s.
I hope he's still being chased. He doesn't see it. That's okay. This guy's not going to win a 1v4. So we sit on match point for Exemplar.
Hey, you got 2 rounds actually. I got one in the last game too. On the last map.
Question is, can they pull that off again? They're in the washer. They got runarounds here. No good, he's behind them. Look at that. They're just all over them. And that's how quick it goes down. And there goes the Warhammer. Too fast.
Good game. Well played. Not difficult.
Exemplar taking home 7-1, 7-1.
That match was more chaotic than a lot of the other games we've seen. More team fighting happening there, more clustering.
Yeah, because we're just bleeding through with no competition to stop them. Every time they took a parry, they're just running behind the lines, wiping the ball.
They've got dangerous. They've got some dangerous switching weapons there. The S-Stock and the Maul, and they're using them very well. Very difficult to play against, and SPQR just don't have the answer to it.
And we might see about bringing an update to the brackets there.
I think that we're staying on this server. I haven't been told otherwise by Infernus yet.
So the next SPQR match is against Void. Puts them in the second bracket of the losers.
Second round
Exemplar
loser
moves
bracket
on.
match. And that's it. Exemplar move on to the winner bracket semi-final. Next up, I'm looking at Inquisition and Big Boys. I think we see there. We are staying on the primary. I've just received confirmation. The question, of course, is which team is which colour, I suppose.
Ink blue, Big Boys red.
These are two A teams here, are they not? Yes, they are.
I'll be back in a second.
Easy enough. There they are, the upcoming matches. We see Vanguard and Kensei at 3 o'clock. I think we might be a bit behind for that one. Actually, no, we might be on time for it. We're 2:40 now. If we dosh this map up in 15 or 10 minutes. But this one could be a long one, Inquisition and Big Boys. And then after that, Ape Feng Shui and Clover. Apes A team versus Clover at 3:20. And then we will know more about who is playing down in the loser bracket. As was mentioned before, we can see Praetorians are against Void. The other teams moving through in the loser bracket: Big Boys, B Team, Templars, and White Stallion Company.
This will be a fun game. Ink and Big Boys. I think I'll give it to Ink, definitely. But you know, Big Boys could get some round. That could be a bit cheeky.
Alright, it looks like we might be in for a game.
This will go Ink's way, but let's see what Big Town can do. Let's see how practiced they really are.
This could be a bit of a litmus test for them, because if they have any sort of competition here in Big Boys, that may spell trouble for their push for the final.
It could indeed. Level 2 armor is not going to be good against Good Evening. 2 stabs to your chest and you're done. You're out. Like Veti just got deleted. He's gonna that class that was working for him before. I think he's gonna have to switch out. Looks like he may have done that.
He's got a poleaxe.
No, he has. No, he's still playing the light poleaxe. And look, he's right next to the messer as well. Like,
and he's
gonna get stabbed any second. There. It's already
nice
one hit.
drag. Shellow's going to come rescue him though. Look at that.
Nice.
Doesn't even bother parrying.
Shall I actually
You see Shello with that morph into that drag sort of telegraphing there bought enough time for Haname with that Evening Star just to donk him in the back.
This trying to force a switch there, Shello. It's not gonna happen. Not at least do good.
Secret poleaxe surprise. Inquisition take another way 2-0.
Can't lose time in those 2v2s. Shallow's just gone for bad switches. Nice 2v1 off the bat.
Doesn't quite have the range of the E-Star there, not good.
See, Evening takes out Tricks. That's the problem with the S-Stock and those light builds. Just gonna get deleted. You gotta be able to soak up some damage.
Yeah, well they are.
50 damage to the head, man. That's
just the sort
brutal.
of the attrition on the side, but even then, 50 damage to the head isn't attrition.
Actually, Tricks got one shot because Tricks has level 1 head. That's what happened. He in the 2v1 he just got hit in the head once and died.
Oh, the dodge to drag right there by Trix. That was.
Good evening is by far the biggest problem right now for Big Town. They're not 2v1ing him effectively at all. They're actually losing a lot of the 2v1s. Shell and Vedia, see what they can do.
Nice. Decap.
Alright, they're gonna take care now. Good idea to bandage. At least one hit and Shella has HP.
Look at the inside on that poleaxe. Disgusting. Picks up the drag. Look at that. He turns into the faint. It's too much input.
Knightley
Big boys
is
take
a
one.
scary man in the 1vx's. He's got excellent 1vx. And he's actually 8-1, so he's popping off like a bag of cats right now. See, Cedric's just looking for those cheeky stab switches onto Vedi, and he gets them. You need more HP. You need to be able to be hit more than twice. They really need to send him over to the other side of the map. Stay on the light poleaxe, if you will, but don't go right. Don't be following the S stock. Vedi is swapped up to 333 S stock himself. See if he's. I don't know if he's comfortable with that though. What's this turn process? We've got some people asking for some first-person gameplay.
Yeah, we're in it now. There's also a mention of the reticle. The reason the reticle is remaining on is because it means when we point at people, we can get their name up. We can see who to aim at to get a name for what we're seeing. Would be nice if Mordhau had an overlay to hover names above people.
Big true, but we do want to keep the names. I'm just spectating. Good evening here. He's just got. He understands the S stock very, very well.
Oh, gang. It's looking like another 6-1 set point.
It's Knightley and Good Evening. They're carrying it right now for Inc. It's like the other players like actually manageable. It's just, especially Good Evening is not really, don't have a good answer to him. Don't feed him double parries. You need to kill him. Oh, come on, guys.
They just let him sit there for a second.
Oh my lord. He actually killed Vedia there.
He doesn't
he actually won that 1v2 essentially when he was trapped in a corner, disarmed and on 0 stamina.
There was a moment in there where I saw Shebs did an impressive body feint with the arming sword there with a morph, and the problem was he tried to follow up with it on it with a stab. You can't do that anymore. If you feint and they panic parry early on that morph, you don't have time to follow up with a stab. They'll just double parry it, and that's what we saw, and then Shevs went down.
It has to be a strike, doesn't it?
It does indeed. The lockout on stabs after feints now is a little too severe. People generally parry just that touch early with those small one-handed fast things, and they get their parry back.
And that was brutal from Good Evening. Like, that round was so in the bag for Big Town. They've actually lost a couple of rounds just because their XV1 is inefficient. That's something you got to drill. To your team, you want to...
Going out with 4.
Playing in a tournament to practice the XV1. They're trying to 2v1 Fez here in mid, but they're taking a while again, and Ekbal in the meantime it's a kill. That was just too slow. Fez does his job and stays alive.
Time to die.
Clean round for Inc.
Very clean.
Hasn't been a lot of 1vx big plays. It's kind of 2's always beating the 1 for a long time now. Other than the disarmed one.
On Mosh Pit, Good Evening won several 1vx's.
Oh, that's no good. Sheller's down on stamina on that right side. He jumps Ah, combo feint to parry. He's not taking him out. They're both low stam. He does. Bardiche wins that stam fight against the War Axe. But the pickup, impressive. He's reading well here, Shala. That was no good. Oh, dodging out of range and back in. Whoa, good kill by Anime there. They got to be careful with the War Axe doing something exactly like that.
Big
Anime really likes to play a very static gameplay when it's 2v1.
Oh, what are they doing? Just take him on stam.
For pressure.
There you go.
Very close.
1-1.
But he's quite low on stamina. He just gets that switch, gets it back. Looking like he was possibly going to go down, but no. It's another round for Ink. Good thing for Big Town is they are going to stay alive to win this bracket game right now, so... Good evening, you buffoon. Andrew just BMing good evening in the chat right now.
Does anybody know the rules regarding A and B teams being subbed for the other team?
They cannot. You're registered to play on one team, and you're registered to play on that team alone. I believe it's rule number 13 or 14, or it might be in the somewhere around then, 11, 12, 13, 14 section. You may only play for one team. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're submitting two teams, it doesn't matter if you're a clans member. It'd be like us, be like SPQR subbing any member of SPQR into play.
Yeah, can't do it. Not happening. Echo's going left.
It'd be an ultimate act of referee discretion.
He's got a 1v1 with Vetti's got a 1v1 with Echo, and it's just like he's up against a Bardiche. It doesn't favor him if he's going light. Echo just needs to hit him twice, and that's it.
Whoa. That's not good.
Snowball continues.
Yep.
Inquisition 4-1. We are approaching match point. That'll be 6-1. Oof. Nah, failed kick there. Settles it. And then the drag.
Holland being very, very pesky that round. He was just juggling, staying alive and very low stamina, gets disarmed, stays alive.
Red team had a washing machine in there. They could have put blue in it, but they didn't use it. They're going to want to take out Cedric. And they couldn't.
And they go down.
And we're match point. Oh, team hit there. That's cost them. And this is it.
A lot of downtime on red team in their team fights, just letting blue team have more hits per minute. It's very slow and passive gameplay style. Just isn't working from red at all.
GG's.
And there it is. Inquisition taking out big boys 7-1, 7-1.
The big boys down to the losers bracket, but they might have a nice run in the losers bracket. You never know. Let's have a look. Apparently the secondary server's been prepped, so I think we are to swap over.
Yeah, we're just prepping it now. Not everyone's in, but almost.
Thank you.
No problem.
And apparently we are now at the 45% of the tournament played mark.
45%. That's a milestone, lads. Everyone give yourself a little pat in the back. Little pat in the back, eh? I'm gonna go my javelin class real quick. Oh, never mind.
Alrighty, I'm just warming up the latest bracket report.
VG on the blue team.
VG on the blue team. Who are we about to see? We're about to see Vanguard and Kensei.
Vanguard and Kensei, indeed.
And that's Kensei's A team.
I think that's Roofy's playing this one. No, he's not. Chats is in. Alright, getting underway. Let me get the demo up.
Apologies for that. Word is the stream went down momentarily again. We should have these issues resolved by next time. We believe we know what's causing them.
Surely we had that demo wreck though?
Yeah, demo.
Yeah, it won't affect the demo. Right?
Gotta check in.
We saw another victory over there by Vanguard. It was pretty quick.
Frontline-esque matchup.
I would like to see Kensei continue to blob and just try to get the maul to hit someone in the back of the head, the war axe even. I would like to see Wabi as well. Oh, actually, he's got an S stock. Wabi's quite good with the S stock. So he got 2 hits out. He knows what he's doing with this weapon. And there you go. He gets a kill. Wabi's playing that weapon right. But he's doing a good job in this 1v2. But the team's dying everywhere else, so it's not going to matter. Nice 4th round for Kensei. It's 3-1 now.
I was a little bit confused before because the names, I was like, I didn't see these guys play. Oh wait, they're all aliased. So they got no credit for their previous game.
So he gets a nice parry off of his teammate though. That was cheeky.
Giving him a lot of space to move around. Put that dog down when you can.
Let's see if we can find Jats.
This is gaming. Jats is a dangerous boy.
Oh yeah.
Man's got the executioner sword.
Oh, he misses and dies immediately.
Oh yeah, that's a problem with the executioner sword. If you miss, big lockout on it. Looks like VG gonna recover anyways to take the round.
Easily.
I believe Foe got a pick in a 1v2, which is good.
There they are. They're 5-1.
Pulling up some really crucial excels at the start there, like maximum range excel.
Alrighty. Blobbing to the left. It's gonna be a big team fight. Bobbo gets the first pick. It's a powerful duel of that weapon. Looks like the
Two from
snowball
KS
is
left.
coming to effect.
Yeah, heavily. We might be seeing a lot of 7-1s even in this bracket here, this round 2.
Yeah,
We're now on set
well,
point.
That's to be expected, I think. You know, the first days or these kind of games will be lesser than definitely in our last 2 days of play. Foe gets a pretty quick pick there.
It's all up to Wabi now.
Just stand there for like 10 seconds.
Oh, that clash was important.
Wabi gets big pick. Wabi gets some damage on the hike one. And Tomano.
Giving them all the space in the world.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, the
Guys,
duel
hello.
is
Wabi-
going to be harder for him. There it goes. A little bit of patience there by Jats.
Throw on the XP one.
That was... It's quite a display though.
Yeah.
Like a cornered animal.
Wabi. Nearly 1v4's VG. Haikon was very low. I thought he was going to die to that last switch.
Big difference watching KS after they whitewashed the other team. Just how much they've got given pause on this one.
It's been that a lot of the way through, hasn't it? We've had teams, all those sort of opening rounds there all the way through, they were all just steamrolls, and now they're still continuing, but some of them obviously have to be opposite direction steamrolls. You might have steamrolled in your first round, but you're up against someone who also steamrolled in his first round, and he's better.
That's what Doge is doing.
Doge goes
Taking out
down.
quick.
2v1 goes VG's away.
We are, it appears, in the era of the blunt weapon.
Yeah, blunt weapons are cool again. I think it's the maul is the main one. It's just kind of it's almost kind of a must in a way. It's just it has so much impact with the one hit and 2 hits to kill in the skirmish environment.
Especially if you get a double hit with it.
Yeah.
I think it's his white socks that always give Jats away.
White socks, eh?
Oh, by
1v2 from Phil.
We've got a comeback story here.
Possibly, yeah. Kensei gets some nice picks. Now he's trying to hold off. Won't be successful.
So the thing is, can they make this more than just a 7-1?
I guess we'll have to find out. Alright, what kind of engagement do we have? It's very clustered around the middle. Now it's more split off. Now it's more 1-2v2 and several duels, but the Mano is just cleaned up with the maul. The blunt weapons are finishing the round off.
The fists.
Yeah, the fists are kind of hard to read.
Exceptionally hard to read, yeah. I recall a story of Nacho being fisted to death multiple times in a row by Aztec and Cons in a pug night.
That must have upset him. Ooh, nice backswing onto a hike one. Almost gets him.
Oof, that was quick as well.
Looking pretty strong. Alrighty. 3-1. Kensei have shown us some potential. Let's see what they can do. Alright, 3v3 around mid. There's a lot of movement going on. Yeah, now it's still it's mostly jewels. The way these guys are spreading out.
Ooh. Lucky survives that. Not for long.
It starts off kind of blobby, but it's being that round they sort of drawn out into jewels. Probably something that VG wants. Mano gets the first pick. Nice switch. Doing a lot of work with that rapier.
Forks is their stock, putting out heavy work there.
Yeah, big stabs. Big stabberoonies. Big stabberoonies on that weapon.
Should watch Hike when he's actually making a lot of the plays happen.
Oh, he just donked Blade on the head there.
You making me a liar.
I think Hyken just made himself a liar. Yeah, had nothing to do with it. Doesn't normally bonk people on the head. Doesn't normally bonk teammates on the head. So that's a bit of a surprise.
Oh, ducking around that
cover. Played that close. Ooh. Hyken.
Those short sword on the side.
Hyken cutting that close. Definitely a basic away from winning that 1v2.
He got Caesared.
He did get Caesared. Stabbed in the back by it sounded like a short sword or something.
Glad looking for those switches, but that lost time in getting them. Opened his teammate as well. Ooh. This is match point.
It is indeed match point, 6-2.
KS could be going down to the loser bracket.
It appears so. Alright, on the right we got... Yeah, this is pretty much like a 5v5. This is all they're all very proximal to each other. I don't think that Blitzercoin's being efficient on that maul though. He was sort of running around between jewels that round.
Oh, and there it goes.
5v5.
I saw a lot of switch opportunities for Kensei players in there, and they just didn't take them.
Yeah, I think Blitzercoin could have definitely stuck to a 2v1 and take frag someone if he played that right. 7-2.
Now the question is, are we going across to the other server?
Infernus did tell me that he's prepping the primary server, so I would say yes.
All right, off we go. And we'll bring up, if we can, the latest results. And the updates just come up. Vanguard on over Kensei A 2-0. We'll take a look at the brackets in just a second.
Ape versus Clover.
Ooh, this will be a one-sided affair, I think.
Is it Ape A or Ape B?
I think this is Ape A.
It's Ape A. We'll get colours as soon as we can. Let me know when we find out.
I'm just getting my FFA on. Clovers are red. Ape blue.
I would hope so. If they're both red, we're going to have problems.
Yeah. bet you gotta get on this FFA. It's so much fun.
Yeah, good luck playing with smooth camera.
True, true.
It's not exactly very.
It's not your priority, I guess.
Well, playing with smooth cam, it's a bit like playing 2 seconds ago.
Kind of like playing from America.
Yeah, except at least I can see things happening as they are happening. I just can't aim at them. We got people trying to wave at the stream.
Are they doing a good job, or are they just completely off? Oh, just an esports athlete, very famous. Man, FFA in between games, perfect way to wind down a little bit. And the five bot clocking. FlatkinG is still a gold on that 200 ping laptop.
Sorry?
So FlatkinG is still a gold on that 200 ping laptop. Popping off. You just gotta get the horse out, FlatkinG.
I can actually play horse on 200 ping because it's mitigated by my ability to escape and having to deal with one shot at a time instead of combos and paints.
Ouch.
Double kill.
Shit. That firebomb's perfect. Absolute pandemonium. Someone try casting this.
And FlatkinG's winning again.
Oh, I was about to get a kill, man. That sucks.
Yeah, I was pushing someone into the fire and just went to happen.
Looks like we're in now.
Mm-hmm. Good to see the old uniforms coming out again.
Yeah, the Chev lovers, Clover.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of anyone that gives a crap. Puts a little work into their team. Unifies them a little bit. Or they verse the filthy barbarian horde.
I agree, Hohepa. Very nice production. Makes it a lot easier to follow when you got the counter thing on the left, on the bottom left. That makes it a lot nicer.
Especially if you're tuning like late and you're trying to catch up, or you went on the eat, come back, trying to recap.
And you're sitting there waiting for waiting for the streamer to pull the score up. And then he pulls it up for 2 seconds just to check a number himself and puts it back away again. Plus, you can see the previous game results as well.
Yeah. rather than just watching for something for 10 minutes going, what the hell am I watching? What's the relevance of everything they're saying?
What is this? That's what people say when they join.
And there's still always more calls for first person.
Looks like that first person gameplay, I guess.
Clover working well together again.
It's rude. Might win this 1v1.
Orlando quite good with predicting what's going on here. Look at that, the cleanup on
Look
the
at
right.
these little teams. Little hitman teams between the two.
That was interesting. I was watching a 1v1. I guess there was a snowball
Hmm.
in that round.
Well, they got paired up.
Cuban's already quite low at his goal.
And we've got some blue pickups on the right, just off camera. Unless Red can do something in the middle. No, it's his last man standing.
They survived a while in these duels. Clover
Yeah.
actually survived for quite a bit.
Barely any switching been done until blue started it.
Whoa. We're trading
Picky.
pickups.
There we go. Well, the XP1 goes their way, and Suko's held that 1v2 long enough for his team to clean up on the other side. Impressive.
Arco and Orlando looking like they're very strong at the moment, even from just this small sab sample, also from seeing them play yesterday.
Hey there! You up for some ass kicking?
Uniforms are certainly stylish. I wonder if they feel, because obviously they all have the exact same armor levels as well because of the uniforms.
Except for the legs. Some of them have 2s, some have 3s, depending on how big their weapon is.
Okay.
2-3 it really isn't looking that bad for Clover right now. It's doing surprisingly well in this matchup.
No. And I'm just hoping it doesn't become the match, I believe I recall from the last tournament. SPQR won their first 3 against Vanguard and then lost the next, 12?
Oh well, it happens. Oh, we'll start recording a demo. Got this done.
Ooh.
Snowball goes the way of Ape. The mall there, you know, when you get that first pick of the mall, it's just the second, third, fourth, fifth. They just come very quickly.
I think Ape had to calibrate their level of play here.
Yeah, they have to take this seriously. There you go. Rice case down. This could easily be around for over now, and it looks like it will be.
All comes out, instantly changes the game. Gets a triple kill.
You gotta watch out.
It's,
Ape gotta take these guys seriously.
You're talking about the power of the mall. There it goes.
There it goes.
He's wearing
Happy wasn't using it.
pseudo Santa outfit. It's a Santa bird.
More going for running switches.
He's legging it, trying to get the team assist.
Oh,
didn't work out.
Happy was really trying to get that more pick. It was fairly close.
Both players did a pretty good job. It's pretty epic how he's just unable to deliver a shot right in front of him, but not take damage at the same time.
Not bad. Impressive even. 5-3. Ape gotta watch out. There you go. First pick again to Clover.
Sucro's going for bandage. Probably not the best strategy. Someone's going to be pretty riled over that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's the appropriate time to bandage.
Yeah, that's a damaging round for Clover. It's a match point
For sure.
for Ape. Ape like to run the counterclockwise every time he's on the break.
There you go. First pick for Christ. Sees the opportunity, takes the dude's head off. The callers.
And Maul is not doing enough work for his worth.
There we are.
7-3.
First map, first round goes to Apes A team. Ape Feng Shui, the best team.
Honestly, not looking that bad right now. For Clover.
No, it's not looking absolutely terrible.
If they get 3 rounds in Mosh, they can maybe get more on Steedy.
To have never participated in a tournament before and to be playing against a team of people who have and have played at that level. You'd have to be proud, even if, I mean, you're still in the winner's bracket. You've still got another game, you've still got more games.
They should be happy with themselves for sure.
100%. We are just paused here. Oh, it looks like Blue have lost someone. They might be subbing.
A little bit of a light troll.
No problem. Boys, don't forget to hydrate. If you're still watching the stream, have a little bloody sip of water. Keep you honest. Alright. This isn't going to be around for them. They kind of got surrounded there. That's a problem in team fight. Like, if you like clustered up, you want to force a team fight. It's a problem if your backs are all facing each other. Because that way, you only see your jewel, but your enemy sees the battlefield behind you and what's actually going on. Like they kind of got encircled there, which is not what they want to do.
Yeah, additionally, you back up defensively to keep range, and you bang into a teammate that you don't know is there. Like
It's happening right now. It's happening again. Look at this. They're boxed in. They're just out position.
And when they break through, they've got players on both sides of them.
Oh, that was big throw. Not that I like to give Conj any credit.
Can you help me?
Yes. Oi. No.
Alright, let's see how they position themselves. This is looking better already. They're giving themselves... Oh, don't fall off the edge, so close. Definitely giving themselves more of a chance now. Christ is missing with that maul. He might land soon.
Oh, the more turnaround.
Let's get conched too, doesn't matter. That formation definitely worked better for them. Even though they lost the round. They didn't lose it as quickly.
But this is not happening accidentally either. Ape has been working on these positions for a long time now.
Ooh, Christ nearly gets the pick. Yeah, that maul's just a bitch. Has to be called.
So you notice how even the small battles, they've got them in 180.
Of course. Radio, sir. Oi.
All of Clover are just destined to be sucked in between two people. They're spreading out a bit wider now. Trying to counter it.
That Maul looking for a bleed. There he goes. He gets it.
Running switch.
Clean round for
You could watch the Maul guy choose the inside of his opponent, wait a moment, catch the opportunity, and immediately just run off with a riposte to take it.
Alright. They're not getting encircled so much. They might actually get a first pick here. They got the second one. They played the XP1s right.
Maul behind. No good. We are match point. 6-0.
Match point indeed. It looks like the Ape Feng Shui are going to take this in this upcoming round.
They have the Feng Shui. What is that? Anyone know what the translation of that is?
I got no idea. I hope it's nothing.
Is that from, it's not from that film, is it?
Oh, I got no clue where the fuck that's from.
Not from Kung Fu Panda or something, is it?
You tell me.
Oh, red.
It's a critical hit.
I was wrong. This is not the round to end it. This one is going to go Clover's way.
Should have done zoom in. I keep forgetting I've got my zoom in buttons. I haven't been using them. Yeah, let's use one.
Use your buttons.
That's stream, that's the match. And I could go for a strong P right now. I'm gonna wait till after this game's over. The more this gets
I've been hinting about an intermission for a little while now.
That could be big.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the ticket. The ticket to the losers bracket handed over to Clover. They had a good run in the winners bracket, but they're gonna have to
take it home. 7-3, 7-1. Ape victorious over Clover. Clover to the loser bracket.
They're gonna have to try to keep their crusade going in the losers bracket and see if they'll be able to do that.
Now there is some breaking news here. There's a chance that it looks like Big Boys may be a no-show.
Oh, you're joking.
Now, if we do just get an update on the brackets there, stand by for us viewers. We'll just get an update there.
Oh, it's Big Boys against Big Boys too.
Yeah. So are they going to no-show to let their A team through, or?
No, I doubt they do that.
Well,
maybe.
What if it's what if they just don't have enough players?
Alrighty. Do we want to pull in an interview maybe? If you are listening and you have something interesting to add to our discourse, please jump into the caster waiting booth.
if your name isn't Conch.
If your name isn't Conch.
He's going to definitely want to come and run it. It's like, hey, I got some stuff to say.
Conjure always has stuff to say. I don't know how. He's always got stuff to say.
Let's see if he falls for the bait.
Alright.
Oh, look, I see Anime Exterminator up there, and I see Daja up there. We might want to drag Anime in, maybe. Do you want to figure out what... Conjure's up there, of course.
I'm going to drag him in.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello, gentlemen. I was just speaking with Conj. He was making some beautiful noises.
Okay, I'm glad I selected the wrong person.
Your microphone sounds like it's
yeah,
at a construction site.
Listen, man, that's just what goes on in the big boys' household, right?
This is the voice of Anime Exterminator you're all hearing, by the way?
Yeah, it's okay. They know. I think everybody.
Bow down and kiss the ring.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match.
Is it going to be a match? We heard rumors that maybe Big Boys 2 weren't going to be on the show.
One of the Big Boys 2 members
unfortunately
passed away. Had something there to go do.
Oh, okay.
It's all right though. Peak is just going to be running in A team, so it's pretty much fair now.
Wait, so are they being permitted to play though, or are they down players?
I don't know. I think they're being permitted to play with 4.
We'd heard advice earlier on that may not be permitted, but I guess that could be being discussed at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose we'll see.
So what are they building at your place?
I don't know yet, but you'll be the
Or
first.
is someone
to
just
know as soon
endlessly
as I
knocking
find
on the door and you're like, nah, I'm playing Mordhau?
I'm actually playing World of Warcraft at the moment.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Because of that, you get to go back to the waiting booth. So bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Who was just in that? Clover and Ape Feng Shui. Have we got someone from Clover or Ape we can bring in? Was Fez in Ape? No, he's in Inquisition.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh hey guys, what's up?
Oh no.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was screaming at you.
This is an HNS risk, by the way, having this individual on.
That's okay. I've got my finger on the move button.
Oh, you don't trust me? I've gotten better. I've become.
Yeah, you
I've
have.
stopped saying other words. I've become a good person. I'm
It's
always
like
bad as I
hard
used to
decibel.
be.
Conch, I love you like my own child. I worry for you.
I don't want to be your child. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm not saying you're my child. Just say I worry for you.
I'm
I
only
get you,
Andrew's child.
I just, you worry me though. I never know
Like
what you're
how?
gonna do.
Like, what have I done?
By
Well,
child, he
I've
means
been
food.
relatively tame so far.
Yeah, you have been. You have been tame. I'm
Yeah.
very impressed. But I don't know when you're
So,
gonna turn around and do like a
flip
backflip
out?
or something. Yeah, I don't know if
Flip
you're
out?
just gonna go positively bonkers in
So how does this interview work? What do you talk about?
Well,
Like, do
I do have a
match
couple questions. I want to know
Mhm.
what were you thinking in your first round there when Clover started winning games?
Oh, I was crying a little bit, to be honest. I was kind of ashamed of our team, to be honest. I mean, good on Clover. Clover's a pretty good team, but we shouldn't be losing games like that. We are you know what I mean, or no?
Well, there's a lot of combined experience on your team, and there are some
I mean,
also...
yeah, we've got a lot of good players, but still, to lose those 3 rounds really affected me really badly. But we pulled back up in the end of the next match, and
Yeah.
then I showed our dominance. But
It's a much more consistent performance with sort of the other players at this bracket that we've seen.
exactly.
How is
if I say the
mood
N
down
word,
there?
will there be any repercussions for it?
Yes,
or
there
no?
will be. You might be disqualified.
Oh. Me as a player or me as a team?
I don't know. That would be at the referee's discretion, Conch.
Alright. I try not to. I'm trying to hold myself.
Your teammates may appreciate that.
I try to hold myself in.
What's
You
the
had to ask
atmosphere?
that question to make sure.
Yeah, he had to, just in case. What's the
Who's considering
atmosphere? What's the atmosphere like down in the ape portion of the this Discord? How's everybody?
I don't.
Oh,
Chill.
they're in good
You been
spirits,
told to
though.
shut up yet?
Plenty times. Too many to count, actually. But I've been getting better in tourneys. I'm known to be quiet. I go in a different mode. I don't become myself anymore. I become quiet. I focus on the game and all that.
That's good. You want to win. You want to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out quick to Rogi, real quick, because he's a really good player. I saw him play in that SPQR match against Exemplar. He was doing really well. I saw that. Especially Milk there. He was doing really well. Good plays by SPQR there on that match. Shame you came up against EX. Have you guys seen the loser brackets yet, or what's going on with that?
We are about to start the loser brackets next. I believe we are waiting on Big Boys and Big Boys 2. I can see them just lining up. We've got a little bit of free-for-all going on the server. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, we were just using you as a filler.
Also, can I cast for the next match, or can I just sit here, or am I going to be removed?
You're going to be very removed.
Are you going to do next matches? You're going to do cast? I can come in and talk, or no? Is that not going to be a thing?
We're waiting till the grand final. How's that?
But my team's going to be in the grand final, so what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna stomp VG, and then we're gonna
miss
stomp
out then.
EX, and then we're gonna stomp other teams.
Do we have colours?
It's a winner.
Do we know if we've got colours yet?
I mean, who's your bet on? Do you think we'll win or VG in the next one?
I think VG. I think it'll be a VGEX final, but I don't know.
Oh, we've got something special. We prepared. We figured out what was.
Cool if you guys like upset some teams.
I think we can beat Inc for sure. They're pretty garbage. They're pretty shit. Especially Fez. He's horrible at the game. I don't even know why he wants to play the game anymore. But still.
Yeah, good input. Yeah.
Yeah, positive.
But I think against VG will struggle a lot. I mean, Jats is just a fucking scary player. Just his presence lane just.
He's S and S plus or something according to some.
I think Infernus should be there as well.
Tier from like months ago.
Yeah. No, there was a new tier. Somebody made a new tier.
Oh yeah.
Just some like alt account because they didn't want to get hate or something.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
Can I stay in here, please? Can I please stay in
Looks
here,
like
please?
I've been provided the wrong team colors. Bear with us.
Can you also? Omoro says, "Can you put me in the wedding booth?"
Yep.
Look, until I was gonna say until you get moved out, stop spamming.
He's gone.
4v4 into a 4v3, looking good for Big Town, so they equalise on the other side of the map.
I must say, it is unfortunate to have to play your own B team.
Well, it's a bit of fun, I guess, and get to show you who's dominant within the clan for later bragging rights.
That's fair. You wouldn't want to lose to your B team, I suppose. That could indicate someone is thoroughly.
Like, see, we're good teachers.
That's true.
I don't know about like putting Picus on the A team though. I feel like he could be in the B team instead. Big tricks.
Maybe they don't organise it by that. Maybe they don't make those kind of judgments. Maybe it's just whoever got in first.
Maybe.
Could be.
Could be.
Could
Also,
be
yeah, depending on who they've chosen as subs, they may not have choices. It may just be how it is. Obviously, I think there were some problems with getting numbers there. I think that's why we heard from Anime that Picus is in, and we know there was a problem with Big Boy's 2 numbers, unless I had that misreported to me, I suppose. What goes down? Ooh, what do we got over here? Zoom time.
It's just cracking dudes.
Oh, gross. Clover.
On B team, let's see what you can do.
We had some music going in the stream just before while we were showing the brackets and the information, and it's really just occurred to me now how silent this is without the music.
Music, huh? Get a bit of jazz in here. That could be a vibe.
Jazz epic fight music.
The stream will make like a central podcast. I'll put on like a sexy voice or something. Lothers gets a quick first pick on the Sheller. He just gets one back though. But he is going to survive in the 1v2 now.
Ooh, that exit itself is powerful.
Lothers is just letting himself regen, but he needs to get more involved.
Oh,
there you go. They get the big back.
Matrix into that E-star fucking swing. That was beautiful.
I swear they spent extra hours perfecting the crunch noise of the Evening Star headshots. It just sounds different to all the other weapons.
I guess they didn't mute Sheller. That's interesting. They all mute. I'm not sure he's going to win between this A team and B team. I think they're actually too far apart. First 4 rounds look like they're going to go A team's way. The Vetia might lose his jewel over here.
That E-stock putting out work. Did I just call it an E-stock?
I don't object to it. I don't oppose it. I like fancy ways of saying shit. You gotta spice up.
Oh, we're in the building. Shit.
big cleave from Shella fella. But
Actually, kind of close.
he's up against what now though? What's a good duelist? Needs to be careful though. What's? Oh no, never mind. He's healed up.
Oof.
You'll
Another
reach around.
point back. They're clawing back.
Damn, even with the Shell's cleave, they can't take that.
Volley of throwing knives.
Alright, the report I have back, the information was that the Big Boys 2 did have to call in a sub.
Okay.
And it looks like Big Boys also have to call in a sub with Picus.
Who's meant to play instead of Picus? So I'm curious about.
Good question. I'm sure we can dig that information up. Who played earlier, do we remember? Anime, of course.
Oh, right, okay.
Of course, because he's out building a house or something. Whatever those noises were.
No, he was playing
World of Warcraft,
Oh.
right? He must have a plan raid or something.
No, he was just playing the other team.
No, but Anime's Big Boy is here. He should be on blue team right now. Instead, Picus is playing and he's playing World of Warcraft.
Well, he's playing World of Warcraft on another tab or something.
I don't know.
Alright.
What a gamer. Oh, after this could be a big 1v2.
Arthur just is gonna have to hurry up. Never mind. Splat.
It's not happening.
We are now on set point. Got a big run around on red team's left side.
Just created a self-inflicted crap location.
Sergeant gets a first pick with Big Town. Yeah, a quick 3 afterwards. Very quick. Looks like the A team is going to prove why they're the A team after this round. They make it 7-3 and they take the first game of this series. So guess we'll just have to see what's going to transpire in the second game of the series.
You notice there's been a big difference in when this map changes performance of the teams. One of them always accelerates.
Alright, we've got to pause. This could be another sub. Doesn't look like it though. All the players are in. Maybe there's a rule being discussed. Do we have any movement in the Discord? No, we don't.
I think I might get on pause in a sec.
There it is. Now, I started this stream with a chocolate muffin and 2 chocolate biscuits and a bottle of water and a glass of milk, and I've run out of all of them.
Damn, you're struggling.
Where is the McFlurry?
I don't know. I'm going to have to order an Uber Eats McFlurry, I think.
Yes. What are you thinking?
How am I going to
I think
How do you
I need some big sustenance after today's stream. Like I've earned myself like a fat pizza or something.
I never understand it. I see a lot of this. I see a lot of people go for kicks and they get very easily exploited. Oh, that was a nice duck there. See if it goes down.
Clean round for the big boys. The bigger boys of the big boys, I guess.
Together, they are massive boys.
Yeah. As a 5, they're just big, but put them all together, it's like extra large, massive, huge, fucking jacked boys. Shellfell, I'm not vibing with that one-handed build he's going. Doesn't seem as effective. They didn't finish up that 2v1 quickly enough.
Absolute!
I understand!
I swear that Bartige is longer than the stats say it is. Allegedly, it's 120 centimeters, but it ain't. It can't be.
Anime Exterminator just messaged me. All big boys A team are above 6 foot in height, a base requirement. So they are literal big boys, allegedly. I imagine Chevs to be like 5'10". Like I guess I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Not in a bad way. Just Chevs is such a lovely man.
It's kind of interesting that they know the height of each player.
Which essential. How can they call them big boys if they're not big?
Yeah, I do take it kind of serious. It's I almost get a sense that they're kind of like a cult. You know, the cult of Chevs.
It's like requirements. Like, it's just like filling out the form. Age, weight, height.
You can sit there with a cleaver there. I don't know. I think they're lucky that he didn't pull.
The thing that we need to know is who is the biggest boy.
Ooh.
Biggest of the dickest.
I feel like Veti is the biggest. Like he's the staunchest. Oh hey, Veti says he loves me. I'm into that. I love him back. Yep, I think I was right. I think I was right with my guess. Anime Stanley just messaged me saying that Veti is 6'5". So that's pretty tall. It's definitely taller than me. They're calling for a rematch after this, an encore.
An encore?
Encore. You know what I'm saying?
Big boys too, if have to pull up their game if there's going to be an encore.
I wonder why Anime can't play.
Oh, because he's building things.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying he's still messaging me on things, so I'm kind of surprised.
Maybe it's not that he can't. Maybe they just sub and Pika's in so Pika's can play.
Fair enough. Good fight. There's a lot of people in the Discord right now. I didn't realise. Popping off. Four two. This isn't that like far apart. Like the B team can definitely win this. Methinks. Oh, Sheller. That was pretty cool. How he killed Cypher. I don't think I was watching that. He stabbed her twice in the face and then he ran away. Then jumped and did like a 180 mid-air throw into her head to kill her. It's pretty stylish. Put that in his next montage. Next
dodged off the edge.
Nearly.
3-4.
I think he was in a tough spot either way.
I tell you what, I would enjoy seeing a third map out of this mob.
I would actually enjoy that too, yeah. It's a pretty fun series, this one. This is 5 joules essentially right now, with 1 2v1 actually. Lothar
White cleans up his with an Exisword stab too. That's a bit embarrassing.
Hate to see it. Yeah, no, the plow's in effect. This round's definitely gonna go. Oh, actually, they get 2 back. Oh no, I spoke too soon.
They've got to do quick work here, and that blue man has to come and catch up. Oh no, that was a miscalculation there.
Oh, is that a stam now? Oh,
that A-star drag.
Watches, I tell you what, my butt cheeks are very much clenched right now. Thank God Snow ended that round because they were clenching very hard. That was a tight one. Absolute clencher.
Is that out of the ordinary for you?
Yeah. I mean, they only clench real tight like when something's really exciting happening, but that round was close. It was so close to going either way. What with the team kill? It does get an enemy back though. I suppose you're just down to kill anyone. 4 joules happening right now. 2 of them are won by A team. A team's roll.
Run into that one.
Yeah. Kind of clothesline, didn't it? We can watch out the mall. Nice drag from Sheller.
I tried pretty hard to knock him off the edge. They've almost got a uniform thing going on in B team.
Bedia, nice work from him. In a precarious spot now, it does go down. Nice aggressive snowball.
No advantage there, gone, wiped out.
That was very aggressive snowball from B team.
That was very quick, extraordinary.
Not bad, good size, I rate it.
Extraordinary.
Don't forget to be hydrating, boys. Hydration, serious issue. Alright, it's a 3v2 on either side. Now it's interesting. Now it's devolved into 5 duels. This is five very separate duels. One each.
What
Who's
and
got the better duels? That's the question right now.
What and Pika's just parroted each other about 3 times in a row.
Hate to see it. Or you love to see it. Depends.
Oh, it was pretty good.
Oh, Cypher tabbed. Hate to see it. Can we get some Fs in chat for Cypher?
Did we just have a drop, did we?
Nah, she didn't drop. She said that she tabbed during the duel, so you hate to see it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Alrighty. Match point. They're gonna bloody take this one seriously. Old A team.
A lot of pressure from match point.
Oh, he's gonna stab in the back, Sergeant. You gotta watch out for those, my man.
Oh, we got a red team in the lead now.
Lothidus gone positively bonkers. Orax. The man is mentally deranged with that thing.
Shoves down.
Even.
Match point and set point. Actually, it's both at once, isn't it?
And there may be an encore then.
We may see our first encore of the day.
Encore.
Yeah, our first third match.
Big
Red
snow.
team can't afford mistakes.
Loftus again.
Here comes the 80%. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Look at this. Oh, and Shella jumps off the cliff.
They were both just teetering right on the edge for a long time. Yeah.
The gods have pleased us. They are bestowing upon us a third round.
That's fun. We get the encore. This is what the fans wanted. This is what you get. Man is saying A better than B. I don't know about that, son. I don't know about that. I think you're speaking too soon.
I think it's a conspiracy, so they can get some more highlight real time.
Fez, what's this who CK? What does that mean?
I think it started off with, actually, I don't know.
You bloody kids can't keep up with your memes, honestly. I actually meant to say B better than A. Fair enough, fair enough. Pay that. Fez is asking for the Fez cast. That could be a shout. The Fez cast would be entertaining. Picus on the execution sword. He's an absolute loony with this weapon.
We saw that Contra was a little tight, but we definitely saw first time round that this map favoured big boys. I think that indicates possibly...
Picus deleted though. Just saying.
Well, it could indicate one of two things. It could indicate that Big Boys 2 needed a warm-up, or that Big Boys 1 were much more comfortable in this open environment. But look at that, they've just cleaned up.
My god, boys, we got a bloody series on our hands. Alrighty.
And it's their own clan.
It's their own clan, yeah. It's kind of cool though, they split their teams up fairly evenly.
Yeah, I thought it would have been a floor wipe.
Alright, what takes down Shella?
2v2.
Pika's putting in some work there.
White and Cypher, they're very good duels. I have to say I favour B team for this. Oh, Picus gets what though?
Whoa, that was tricky. Right in the
4 kills
peripherals.
by Picus.
I was wrong that time, fellas. But that's the first time. I've never been wrong besides that. Not once in my entire life have I
And all
fucking
those
been
other
wrong.
times.
No. No, none of those times. There were no other times. Lothadus, he gets Picused. Yoth just got Picused, my man. He just got crouched. Hate to see it. It's a 3v3 though. The series is still on. Picus is low. Picus is dead. And so is Chevs.
Shelling out into that 1v2, yeah.
At what cost? At what cost? So I was just circling him to keep it as a 1v1. It's not what they want. Luckily, they find their bearings and they do finish him off in the 2v1. I want to see Lothadus delete someone with his 4x.
Shello just got chopped.
Red team going to clean up on this right-hand side here.
Oh, Trix being careful on his weapon. It's a good effort. What is going on? B team's going out of control.
Correction, they are the number 2 team.
Ah,
Maybe it's not A and B. Maybe 2 because they're twice as good. Sometimes.
not second best.
Lothadus gets the first pick. Picus gets the second pick. Siphon digs on the 3rd and 4th though.
Yeah, they're going to clean up. They've got incoming though. This could still be. No, it's now a 1v4.
The B team is bringing the bread home, I think.
All sides. No options there.
What and Snow popping off. They are literally going off like a bag of cats. Just imagine getting a big like bag, you put a bunch of cats in it, that bag's gonna like go off. That's what's happening right now.
I tell you what, there's gonna be a reshuffle in Big Town.
Yeah, there is. I'll have to swap up their rosters a little bit. Alright, 1 for 1 in terms of picks. Still, it's a 3v3. Shello holding this 1v2, but he goes down.
Oh no.
Oh my god. There's a lot of 1v2s that happen this round. I think Picus is a stamina disadvantage though now. Not really.
I think he's at a skill
She's gonna win or is she
disadvantage
gonna
though.
get Picus? No, she wins. Oh my lord, you're actually having a laugh. I did say, so I've seen her in the KG, she still got it. She's still quite good at this game. She's quite a mean duelist.
Taking down 200, level 200s.
Ooh, Sergeant goes down. Vetia goes down too. And Cypher's just cleaning up this duel on the right side. Shello goes down. Oh no. Oh, lucky she got that kill just in nick of time. Turns into a 2v2.
1v2 now.
Picus is actually popping off.
How she's going to go with this cleave is another story.
Oh.
Man, Picus is popping off. Someone fucking call the police, please. On this man, call the popo. Fez said in chat, shake my head farm by the opposite sex. Nothing wrong with that when we can be gamers too. Like, very good input from him there. You definitely had us in the first half. Oh wow,
Picus
this
down.
one is quick.
Is this a red team match? It looks like it is.
Damn, as soon as the red found their bearings, oh my god, 6-2, they're about to eliminate. They're about to eliminate the big boys. And the big boys were the big upset team in the 3v3 as well, which is interesting. They were the ones that were upsetting everyone. But this is very interesting.
Oh, I just threw a nasty inside of my tricks there.
Lothus gets the first. It's going to be hard from here on in. Oh no, what the second? What the third? This is it. Big Boys B sending Big Boys
He's
A.
in the corner. He goes down.
They're sending them home, right? This is the losers bracket, isn't it?
Yeah, they're getting on the big train to big town.
And they're gonna verse SPQR next, right?
You tell me.
I believe.
DME, so the primary
well,
server is ready. Very efficient from the boys, the big lads.
What a game that was, though. That was no doubt the upsetters upsetting the upsetters, and the result there possibly not expected.
If you look at the leaderboards, SPQR is versing Void next, so I'm just sort of discounting Void.
Well, do we have Void? Are they all prepared, or did?
I don't know. They were there for the last one.
Well, then it should be a game.
This is actually going to be a fun game, interesting game. I want to do an interview if we can, though, because that game was exciting.
Can we get Lothidus or Watt in here, maybe?
100%. I'm having a little gander right now. What teams are where? Are they in Discord? I can't see them. Playing
Question.
SPQR, Kensei. That was Big Boys, wasn't it?
The brackets still haven't been updated for that upset win. We'll cross over to the...
I can't see Big Boys in the thing.
We are just waiting on an update for the official brackets there, but no doubt some of the results from previous games will keep you entertained while we do that. It is 4:09 PM. Are we behind schedule? 10% now. We've clawed back a little bit of time.
Yeah, I can't see them in the... I can't see any of them in the chat from the last game.
That's right. It looks like this next game is going to be hurrying on. I think we're moving to the primary server.
Yep, I'm in the server now.
Yeah, they're all there.
Fez, you there?
Hello?
Listen, we have you for a couple moments. I
Couple
know
moments?
you weren't in the game, but you get to get in the booth, so I thought maybe I'd steal you for a couple minutes just to get your thoughts on the last game. What do you think?
I watched the whole thing on stream, Bob. That was a big upset for Big Town A.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in Discord with Sheller earlier, and he was talking some smack on us.
Oh no!
And then that performance from Big Town B is just... It's kind of humbled him, hasn't it? Really? It's kind of humbled. There's not much to say, like...
Humbling experience, huh? That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that, the B team knock out the A team. That's kind of huge, because like that is that team. Like when you make an A team and a B team, you're essentially saying this five is who we think are the best.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. I know Vet says teams don't always do that. I think that they were kind of doing that with their five, though. Keep in mind that Anime was out. I think Picus was a sub, so I don't know if they wanted Picus in the A team, but Picus did well anyways.
Yeah, Picus did alright. I mean, I don't think Anime would have been changing the tide much, to be honest.
I don't know if this is like them, like the A team, being cocky. I feel like the B team was just like underestimated.
Yeah,
they
played very good, to be fair.
They do. I think they got some good players. They got some people that are really tough to verse in duels.
I think it was a lot of dueling and then a pick and then a snowball from Big Town B.
No. What was I saying? I was saying, you got. I think Lothidus, Watt, and Cypher probably the highlight players from that.
Yeah,
from that.
I mean, Cypher's level what 80 and top fragged.
Still popping off, still got it. Popping off, like a bag of cats, pretty much.
Like a bag of cats.
Like a bag of cats, mate. That's the expression.
It's actually pretty fun to watch because it was just like a bit of rivalry, obviously. Well, not rivalry, but
it is. They were like smack talking each other a little bit and whatnot.
Yeah, it was an upset for Big Town A.
Fez, sorry to cut you off, but the next game started. Maybe we'll get you in here later on. We're gonna have to get back to this game though.
Alright,
Alright, peace, brother.
See you in a bit.
Alright, SPQR opens up against Void. We get the demo rec going. It's all happening too quick. I have to agree with the viewers in the chat, by the way. What did pop off? Why is it the player?
Seeing some good, like, good teamwork going on already. Very subtle, but it's just there. I saw 2 play rotations to get some heals by SPQR.
Let's see what SPQR can do. Show us what you're made of, boys. Show us what the Praetorians are made of.
A lot of misses, apparently. That's okay. They're making up for it, though.
He's doing a lot of angle work.
Good catch by Raxo there.
Raxo's low on stam, just regathering his strength. That's what he needs to do.
Oh,
they play that.
Switches by Rogi. Nicely done. Look at that. There it is.
There it is. That's it. That's the one. Well played.
Now Void are coming into this with a couple of decent games.
You watch Rogi take off. He always does so much better when he's playing as underdog.
Whoa, clean up by Goblin there with the maul. This is very close. There's another round brought to you by Goblin. Already in the lead, 8-on-2.
Big unanswered slap to the face of them all.
Oh, big excellent to Raxo.
Rogi zipping around, hitting every player.
Z-Cat's a bit of a menace on that Axie sword.
Oh, another maul does some work.
Rogi did damage to, like, big damage to 4 of those players.
You can see it there in the assists as well. 6 assists.
Yeah.
4-0. This is looking good for SPQR. They're showing.
They have been close games though. These have not been steamrolls.
True that.
But they got steamrolled by EX. But in this one, where they're less
oh, here we go. We could have one. Oh, the excel by the halberd there. Void getting a point.
That was a very invisible Excel. Very invisible. Clowntown. Charlotte on Suicide Watch.
Dajar is quite a nice halberd main.
Those are Shell's own words, by the way, so you can't call me toxic. I'm just reading what he said in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, team hits there, not good. Someone needs to get on this halberd. Oh, look at that, he goes down. Hidden in the corner. Now, we've seen Hidden with a maul earlier on, but he's brought out a halberd to 2, it appears.
How is he standing up there? What's he standing on?
He was standing on their hitboxes.
Oh my lord.
1-5. So we're back to that vein. We did have that game there. There was some actual contest there, and then a surprise victory of that big boy second team. But looks like we've gone back to the pattern here on these winner bracket matches, where one team is just a little too dominant.
I didn't know you could stay on, like, you could sit on people's hitboxes if you're up against the corner like that.
Oh, the fear of them all.
It's because they're in kick animation and you can't be pushed with kick animation.
These players have to get in quick. If either of those SPQR boys lose their jewels off in the back, never mind, they want them both. We saw Void actually perform quite admirably. Who did they verse that eliminated them? Do we have that information somewhere? Can we bring that up?
Void eliminated Victoria?
Who were they eliminated by though?
Oh, no, I think Void.
no,
Void forfeited the first game.
Yeah, they didn't play.
Because they didn't have the players.
No, they did play their second though, didn't they? They
They
won.
did
They
play
won, and they won a loser bracket game.
They won their losers bracket game against Victorium, I think.
Void are going to need to use this momentum here. They're going to need to look for that victory and use that. If they can figure out what they did right there, they're going to replicate it.
Pause being called?
Oh, we do have a pause. Do we have any information on that pause there? Was there anything in the chat?
They've lost a player right now.
Listen, more in the chat is just giving a shout out to Vet. He said, Vet, can I just say you are an amazing caster?
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Well, there you go. You know?
So Zcat just crashed. That's what the pause is about.
Alright, that's fair enough. They'll get that resolved, hopefully. I think the pause is 1 minute, but obviously... Oh, well, it is 1 minute. The rules get a bit interesting here. So, the pause is for 1 minute. You're allowed up to 5 per game at any time you want between rounds. You can have a timeout for 5 minutes. However, you're only allowed to do those if you're only 2 games in. They're not. They're currently 8 games in. They can't get a timeout, so they probably have an additional 30 seconds remaining on this pause for Zcat to get back in.
Zcat's already back in. They're just waiting to join the team and respawn.
There we go. The slow-mo's probably preventing that a little bit.
And they're back in. Now they just need to respawn.
They might not spawn. There we go. They're in. We're just waiting on the unpause. There it is. SPQR looking to clean this one up. 6-2. Not a poor performance at all. Throbbin takes already one out. Is the snowball coming? No, they're even. Oh, it's snowballing the wrong way on the other side. Rogi goes down. These two have to clean up very quick, and then they need to win. Look at that. Void might be making this comeback. It is 3-6.
Very well handled reffing, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. We should give a shout out to the entire reffing team there. I know they've all been on at various points. We've seen Infernus and Post down there as the lead organisers. We've also seen Yui doing the majority of the reffing today. Spearsy and Mima also on the ref team.
Yui's been amazing.
Yeah, he's on top of everything.
House trained refs.
I think we can trust Yui to be fair.
He's one of the senior officers in our clan. He does a lot of training, tactical stuff. He's part of our administration. He's definitely on top of something like this.
He's just on the ball. It's just you can just see it.
He'll probably need a rest, I suppose. Maybe he'll be off next Saturday. They'll give him a break.
Yeah, Spearsy agreeing with us. Said 100% legend.
He's an educator in real life, so he's used to dealing with border hooligans.
There you go. There's the experience. Who's biggest dickus?
Oh, we got biggest in, have we? You might have seen him on dual servers as not OJ Simpson or not OJ Simp.
I can't remember, but I don't go on KCG a lot nowadays.
This would be him here with the poleaxe. Yes, it is. Biggest.
Biggest.
Oh, biggest.
We're not seeing Milk Wizard in. That's Milky. We're not seeing him in at the moment. He wasn't in the other game either.
Do you find that funny?
He had a wife, you know.
And we've also subbed Rogi. Who we subbed Rogi for? Sam, it looks like.
His last name was
Incontinentia. Buttocks.
Yeah, see, now that's just reminding me of other Monty Python skits. The Dead Parrot. This parrot is deceased!
What movie is that one from?
That's not even from a movie, it's from Monty Python's Flying Circus. We got one takedown, we got two takedowns. Looking like a solid round here unless something goes utterly wrong. What is this?
Double team walls on the left side.
Raxo with a cleaver. Why do I feel like I know what's happening here? Raxo with a halberd. But he doesn't have it anymore. Sam has the halberd. Smart plays.
SPQR pushing on through that mid, very aggressive. And they just get the positional advantage and the initiative, really. You got three people, like, all swinging at the same time at mid, like, you can't do anything. Because they just have the initiative.
Surely. Oh, that's not good, but he picked it up anyway. That picking up training has definitely come in handy. Biggest, I'll say this, Biggest and Seatuck, who was playing earlier, they've come off one of our advanced combat courses. They've done solid 10 or 11 weeks worth of advanced combat training to get to the point where Biggest came in as level 30, and now he's, 10 weeks time he's playing comp.
That's huge.
And he's here cleaning up with a poleaxe, 4-0. They did drills on, they've done weeks and weeks of drills and picking up weapons instantaneously.
Yeah.
No, it's
Trying to pick up Sam. Sorry?
I said it is quite annoying when you disarm someone and just pick it up straight away.
Absolutely. Oh, look at this. They put red in the washer. These scores look evenish, but they're not.
I figure out what perk Sam has because he's spawning him with 3-3-3, no weapons. So he's probably got the bloodlust.
It looks like he's got bloodlust. I saw him get a hit early on and get that immediately back. He's probably got something like rush as well, doesn't he?
Oh, he's having a friend drop him a weapon.
Yes, sir, indeed he is.
That's a very interesting tactic.
Oh, the maul just runs past.
So he gets 3-3-3 halberd bloodlust. That's naughty.
Ooh, missed time.
It's actually pretty naughty.
Nice. That drag
I've actually
just
seen him utilize the perk here though. It's not really paying off. He hasn't been in a situation to be lower than 30 HP.
We might be about to see a void elimination here. Looks like this was just a warm-up for SPQR that first round.
Yeah, I think SPQR is they're a stronger side.
Look at that, we're match point now.
You always see SPQR's wins when they're being the underdogs.
Exciting.
Yeah, and always the first match is a bit rusty.
We could be sending Void back to the Void here.
Apparently.
Oh, even the halberd dragged too much. CK, look at this. The snowball is real. Raxo holding someone off with a cleaver. He's disarmed. He dodges anyway. We got one last. That's it.
Good fight.
No doubt they're very happy with that performance. Void still need a little bit of work.
Good fight, 7-0, dominant from SPQR. Void have been sent packing home, and if you're watching, we only got 2 matches left.
Robin and Imagine didn't even die.
Disenthrall, I am indeed the one updating it, and yes, SPQR were stomping so hard I forgot to update the score.
That's a good thing. Any DMs from Infernus? Yes, I have. Secondary server ready. Let's swap on over.
Secondary server, righty-o.
Get my Pluma class with his one-hander and just start FFAing. Until
we're just waiting on an update to the score brackets.
So we're just looking for Clover and Templars.
Do we want to grab an interview, maybe?
I am more than down for that.
We spoke to Immoral earlier. We've also spoken to someone from SPQR earlier. You can probably grab anyone. Oh, look at the caster waiting lounge now. I don't think we want any of them. That's like the meme team in there. Maybe we want to get Margin in here.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, he's cool.
Try him a message. We've got a little bit of time. Bring you the brackets.
Do I have him on Steam?
No, it looks like Margin has gone offline. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't see him on Steam. I don't know if I have him.
Oh well, maybe bring in Sam.
Yeah, Sam's.
I think Sam's in the stream. He can give us a heads up if he wants in. Oh no, Margin's rejoined. I'm gonna move Margin in. I hope he's listening. No. Oh, maybe. Hello, Margin. Did you want to have a chat with us?
I can definitely have a chat with you. How you going?
Not bad. How'd you find that? Sneaking around the mall?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to be like properly back on the mall. I've been practicing with other stuff lately, so it's good to be back on the mall and just being able to bowl.
Now, you missed some of the practice earlier in the week that SPQR had been doing, but there were some times when the performance wasn't quite where they expected it to be, and the goal was to get them to 100% on Saturday, and I think with that victory there, securing your position next Saturday, I think you might be at 100%.
That looked like a good SPQR. It's good as well.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good to like play in a tourney again. But yeah, no, it's been good fun. All the guys that I'm playing with at the moment, like Sam and everyone, they're really good fun to play with. And
morale's good.
Yeah, morale's really good. We're all just having fun at the end of the day, but it's good that we're actually like, I guess, progressing, which is a good thing for us because we just want to, we want to do our best but have fun at the same time. So.
Yeah, often those two go hand in hand. If you're not having fun, if you're in your own head, in each other's head, in each other's way, at each other's throats, that's normally actually when you play best.
Yeah, and that was the whole thing. Yeah, that was the sort of our mentality with the EX game was just like, we'll do our best, but we'll have fun. We don't want to get angry at each other, and so we knew that we just wanted to take at least one round each match from them. So we accomplished what we went out and started to do. So.
All right, I've just had confirmation of the refs. We're going to start in 10 seconds. Obviously, you guys are done today, so you can enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I guess we'll see you back Saturday.
Keen as. Good luck to all the future teams playing.
See you, Imagine.
See you, man, everyone.
You too, man.
There we go, and here we go. We are starting. Let's get it on camera. Now, this is another elimination game.
These guys are going to be nervous.
Clover.
Going alright.
Yeah. Do you think it's the uniforms? We've noticed a trend of uniforms teams winning.
Yeah, it definitely helps.
He's doing some damage. He's got momentum right now. This is dangerous. He can win this. Oh.
No, he's out of stamina.
Man, that sucks. Plays it so well on him. Let's get disarmed because of the stamina.
Clover are getting some really strong on-the-job training here. They are going in leaps and bounds in terms of their performance.
Favorite teams on here.
Oh, it's just there. Just got punched in the face. That could be a problem.
Here we go, blue snowballing in the middle. They got Ensign Jules on the side very fast, so they're very quickly not going to be Jules anymore. Look at that. They've lost them all.
Funky 2v1 on the right side of the map is what I think cost them.
And look at that. You can see, look at the work you can see meme outputting when you look at the individual player breakdown there.
The man is putting in the work.
He sure is.
Fixing that bread.
Wearing his A-tier badge proudly.
Asserting their dominance again.
In the last game of today, if you in the audience hang around for the very final game, I might try out the replay function and see if it doesn't crash the stream.
It would be cool if it doesn't crash the stream.
I have the ability to deliver slow motion replays, but they have the ability to crash the stream. Oh, could we see a Clover take back here? Not quite.
Let's do it for the final game.
That's what I'm going to do. The very last game. If it crashes, it crashes. I'll record some replays in that very last game. What is the very last game? It looks like it's Kensei and White Stallion Company. If you're Kensei and White Stallion Company, you're going to get the replay treatment later today.
Could be fancy. I've seen it actually showed to me. The replay function is very cool.
That Clover was setting up some good footwork, but they're really able to maintain it after a little while of fighting.
Shrinko wins his 1v1.
Oh, his mate needs to get back here really quick. No, man goes down. Now it's all up to Shrinko. Whoa, he can do it. He executes. He's not falling for that. Look at all that stun loss.
Kiss the wall.
Oh, I really wanted to hit the replay button on that one. I really did. Also known as the crash button.
He got a bit. I think he was kind of low on stamina execution, so he sort of went for a little Hail Mary. Do a fat feint in your face. Sit and see where it goes.
Oh, because I'm happy early. Maul takedown there in the middle. Oh, another one. Oh, another one.
Another one.
DJ Carla be like.
Another one.
The only thing he's going to be disappointed about is the fact that Executioner got a kill.
Team wipe.
Good to see Happy brought out the inner DJ Carla and FlatkinG. Bloody another one's just bloody one after the other, the another ones.
Oh, there it goes again. Blue team are going to need to pin that Maul.
Alright, Funko goes down, Funduck goes down. Meme goes down even.
This is it. This has been consistent almost every game they're in, Clover. They lose that opening one, or they go for one. They lose 3 games in a row, then they win 3 in a row. They're doing it every time almost. It's all part of the plan.
Apparently.
In come the Joker impression requests.
Oh, good night.
So is this when they lose the 3 more?
Yeah, it is. Templars approaching that that number 6 there where we're seeing that match point. It starts to get a bit nerve-wracking for both teams when you're right on that 6 point. If you've got enough momentum and you're that team on 6, you don't feel the nerves. But if you don't, you can really feel that pressure to get that 6th. Oh, we've had a team kill on blue and then an enemy kill blue. It's snowballing. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice parries by Meme in there, but they're not enough. One of them slips through.
How's it going, pal? I shall comply. Aye, aye. Hello, greetings. Aye, aye. Agreed. You have my
Well, they're gonna get stuck in the washing machine. Oh, they broke out.
Oh, team kill there by Sucrose, not great. Caught red-handed on stream as well.
Yep, can't hide.
He's trying to aid his ally, he's not going to be fast enough. Ooh, that Excel there. There's a lot on It's Rude to Stairs shoulders here. Look at that Twitch feint. Disgusting. Chamber's too slow. Ooh.
Couple of panic parries way before it was even necessary. Must be nervous.
Alright, 6-4.
Set point for the Templars. Now, we haven't checked the brackets yet, but I'm hoping Templars aren't going on to verse Inquisition just yet. We've got even numbers so far. Nice reads here by Taco. Oh, but he falls for it. However, no, he can't hold on, so we've got a 2v2 on our hands now. A lot of distance. Bandage is being used. He's been called to his teammate back. You saw it's rude to stare running ahead, but pulled back. These feints off Timothy's Bardiche. Oh.
It's rude to stare goes down. Sucrose might win. There's 1v1 though.
No.
Succumb to the pressure.
Yeah, it's rude. Looked a bit shaky there.
Looks like Blue might be holding down or limbing happy with that maul a little earlier now. They've realised that that's key. They're not quite... they're not a great margin stronger in terms of performance at the moment. But if they can knock down that maul player, again, that's what we see guaranteeing victory almost.
Yep, the maul is an important weapon. Realm Mass, after this game, we got one more.
We do indeed. We have Kensei and White Stain Company.
It's interesting nobody's used the pole hammer.
The pole? No, I don't find it interesting at all. I mean, we had a little bit of a dialogue on this in SPQR. I'm sure other teams might have considered it or players individually, but the thing is, it's quite easy to dodge. Like, it does have that beautiful, like, level 2 head armor kill.
Yeah.
And you can, you know, obviously chain a few of them as long as you're killing them in the heads. You can get a few, but it's just so slow. You can run around it. And then you miss. And then if you're in, you go into recovery and then it's all over.
I think the Executioner Sword's better for what it is.
Can it combo?
No, it can't. It's got the same problem. Eggs is also a little shorter. And it also doesn't have the level 2 head, but what it doesn't have is the stupidly... it's just so easy to run around. The pole hammer has been since the start. You just essentially can walk around it as they're swinging. You can walk a little faster than it swings.
Yeah, I think the turn cap feels better on the Executioner Sword. It's excels and drags.
We got Mano.
Plastic and cleave.
We got Mano in chat saying it has crazy excels, or I don't know whatever the hell that spelling is, but Ackles. Alright, here we go.
Ackles, dude. Just Ackles are on point.
Red bunched up, not looking good. They're going to break through. No, instead they're taking collateral and they're down. That was almost a grade A example of exactly why you don't get into that scenario there. If I could replay it, I would. You saw them get into that number 5 dice position, the box with the man in the center, and then they just got ringed around when they tried to push through. They got sliced up as they went through the gaps.
Yeah, that wasn't clean. You don't want to let them encircle you like that, really.
Yeah, and they need to hit first, not wait.
Oh, look at this. They're back in again. They're alive through some misses there. It looks like red team don't quite know how to handle this map.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure there's no flankers, and they're waiting for the people to run around the poles, and it's just too late by then.
Red team talking, not moving. What goes on? Oh. Got a missing player? No, we don't.
Greetings, my lord. Just recapping the plan, probably. Because they're getting boxed.
Is this could be a pause or a timeout. They are at that timeout limit here. They could have a 5-minute timeout here.
And so they're having a meeting. Even their players are sort of looking towards each other.
I can hear something being thrown as well.
Yeah, it's an arming sort of flying around.
Salutations!
Salutations!
Mordhau voices are the best. Absolute goat voices. The laughs are so toxic in Mordhau. It's the best part of it.
Aye, sir!
And we're live.
Certainly.
Coming straight out, they're going for the gates. Blue team, another point.
The pleasure is mine. Aye, sir.
Red team stuck in that hole in the middle again. They haven't learnt just yet. Oh, you can try to make use of getting stuck like that and breaking through. It's just, it's not on when you've got this team up against you.
Yeah, 4-0 to Templars. Looks like this is going to be a cleanup. First game was definitely a lot more competitive.
We're seeing another pause, are we?
Yep, they want to sub some of them.
This is
Oh there, my lord.
that it was very interesting. That was I think we were a bit lagged out on that pause.
Apparently. I wonder who they're going to take out and who they're going to bring in. I'm curious.
Yeah, when I lagged, it said I failed Steam ticket, whatever.
Oh, you've been kicked, have you?
Extreme slow-mos tend to glitch the game out.
And yeah, I got DC. Checked the router, it was fine. Noticed there was some mysterious program running in the background. As soon as I got rid of it, it rejoined.
Here we are live again.
It's a little bit squash game, but better spread. Blue team were delayed by a player.
Blue team getting some good switches in the middle.
Red team not capitalizing on this 1v2 at all. This map is not their favourite.
This map is definitely not.
Excuse me.
I'm in blob formation or flank right.
Nice takedown by I'm happy there. He's free. Yes, 2 takedowns now. He's got to get away from the edge though. He's going to fall off. Nice.
They get around.
I'm glad that they do. Well, not yet.
Still maintaining a lot of space.
Shrinko being very hard to kill there.
Word on the street is they were going to sub Orlando, but he left.
Oh, fair enough.
Sucrose is lucky.
He was playing good earlier.
Sucrose doesn't turn inside in time. He gets excelled to death. Him in the middle, just pulling morphs. It's all over. We're on match point.
Match point indeed. One more to close the deal.
Doing the old flank right, turn the map again, but they put themselves on the cliff edge.
No, I think they want to be
And
there.
the maul's down. That's all that's why I was looking for, that maul with his naked head. It's snowballing. It's not snowballing, it's avalanching.
Yeah. I think that's an appropriate term. Good fight.
And that's it. The Templars, well, I already made my Crusade joke earlier, so the Templars win 7-1. And we're just waiting on an update to the brackets.
Clover has been sent home. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Primary server is ready.
We are pretty much spot on time. We're 7 minutes behind at this point. But that's okay.
Excuse me. This is Sheller.
Yes.
An interview is a good idea from that.
I mean,
massive-
I believe the first question is explain yourself.
Well, me? Okay. Well, no. First off, I just want to give out a shout out to the B team. They played stupendously. I severely underestimated them, and so did Picus in the second set.
They did.
And honestly, wow, just what is a god? I'm just throwing it out there. Now, if you want me to explain myself, yeah, definitely Picus and I weren't taking that second set seriously. So when we went 7-6, I was pulling out some rapier builds, doing some 360 throws, as King Bobbo might have seen.
Yeah,
And-
I did say against Cypher.
Yeah, thank you. But
nice.
that kind of the fact that we lost that second set really put like most of our team on tilt, and then we couldn't really bring it all back together. So I feel as if I'm going to take full responsibility of this. I'm probably going to get booed from Big Town. Who knows? I was like doing some really shit comms, tilting the team. So I was not paid to throw. So,
All right, but at least you're aware those deficiency in this area and can work on them. That's something to be said. The other thing there is, where did Big Town pick up their new bigger boys, I should say?
Oh, what do you mean? The fact that
Well, where did you pick up Watt and Lathudis? And is it Lathudis? No, it's not.
Oh yeah, they're all no quarter players. So back in the previous tournament, it was the Preview 3 tournament. We played against them. We did pretty well against them because we did well in that tournament. And then afterwards, we picked up the players. That's most of our players are from no quarter. Aside from our core group, which was the A team.
Yeah, fair.
Papa West. Was it an entertaining set? Because it was
absolutely.
It was very entertaining. Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it to the same place we did anyway, because it's not like it was a fluke. They played well, so I predicted that we were gonna make it to LB round 4. No offense against your Praetorians, but I mean, if Big Boys Team 2 can beat the A team, they can. I feel as if they can take the Praetorians. Just saying.
Yeah, there is a threat there, isn't there? Absolutely.
100%. Yeah. I hope I'm the laughing joke I am for the rest of my life.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Sheller.
That's a good goal to have.
Well, I mean, I top fragged in round 2, but I should have won us the game. I was throwing the entire time. I feel kind of guilty for our boy Shebs.
Word is we're starting in 30 seconds. I think we're just getting colours sorted. This is the final day today, the final match today. I am going to attempt to record some replays during it, and if I can, I will replay them at the end. No promises that when I press the replay button, it won't crash the stream out, but I'll bring it back as soon as I can.
If it does, rest in peace. It's been a good run.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys have fun with the final set. Should be at least entertaining, and have a nice day, everybody.
Kensei Blue.
Yeah, goodbye.
Kensei Blue, Whitestone Company Red. That's what I have. Let's bring up the...
Guys are wasting no time warming up. I respect it.
Wait, I'm supposed to use a stinger for this. Never mind. Hold up. There we go.
Oh, that's not...
Apologies for that momentarily. We just did lose the stream there, but we are back. You haven't missed anything. The game literally just began.
Alright, brilliant. Yep, this is a KS round. I think KS are gonna take this one home.
Yeah, KS have been playing pretty good.
I don't know who Almondo is, but he's level 33. That's pretty low level.
Yeah, I was wondering the same. When I was originally going through the playlist there, Almondo was wild card. No clue.
I love Wabi's head in this fucking build with that like World War II helmet. This looks like such a nonce.
The big socks.
Oh damn.
Looks like he's about to catch a softball or something.
Yeah, it does. Usually did just got the lead at the start of that round.
Ooh, and there goes Kush.
I'm wasting no time trying to get every advantage.
In the middle, no good.
Not today. Not on this day. Alright, coming out the gates.
Oh, that's an ugly face. Just got a close up of someone running past the camera with an ugly.
Alright, Push was wasting a lot of time, but sort of brings it back. He abandoned the 2v1. Lucky cleans those ones up quick. Oof. Now he's got a 1v3. Alright,
Doesn't last. And we crashed before, and that wasn't even trying the replay. That was just a crash.
That was just an invalid Steam key, isn't it?
Yeah, that was bizarre. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting from the Steam key and saying it can't get back in. I have to yell at some people.
Let's just pull up YouTube or Twitch or someone. Give me bloody
Restream.
and yelling.
I'll have to ring that. I'll have to. Ooh, that was nice. Look at this blue team, still dominant here. No good. Oh, that was a solid whack of the poleaxe there. This looks like this could be a 7-0.
This could be the cleanup. Kensei, a strong team. Ooh, Frigid Ditch, not happening. Trying to get away from Doge.
Ooh.
Wabi in the middle of that XV1 just starts X2ing.
We are on set point for Kensei here. This is the first map.
On point through.
This could be our first second round winner bracket match where one team doesn't even get a round.
Almondo and Frigiditch don't seem to have the experience. I don't know who's playing for. Did they have other players before?
I mean,
they had Cushion.
Perhaps the qualification to be on Whitestone Company was you had to be an OG Whitestone Company member.
Maybe. But I
Wasn't
mean,
Shell won it at some stage.
Shell was everywhere at some stage, wasn't
Yeah.
I think Almondo just doesn't seem like he's got much skirmish experience, and like there's no problem with pulling experienced players. Just
no, the report is Shell was never Whitestone Company.
What confuses me is the WSC does have a lot of members. I think they would have.
We're about to see a nasty Mesrixel here. Oh, the parry. Bonk, says the A-star. Oh, that's a nice jump. Ooh. And we're ready to go.
Shimon on the mall. He might be able to open them up like a can of beans with this mall. You never know.
I don't believe you open cans of beans with moles. I believe you destroy them.
You could.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
you won't
like,
beat
you
the
just
bean.
fucking hit it really hard, you know.
I don't think there'll be beans after that. There'll be leaves.
Oh,
no good. Fighting on the edge there. That was unfortunate.
yeah. Shimon does get one.
Nice switch action going on this side. Look at that. Frigididge getting ahead with the poleaxe. They got a lot of incoming now, and he just pops it all.
Driller doing a little dance in celebration.
Doge just easily walking through them.
Yeah, he's not being checked really. None of them are though, to be fair.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Doge's little maul kit come out, but Blitzy's very good with that maul too.
Paying dividends, definitely paying dividends with them all.
A little victory dance.
Toga's 8 kills in 3 rounds. And 3 assists. Man is indeed walking through them like FlatkinG observed.
It's barely even getting hit back.
I just saw Shaman have a perfect opportunity for a maul switch. It should have been a perfect headshot and he missed it. There's a lot of missing going on with this poleaxe here. Armando. But I'll tell you what, it's nice to see people getting a chance to do this if they haven't done it before.
100%. Nothing wrong with getting rolled in the tournament. You know, that's just gonna happen. It's a tournament. Teams have to get rolled. You know, it's part of the experience. One day you're the rolled, and another day you'll be the roller. You know, true. Eloquently.
That reminds me of that Austin Powers steamroller thing.
He had that worker that just didn't want to move out of the way.
Finally, Doge gets taken down. And where's streak?
Still an impressive streak. 9 for 1 for 6. Might be Red can take one here. Oh, yes.
Oh, Wabi. Wabi's got big balls. You're joking.
That
He
miss.
takes 2. He takes 3.
Fuck yeah, now. And it's the.
We saw Wabi pull off one of those earlier as well.
You're joking.
Remember in that very first round game, 3rd or 4th game, we watched Wabi backed into a corner versing 3 enemies. One by one, they were deleted. And this is match point. And that's it.
And that's it. That's all she wrote. So you haven't got the.
I caught a few replays. I'm gonna see if I can run them back. It may break everything though, so just in case it does, we'll be back on the other side of this. If it does, bear with us just one moment. We'll see if we can get some replays up. If you want to tune into the stream, casters, you should probably do that as well.
I am watching the stream.
Alrighty, let's see what we get when I press the magic replay button.
Oof. I see action.
Oh yeah. Look at that, boys. Look how clean that replay looks.
And oh, I thought it crashed.
No, I think it's the next one loading. There you go. What do you think about that, boys? The replay function, eh? That's what you're gonna see. That's what you're gonna see next week. No, you'll see more of that. Look at that. That's beautiful.
That was a disgusting
beautiful
swing. Wait for
There's no audio in it.
Oh, look at that Wessex from Gorilla.
There's no audio on the replays, no.
Nah,
I should have put in a...
It'd be too hard to do because it's slow motion as well.
Yeah, the audio would be pretty bad.
So just a tip for the next time you do that, I think this works way better in really close perspective.
Yeah, I agree, absolutely. I just wanted to even see if I could get him without compromising the fight. Yeah. And there it is. There's Kensei's victory there in their second set.
Wabi, the absolute lunatic. The man's just an absolute maniac. It's not bad, eh, Romas?
Alrighty, guys. So that is all for the first day of the Mason Cup.
And we're finishing pretty much right on time. too.
Yeah, we are.
Right
We're
on.
going to need to provide a recap for, in case you're only joining us in this afternoon. We've seen a bunch of matches today. I might just bring up the bracket now for the benefit of the stream. Bear with me just a moment.
65% played in one day. That's awesome because the next 2 days are going to be very, very high. That's going to be on the Saturday and Sunday of next week.
Plenty of time for slow motion replays.
Oh yeah, but I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty more crashes than we experienced today. It's very fiddly. I don't believe the crashes today were related to these slow-mo replays, but we will experience them if if we bring out that system.
You know,
Time to
maybe
reconnect.
the crashes are worth it if we get fat replays.
Well, as long as we reconnect it up pretty quickly, it's quite nice. But
True.
yeah, the bracket update, ladies and gentlemen. We better recap everything. We saw in our very first bracket, round 1, straight 2 zeros across the board. Exemplar, the SPQR Praetoriani, Inquisition, the big boys from Big Town, A Team, Vanguard, Mordhau, Kensei A Team, Ape Feng Shui, and and Clover progressing through. The shock there, I suppose, was Clover. I suppose there had been maybe an expectation that Victorian would be pulling through there, but no, it was Clover that went through in that round 1.8 winner bracket game. Following that, we went down to the loser bracket. We saw Victorian get eliminated by the big boys number 2 team, which of course, in hindsight, wasn't a surprise because later on they went on to eliminate their number 1 team. Void also tossed Fruit Glue out. Templars won against Kensei B team, and Guacamole was eliminated due to a forfeiture. So, in the loser bracket round 1, we lost Victorian, Fruit Glue, Kensei B, and Guacamole. Then we proceeded on to the winner bracket, round 2, where Exemplar destroyed the Praetorians almost in straight sets. I think it was 7-1, 7-1. Inquisition took down Big Boys, which was a warning sign for what was to come. We had Vanguard take down Kensei A Team, and Ape Feng Shui take down Clover. Now, this, of course, led to our loser bracket round 2. And we don't have an update there for Kensei A's match there, but I will bring that to you in a moment. We had Big Boys in a surprise lose 1-2 to their number 2 team. So there are obviously some miscalculations there on their behalf, unless it was supposed to be evenly balanced. Praetorians took down Void that first game, I believe, 7-3, then 7-0. Clover not quite cut out for the Templars there, who've probably been training with Inquisition, I would imagine. And then we saw Kensei A absolutely wipe out White Stallion Company. And that wraps today, which leaves the following teams progressing through. Exemplar, Inquisition, Vanguard, Ape Feng Shui, Big Boys Team 2, the SPQR Praetoriani, and the Templars. Now, were there any interviews we needed to finish up with, do you think, gentlemen?
I've been thinking about it, but
we might be able to take some voluntary interviews. I'm not in a rush to go anywhere. If anyone is still hanging around and wants an interview about their performance or what they saw today, you can jump into the caster waiting booth. We'll probably be here for another 5 or 10 minutes.
Clover boys there.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind someone from Kensei. If we've got anyone from Kensei, we've got Wasabi up there. Look at that. Dare we bring him in?
Dare we?
Wasabi, welcome.
What's up, boys?
How are we doing?
What's happening?
You tell me, big dog.
Dude, bro, I'm just doing my thing, man. Like, I don't know what to say to these cunts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That was a pretty nasty 1v1.
I don't want to be mean or anything, but fucking hell, man. Times have changed for WSC.
No, I think this was a swing
that's
at
a very
the...
backhand way to say it.
Yeah. No, what I'm trying to say is that you guys need to get better. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, no, it was good games.
Very sportsman. Very sportsmanlike.
Good games, boys.
If you know Wasabi, you know his heart's in the right place. The man just likes to banter.
Oh, I was unaware he had one.
I don't have a heart, bro.
He's got a heart beneath the grease and the
Yeah,
The
bro.
clogged arteries, it's somewhere there, isn't it?
Just a full bucket of KFC grease, bro. Mate. Just fucking 1v3 cunts, bro. Left, right, and center.
Yeah, no, that was a very nice 1v3.
Yeah.
Stylish as well with your World War II helmet on.
Yeah. Got to do it, bro. Got to do it to him.
Just gotta do it to him, mate.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Signature.
How do you think you're gonna go on your next game?
Versus Templar, I'm assuming. Yeah, Templar, is it?
I'm not sure actually.
Next weekend, isn't it? Yeah.
It's next weekend, yeah. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is Templars. It is Templars.
Yeah, Templar. Yeah, it'll be a close game. I think I don't know, like anything could happen really. Like if they start playing this week, they could probably win. Like if they keep on playing scrims in houses and shit. But if they just like hop off now because whatever, then I don't think they'll win. I think we'll win.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Do you have a high activity with training or?
Yeah. We do in houses pretty much every night with the boys. So, like, yeah, we're just constantly fucking.
No ring rust there.
Yeah, but we're not like SPQR training. You know what I'm saying? That shit's like too intense for us.
The SPQR is too disciplined.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it.
I couldn't handle that. I'd get bashed, like literally. But yeah, no, that was good games. Just like literally, like I'm so fucking tired right now. I just had to get it over and done with. Like, been up since like fucking 6 a.m. Like, fuck, man.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah, straight off the brick, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Casting's pretty tiring.
Yeah.
It's always the first day that's the worst though. Just because the first day you got to get through most of the games, and then the other days are more cruisy.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
the dedication that you just don't get in the rest of the planet when it comes to Mordhau or any other game for that matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But all the boys are happy.
We'll leave it there, Wasabi.
So yeah.
Thanks for joining us, Wasabi. Good interview, and good luck for next week, brother. You take care.
Thank you, bro. See you.
Alrighty, and that about wraps up today, day 1 of the Mason Cup. Have your tips changed, gentlemen? From what you've seen today, have your tips changed?
I still think I'll be looking out for the top 3, top 4 even. I'll say the Ape look pretty strong, so you can watch out for them. But I think it might be pretty tight between the top 4 teams. EX's performance, I think, were probably the most dominant out of all the teams, though. So there is that.
Even just taking a look at their score, I mean, 2-0, 2-0. They didn't get a loser bracket game, so some teams fought 3 times today, which gives us a bit more of a picture about how they play. Exemplar, Inquisition could be interesting, could be straightforward. I suppose it depends on how Inquisition's pickups go. Poland and Good Evening could be very instrumental there.
Yeah, there could be. They could make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. An Ape Feng Shui versus Vanguard. That is Vanguard's, I suppose, for want of a better word, cohesion versus Ape Feng Shui's reveling in chaos. Or, well, not quite chaos as we've seen. It is all planned. Planned chaos, potentially.
Well, something to consider is that the top 4 at the moment, all teams, considering that Void forfeited, are all unbeaten right now. None of them have a loss. Yeah, like, they're all 2-0, 2-0, all the teams.
Yeah.
So right now, it's... Yeah.
So,
hard to see who's got weaknesses right now.
And you'd almost want to break down by the scores that they got, how they got their 2-0s. But the thing is, of course, they didn't all verse the same people. So it's no good comparing Exemplar versus Guacamole with Ape versus Big Boys 2.
Apples and oranges at this point. Like, really, we don't know what's going to happen with the top 4 until they verse each other. It's going to be pretty difficult to predict, I think.
It's just no insight at all.
Even scrims, I know, have been close between a lot of these top teams. So,
alrighty, we might wrap it up there then, gentlemen.
I think so.
To everyone who tuned in today, thank you, and we'll be live again next week, beginning around 10:45 a.m. Saturday, 10:45 a.m. AST, I should say, Saturday the 22nd of August. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Bye.